he do his best and go fight Earl Spence then. Shut up, take a little bit less money, be quiet, humble yourself, and fight Earl Spence, a stud. Do what he say, and then you might be the challenger sometimes.
Man, sit your ass down.
So what do I do, YouTube? It's your boy King David in this thing, and I'm back at y'all again with another video. Okay, so before we get going on the video, man, y'all know what to do. Go ahead, hit the like button, and if you're new here, be sure to subscribe one time for your boy, so we can continue to grow like we need to grow on this channel. You know what I mean? So yes, sir, man. Y'all see what the title of the video is, man. Demetrius Andrade signs with Showtime and targets Jermall Charlo, right? Which is what he should be doing. You know what I mean? Targeting the biggest and best fights out there. But you know, Andrade is one of those guys who gets criticized for doing what he's supposed to be doing, right? Meanwhile, these other suckers, these other motherfuckers who are trying to fight less important, less competitive fights get celebrated for fighting slightly better bums than the bums that Andrade is fighting. But nevertheless, I digress. You know what I'm saying? Demetrius Andrade signs with Showtime, right? And he pretty much did what a lot of you haters said that he should have did, right? He pretty much did what a lot of you fanboys were saying Andrade needed to do in order to get some of these fights, right? Andrade signed a DAZN. I don't know why he would sign a DAZN. You can't. DAZN. Why would you sign a DAZN? Even though Triple G and Canelo were both on the DAZN side, you niggas complained about Andrade signing with DAZN and said that Andrade should have signed with PBC. And well, now he signed at Showtime, in which Showtime is now an affiliate of PBC, right? They work hand in hand together, meaning that there's no reason why these fights shouldn't happen between Jermall Charlo, between David Benavidez, between Caleb Plant, right? Ain't that how it's supposed to go? Only time will tell as to see whether or not it actually goes like that, but y'all get what I'm getting at with this shit though, don't you? Nevertheless, I digress once again, because I believe at this particular point in time in Andrade's career, this was a smart move to go with Showtime, right? It was a smart move to sign with a network. And I'm going to tell you why it was a smart move to sign with Showtime. The first reason it was a smart move to sign with Showtime is because, well, first and foremost, Showtime's clearly going to pay him more than the $35 worth of food stamps he was going to get to fight Zach Parker and Johnny Beck, right? I mean, it amazes me that some of you weird-ass dudes think Demetrius Andrade would duck Johnny Beck and Zach Parker, two of the most insignificant fighters I can think of. Two niggas who you barely know who the fuck they is. Johnny Beck looked pedestrian in his last fight, right? His last two fights, right? One against an over-the-hill guy who lost almost 10 times, right? And the other against some no-name motherfucker, right? Pedestrian as fuck. And then Zach Parker just quit in the ring. He just quit against John Ryder, right? So it amazes me that you weirdos think that Demetrius Andrade ducked these two basic ass motherfucking fighters. Y'all gotta be kidding me. I mean, how hard is it to understand that you gotta get paid for work? You know what I'm saying? How hard is it to understand that you gotta make money in order to do some shit? You need money to feed your family in order to survive. How hard is it to understand that you don't do shit for free, especially when you're good at it? Ain't any of y'all seen the movies? Y'all ain't never heard that quote before? If you're good at something, you never do it for free. Y'all basically, these niggas were basically asking Demetrius Andrade to fight for free. Basically. So Demetrius Andrade signs with Showtime, and I'm sure it's pretty much known. I mean, I'm sure Showtime is paying him more than the Burger King coupon that they were gonna pay that they were going to pay Andrade to fight Zach Parker and Johnny Beck. So that's the first reason that this is a smart move, right? The second reason this is a smart move is because Andrade moved to a place where there's a lot of action for him. You know, the best fights are over at DAZN, but the more consistent, more realistic fights to be made are over on Showtime. The David Benavidez's are on Showtime. The Caleb Plants are on Showtime, right? The Jermall Charlo fights are on Showtime. So Andrade made a very good move by signing the Showtime, right? Crossing the street, signing the Showtime, and making these fights that much more possible to be made, right? But if you take that and you couple that with the fact that Caleb Plant, Jermall Charlo, and David Benavidez have all verbally expressed interest in a Demetrius Andrade fight, it makes those fights that much more realistic and possible to be made, right? The fourth reason that this is a smart move is because Demetrius Andrade signed to Showtime, but not PBC. I think that's a brilliant move. An absolute brilliant move. Why is it a brilliant move? Well, I think it's pretty clear that the PBC is a sinking ship. I think it's pretty clear that the PBC ain't going nowhere. I think it's pretty clear at this particular point the PBC is anti-big fight. The PBC is anti-getting their fighters active, anti-making good moves when it comes to the fighters that they represent. The PBC is just pretty much anti-everything when it comes to fighters in their best interest. So by not signing a PBC but still signing a Showtime, he puts himself in position to make for those fights to be made with the PBC fighters, but not completely jailing himself or subjecting himself to the treatment of a typical PBC fighter, which we all know ain't good. You know what I mean? So with all that said, Andrade made a good move by signing a Showtime. I think there's some big fights in the horizon for Demetrius Andrade. I think he's that much closer to his goal. You know what I mean? And, you know, Andrade made it clear that he wants Charlo next, which I mentioned a little earlier, which makes a whole lot of sense, man. Charlo and Andrade make up a pay-per-view fight. I don't give a fuck what nobody sees. The backstory, the bad blood, it makes it more than sellable. But the question is always going to be when it comes to Jermall Charlo, will he get in the ring with a Demetrius Andrade? I think is the bigger question. The fact of the matter is Jermall Charlo hasn't fought all of 2022 and he needs to do something big in 2023. You know what I mean? And he might just be willing to get in the ring with Demetrius Andrade. You know what I mean? But I think it's smart for Andrade to target Charlo. Charlo already said that he wanted Andrade, even though Charlo's a cap artist, you know what I'm saying? But Charlo already said he wanted Andrade. Andrade wants Charlo. They are part of the same network now. I mean, the only thing to do is make the fight happen. I believe Jermall Charlo is exclusively signed to Showtime as well. Not only the PBC, but Showtime as well. So, honestly, man, that's the fight, man. That's the fight to be made right now. There's no reason why that fight shouldn't happen. And Andrade made it clear that if he can't get Charlo, he's going to be looking for Benavidez and Plant as secondary options. But the fight that makes the most sense is the Jermall Charlo fight. Again, a whole lot of backstory, man. That's a pay-per-view fight. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. I don't care what nobody says that Andrade can't sell or Charlo. Nah, bro, that's a pay-per-view fight. Andrade and Charlo, point blank, period, end of discussion, man. But you know, all in all, man, I'm just happy for my guy. Whatever the case, I'm just happy for my guy. The fact of the matter is he's back in the ring. He's on a Tank Davis undercard, you know, which I ain't too happy about, but it is what it is. He back in the ring, you know what I'm saying? Probably making more than $10 and a coupon for Red Lobster like he was against Johnny Beck and Zach Parker. You know what I'm saying? You know, the haters gonna hate, but fuck them. The future looks bright for Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade, man. Let me know what y'all think, man. Hit it up in the comment section below. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. And everybody, and I do mean everybody, be sure to hit that goddamn like button on your way out. But until next time, man, I'ma holler at y'all. Peace.
Ghetto intellectual in the dimensional, raised in the trenches with an appetite for vegetables, broccoli and edibles, the greens,
Yeah, what up? What up? Yeah.
Ghetto intellectual in the dimensional,
Y'all hit that like button one time for your boy.
vegetables, broccoli and edibles, the greens,
What it do?
Booker to we yeah, kept me mentally lean. College dropout, home
All the real boxing fans out there, man. What it do?
Let me elaborate. I never knew niggas like college, so I
You got some
hesitated to
people
try
in
to
the building, man.
but that just didn't calculate.
Hey, yo, A in the building. What going on with you, fam?
Sanctus
Sanctus in the building. What going on with you, Sanctus? Titan Burke in the building. What up with Titan Burke? Here's Boot Camp. What it do, fam?
Now I'm back
Yeah.
on the block with Valor and the docs and that I made it far enough to pay
Oxologist in the
attention.
building. What going on with you, fam? I got Fresh BX in the building. You already know what time it is when we got Fresh BX in the building. What it do, Fresh BX?
Black, speak white, speak love, speak light. Hate my own feet, but I'm black
Yes,
for the
sir.
soul.
Christopher White in the building. What going on with Christopher White? You know we cooking today. You know what time it is.
That the boy got it ever since I came.
All day, every day.
With the flow just to let a nigga know. Ghetto intellectual in the dimensional.
We this motherfucker, man. We're gonna talk some boxing today. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know.
In my ghetto, 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 in my ghetto.
Oh, that was different.
Mentally late. Yo, I'ma make this the longest outro ever. Yo, shout out to every motherfucking body who ever listened to this nigga right now. Nigga, if you have ever heard the name Glance Rap, nigga, if you ever heard anything about this nigga Glance, my nigga, before today, nigga, thank you, bro. Like, thank you for listening to this shit that made me make it this far to make a song like this. Yo, this is like fucking B-roll for B-roll's sake. Nigga, this song is... Nigga, we about to take this song and put that bitch under a motherfucking coal on the 4th of July and roast some motherfucking chicken on this shit, nigga. It's that fire, nigga. I swear to God, nigga, I feel classy after listening to this shit. I feel like I got on Balenciaga socks, nigga. I swear to God, this feeling, oh my gosh. If I do not document how I feel right now about being a ghetto individual who's an intellectual who made it far enough to graduate college,
I get the right to
dropping out in the 9th grade,
First of all,
nigga, this
I have
is
a
a miracle, nigga. Fuck that. Yo, I'ma feel myself because feeling myself feels good right now. Fuck you if you hate me, and welcome to the experience if you like it. Yes, a nigga is ghetto. Yes, a nigga is classy. Yes, a nigga is intellectual. But most importantly, the nigga is black excellence at its finest. If you do not pay attention right now, nigga, you need to go do your taxes. This is shit talking at a century right now. Fuck you. Fuck all of your haters that don't know that this nigga is dope.
You know, that's why it's gonna happen. Hopefully he beats Jeff Horn and gets that belt. And like I said, I want to be undisputed welterweight champion of the world.
What going on, y'all? What going on, YouTube? What it do, man? It's your boy KD and this thing, man. What it do? What it do? You know what I'm saying? If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. And everybody, and I do mean everybody, be sure to hit the like button one time for your boy. And goddamn it, welcome.
Welcome to the Chinatown.
Y'all know what time it is, man. If you're new to the channel, again, hit that like button. And everybody, and I do mean everybody, be sure to subscribe to the channel if you're new. I see we got some people in the motherfucking building, man. What it do, man? I know I done shouted y'all out already. Sanctus, AOA, what going on with y'all, man? Boxologist in the building, you know what I'm saying? Titan Burke in the building. What going on with y'all, man? We're gonna talk some good boxing today, man. Appreciate all y'all for sliding on through, man. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate all y'all for sliding on through. Let me look at some of these comments real quick before we get cooking, man. My guy AOA say, this is for the cap championship of the world. Oh my God. Come on, AOA, man. Why you hating on a good fight, bro? Why you hating on a good fight, AOA? Come on, man. AOA, you over here sounding like this right now, AOA. This
Spence. I bet you don't get it. I bet you don't get it. I hope you don't get it.
You don't want to sound like that, AOA, man. This is a good fight between Demetrius Andrade and Jermall Charlo. Should the fight actually happen, man? You know what I mean? It's a good fight. It's a great fight. It's the fight that we've been looking. It's the fight we've been looking for years. you know. So to actually get the fight that we've been looking for years, you know what I'm saying? It's like, what more can you ask for as boxing fans? You know what I'm saying? We've been begging for this fight, bro. I wish the fight would have happened 2-3 years ago as a unification fight, but look, we can't always get what we want. Both fighters are still undefeated. Thankfully, nobody lost. Nobody lost they owe. Both fighters are still undefeated. Both fighters are still in good physical condition for the most part. We're going to get a good goddamn fight. But let me keep going through these comment section. Let me see what y'all talking about. My guy Sank to say Jermall just lost $150,000 betting on Ryan. Hopefully that lights a fire in his ass and takes the Andrade fight. Yeah, bro. That's what I'm hoping for too, man. That's one of the things we're going to talk about here too, man. Hopefully that lights a fire in his ass and he get his ass in the ring with Demetrius Andrade, because it ain't a whole lot. It ain't a whole lot that he could do at this particular point in time, bro, to make the kind of money that he would want to make, right? There ain't too many people that could put that kind of money in his hands other than Demetrius Andrade. We already know Canelo ain't in the picture. We already know Triple G ain't in the picture. We already know David Benavidez wants to fight, and he don't necessarily want to fight Benavidez. So the only other option is Demetrius Andrade. But we're gonna talk more about that. We're gonna talk more about that. My guy Titan Burke say salute. Poindexter in the building. What going on with your Poindexter? Salute to you, fam. Appreciate you for coming on through. Poindexter Lonnie. Yes, sir. Bills Boot Camp in the building. Yes, sir. AOA say, nah, he ain't the boogeyman no more, sadly. Ah, come on, AOA. How he ain't the boogeyman no more? Well, maybe you might be right, because we got Jermall Charlo calling his name now, and that's something that we haven't heard in the last 6 and 7 years. So maybe he ain't the boogeyman no more. Maybe these dudes seem like they got the balls to get in the ring with Demetrius Andrade, right? Things are turning out a little bit different. So maybe you're right. Maybe he ain't the boogeyman no more, right? Maybe he gonna turn from the boogeyman to the Punisher, because I know this man gonna get in the ring with Jermall Charlo and punish him. You know what I mean? But you know what? I ain't even do my sound check, y'all. Earl or Duck in the chat, man, if y'all can hear me good, bro. If y'all can hear me good, bro, Earl or Duck, bro, you know I'm testing out this new microphone on me, man. So I want to make sure y'all can hear me good, bro. Earl or Duck in the chat if y'all can hear me good, man. Sank to say $35 in a food stamp. Yeah, bro, that's pretty much what they was gonna charge. What they was trying to pay Andrade for this fight with Johnny Beck, right? $35 worth of food stamps, bro. You ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying at all. AOA talking about you sounding like a fanboy. He ducked. You gotta be consistent. Come on, bro. You over here tripping. Okay. Yeah, well, you know I'm probably gonna open up the panel a little bit later, so you can go ahead and break this down for me. But if Demetrius Andrade ducked Johnny Beck, like what y'all say, right, by moving up to 168, wouldn't that mean Canelo ducked Zach Parker by moving up to 175 pounds to fight Dimitri Bivol? Wouldn't that mean he ducked Zach Parker? If Earl move up to 154 pounds without fighting Jerron Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, who's probably going, or Stanionis, whoever the winner of that fight is. Who's another guy who's a mandatory? Keith Thurman. If he moves up without fighting those guys, does that mean he ducked them? I'm just curious. I just need to know this. I just need to know this for research purposes. Does that mean that he ducked them if Earl move up without fighting Jerron Ennis, Virgil Ortiz / Stanionis, and Keith Thurman? If he move up without fighting those dudes, does that mean that he ducked them? Does it mean Canelo ducked Zach Parker because he moved up and fought Dimitri Bivol when Zach Parker was his mandatory? Does that mean that he ducked him? I just need to know. These are the things I need to know. See how you guys are under the impression, or dudes that sound like you are under the impression that Andrade ducked Johnny Beck, right? Which was like his 6th or 7th mandatory, right? He ducked Johnny Beck by moving up to 168 because he realized the fight wasn't hitting on shit, right? He realized they was going to lowball the shit out of him for a fight. He realized that the fight wasn't going to get him the fight that he was looking to get, the fights that he was looking to get. He realized that a Yannick fight would have been more the same, more mandatories, more no-named opponents on his resume, taking nothing but time and energy off his career. He realized all these things, so instead of fighting that dude, decided to go up to 168 and set up another fight that could potentially lead into a fight that would make sense for his career. He fought Desmond Nicholson, and guess what the next fight we talking about is right now? A fight with Jermall Charlo, right? That's the fight we talking about now. Do you think if Andrade would have stayed, he would have went with Top Rank, or he would have went? Do you think the topic of a Charlo fight would even be on the table at this particular point in time? Do you think it would even be on the table at this particular point in time had Andrade not did what he did? Answer that question for me. If Andrade would have fought Jonathan, stayed with Top Rank, right? Or fought Zach Parker, stayed with DAZN. He was already with DAZN. If he would have did that, stayed with DAZN, would he have this opportunity? Would he be in this situation right now where he be gearing up to fight Jermall Charlo? Would that even be a topic of conversation? And if you say anything other than no, you're delusional. And the reason for that is because it's been 7 years and there's been no results as far as a Jermall Charlo fight. Even when the fight made all the sense in the world as a unification fight, there's been no progress. We've never even heard Jermall Charlo show any kind of interest in an Andrade fight, let alone be in a situation where they talking on a phone for an hour, right? But we're gonna get more into that. But let's keep it going on. My guy AOA. AOA always going against me on stuff. But that's good. That we like that though. We like that. AOA say John Ryder resume better than Charlo and Andrade, which is crazy. He also got 5 losses. That's also better than Charlo and Andrade as well. That's what my guy Titanberg just said. Ryder got 5 losses. He not that elite. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Hey, yo, hey, you know, but you, Modest, you know better than this, man. I don't know why you trying to do this. You must be in here trolling right now, Modest. You must be in here trolling right now, Modest. But let's keep it going, though. Psych to say Andrade didn't duck them Euro and Eastern Euro C-level fighters. He ducked another meaningless name on his resume. Good for him. Facts on top of facts, on top of facts, on top of facts, on top of facts. You know what I mean? All day, every day, man. All day, every day. Okay. All right, cool, man. So I'm gonna get right into it because I already, I'm gonna start off early. That way I have time to open up the panel a little bit later. But let's go ahead and get started, or let's go ahead and get into the topic of the conversation and the topic of conversation is Jermall Charlo versus Demetrius Andrade next? Is Demetrius Andrade versus Jermall Charlo next? Right? Now, if you was just asking me that question, just like on just purely asking me that question, I'd be like, fuck no. Jermall been ducking for 7 years. He don't want no Andrade smoke. He don't want no static, right? That would have been my answer before this. Y'all check this out right here. This is from Jermall Charlo. He did an interview a few days ago, right? At the Tank Davis.
We got a problem too.
Do you see you in a fight like this? In a pay-per-view?
Soon, like maybe we get Demetrius Andrade. He called me the other day. I already called him back. But he called me the other day. We talked for like an hour about, just trying to get this shit done.
I like that fight.
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah. So y'all heard it first.
Do you need a fight to knock off the rust first, so you can get straight into Andrade?
Huh?
Do you need a
I'll
fight
go
to
straight
knock
into it.
straight into
Straight
Andrade?
into it.
All right, so it's a few things we got to discuss from what Jermall Charlo just said, right? It's a few things we got to discuss about it, right? So the first thing that's important in regards to that video is he showed interest in an Andrade fight, right? Which is something, I'll reiterate, that we haven't seen from Jermall Charlo in 6 years, 6+ years. He's never shown any interest in an Andrade fight. Every time somebody asked Jermall Charlo about Andrade in the past, it was always some bullshit. It was always some stupid shit when it came to Demetrius Andrade, right? It was always some shit like
Fuck
this.
Andrade, pussy ass.
When do you think we can make that happen?
Soon. I mean, soon as your team and you get, your stuff together,
All we got was out of Jermall Charlo for the last 6 years when it came to Demetrius Andrade, right? All we got was lot when it came to a Demetrius Andrade fight and the prospect of it. So the first thing that we can take from that interview is that he's legitimately showing interest in a Demetrius Andrade fight, which is something that we haven't seen for the last 6 years. So that's the first thing to take away from it, right? The second thing to take away from that interview that's very important is that they talked on the phone. According to Jermall Charlo, over an hour, they were on the phone with each other talking. What the fuck y'all got to talk about for over an hour if it's not trying to make a fight, right? I mean, if I want a fight to happen, one of the things I would recommend for the two fighters to do is talk to each other, because I know the odds of a fight happening go up when the two fighters actually talk to each other, right? That doesn't necessarily make the fight happen, but by the two fighters talking to each other, they can develop some sort of understanding which can translate into a fight one way or another, right? So these two guys talking on the phone for an hour is once again something that we've never seen, we haven't seen over the last 6 and 7 years. And I think I think it's good. It's a really good sign that the fight is in the future, right? It's a really good sign that the fight is in the future. But then the other thing to take into consideration about what Jermall Charlo said, right? And we're gonna get more into it. But the other thing to take into consideration what Jermall Charlo said is that he didn't mind going right into an Andrade fight, right? Which I thought was very, very, very interesting, right? Because for somebody like Jermall Charlo who hasn't fought in the last 2 years, we don't fuck with Jermall like that anyway. But for him to say that he wouldn't mind going right into a fight with Andrade, that speaks volumes, right? That speaks volumes. That says a lot, right? Because the first 2 points that I made, as far as them being on the phone and as far as the interest in the fight, I mean that shows signs that the fight could happen later on in the future. But for Jermall to say that he wouldn't mind going right into the fight, well, that eliminates the idea of us having to wait to 2024 and 2025 for these dudes to meet at the perfect time, right? That eliminates all that bullshit, puts it all to the side. Demetrius Andrade already fought a few months ago. So if Charlo's willing to go right into a fight, then we got a recipe for success when it comes to the fight. So let me go ahead and play that shit one more time for the people that missed that motherfucker, right? Let me play this shit one more time for the people that missed it, man. I mean, this is really, really good news. Check it out.
Soon, like maybe we get Demetrius Andrade. He called me the other day. I already called him back. But he called me the other day. We talked for like an hour about, just trying to get this shit done.
I like that fight.
Yeah.
Do you like it?
Yeah. So y'all heard it first.
Do you need a fight to knock off the Russ first, so you can get straight into Andrade?
Huh?
Do you need a
I'll
fight
go
to
straight
knock
into it.
straight into
Straight
Andrade?
into it.
My man say we go straight into an Andrade fight, right? We go straight into an Andrade fight. No beating around the bush, no fighting Seleckies or whoever, none of these no-name ass niggas. Jermall pretty much said what Earl said. I don't do tune-ups. I'm going straight into the big fight, right? And this is the type of language that I hear, and it gives me a little bit of hope that this fight is actually going to happen next, because it makes all the sense in the world for the fight to happen next, and leaves me, and it should leave y'all to believe that we're going to get one of the biggest fights in boxing, which is Demetrius Andrade versus Jermall Charlo, a fight we should have got 5 years ago. We're getting it here in 2023, and I think that fight is actually going to happen, right? I think it's actually going to happen. You know what I mean? So, hearing that interview, bro, I know y'all got questions. I got questions. I know y'all got questions, and I got questions. So I'm going to ask y'all some questions. And I already started by asking a question. And the question that I asked y'all, and I did a poll about it, is will Demetrius Andrade and Jermall Charlo fight each other? I got a poll going right now. Will they fight each other? Right? As of right now, I got 52% of everybody that says yes, and I got 48% of everybody that says no. 52 and 48. So the 48 that voted no, I'm actually not mad at y'all, because we've been getting fed the same bullshit information. We've been getting run around in circles as boxing fans about this fight but it has yet to happen, right? All these years have passed. All these games have been played between Jermall Charlo and Demetrius Andrade. So I can't blame y'all for being pessimistic about the fight not happening. But again, one thing that happened here today that's never happened before in the past is Jermall Charlo showing interest in the fight first. Two, these guys actually on the phone for an hour, right? They ain't friends like that. So what reason would they have to be on the phone like that? But these dudes were actually on the phone for an hour. Two. And then the third thing that these dudes, the third thing that these dudes are trying to make for the biggest fight in boxing, right? So I think the clues, the context clues are there. I think the odds or the chances of this fight actually happening next, I'm looking at it being a much higher percentage than what's going on in the voting, right? I'm thinking right now it's like a 60-70% chance that the fight actually happens, but I see y'all conflicted. I see y'all conflicted out there. You know what I'm saying? Let me read some of y'all comments. Let me see what y'all talking about. I see y'all conflicted, and I don't blame y'all. I don't blame y'all. Will the fight actually happen next? I don't blame y'all. I don't blame y'all for being a little conflicted. But to me, the fight happening, bro. To me, the fight happening. Andrade has always wanted to fight Jermall Charlo. He's always wanted to fight Jermall Charlo. He's always called out Jermall Charlo, right? He's always called out Jermall Charlo. We got this. This is from 7 years. This is from 6-7 years ago, y'all. This from 6-7.
Fuck Andrade, pussy ass.
When do you think we can make that happen? When do you think we can make that happen? When do you think we can make that happen?
Soon. I mean, soon as your team and you get, your stuff together,
He's always wanted to make that fight happen. And then for Jermall Charlo, he's got no other options right now at this particular point in time, right? Jermall ain't really got a whole lot of options right now, y'all. He ain't really got a whole lot of things that he could do at this particular moment in time, right? It ain't a whole lot of directions Jermall Charlo could go that's gonna allow him to make the kind of money he want to make. Sure, Jermall Charlo could go fight a Selecki. He can go fight a whoever, right? But who's gonna get him the kind of money that he's looking for other than a Demetrius Andrade? Who's going to get him the recognition, the notoriety that he's looking for other than Demetrius Andrade? We know Canelo's out the picture. We know Triple G's out the picture, right? Everybody else is too small. They ain't moving up to 160 or 168. He don't want no problems with David Benavidez. He don't want no smoke with David Benavidez. But you don't want no smoke with David Benavidez. You got Demetrius Andrade right there in front of you. And that makes all the sense in the world for Jermall Charlo to take that fight with Andrade. But in addition to that, didn't Jermall Charlo just lose $150,000? Didn't he just lose $150,000, y'all? The man hurting for money. The man looking for opportunity. The man looking to make a name for himself. And there's no better way for Jermall Charlo to do that than to fight a Demetrius Andrade in this next fight, right? So those are the type of things that lead me to the conclusion or lead me in the conclusion that this fight is going to happen, period. Right, but let me go to the comments real quick. Let me see what y'all talking about, man. I meant to do that a little bit earlier, but let me do that right now. Andre Jefferson say the fight is needed, especially with the momentum leading to big fights. Let's get it done. Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's needed. It's needed. Not only is it needed for the fans, but it's needed for the two fighters. It's needed for Andrade. It's needed for Charlo. Both these guys need to fight. The fans need to fight. It needs to happen. Should have happened already, but needs to happen. Luckily, both fighters are still undefeated. So the fight need to happen, period. You know what I'm saying? The fight need to happen, period. But yeah, absolutely, all the way across the board. My guy Mango Juice 07 in the motherfucking building. What going on with you, Mango Juice? He says, salute King David. Boo Boo Andrade is the only one checking for Charlo. Yeah, bro. Ain't nobody looking for no Charlo fight right now, bro. Even David Benavidez ain't really talking about Jermall Charlo like that no more, bro. Because Jermall Charlo name ain't hot on these streets like it used to be, man. His name ain't hot on these streets like it used to be. Ain't nobody checking for Jermall Charlo, just like my guy Mango Juice 07 just said, except Demetrius Andrade, right? except Demetrius Andrade. And the two names put together makes for a hot fight. The two names put together makes for a hot fight. And that's all there is to it. But you absolutely right, Mango Juice. My guy Cash in the motherfucking beard. What going on with you, Cash? He say this is not the biggest fight in boxing, LOL. It ain't the biggest fight in boxing, but it's one of the biggest fights in boxing. You could probably name 2 or 3 other fights that's bigger, but it's one of the biggest fights in boxing, hands down. Right? Hands down. Maybe Fury Joshua, maybe AJ and Wilder, you know, you can probably put those fights in there. Bud Earl, you know what I'm saying? Tank, maybe Devin, you know what I'm saying? But it's up there. It's up there in that top 3, top 5 echelon of biggest fights in boxing right now. And honestly and truly, in my opinion, it's bigger than a lot of those fights. Not all of them, but some of those fights, I'll say, because of the history and the bad blood that goes back years. You know what I'm saying? The bad blood that goes back, it becomes bigger in my eyes than a lot of those other fights. Right? It's more relevant than in my eyes than a lot of those fights. Right? Demetrius Andrade and Jermall Charlo were 2 of the best fighters at 154. Were 2 of the best fighters at 160. And they missed each other through 2 weight divisions, right? Now they're in their 3rd weight division, and arguably both of them are probably in the top 5, maybe even top 3 of their weight divisions at the new weight division at 168. And Jermall Charlo ain't even fought at 168 yet, right? Cash say top 10. Nah, bro, you got to give it by top 5, bro. You got to give it by top 5. I hear you though. I hear you. I hear you. There are fights that are more, you could say, there are fights that probably have more like prestige and more heat and fire behind them, as far as like you know, more luster behind it. It's just as far as like hype. That's the word I'm looking for. It's fights right now that probably got a little bit more hype than Andrade versus Charlo, but that's only because Andrade and Charlo should have happened 5 years ago. It was hot 5 years ago. It was sizzling hot 5 years ago. So much so to the point where nobody gave a fuck about any of these other fights. And it was all about Andrade and Charlo, right? But because of Jermall Charlo mainly, right? All the hype and the fire off of the fight dwindled down, right? It dwindled down because these dudes ain't fight each other. So if 5 years went by while it was sizzling hot and the fight cooled down. Not only that, but none of these guys are champions now at this particular moment in time. So the fight ain't got the luster that it had 5 years ago, but it's still a hot fight. Let them both win a belt. Let them both get a belt. It'll be one of the hottest fights in boxing right now, right? It's one of the baddest stylistic matchups that you could get right now in boxing, right? You know what I mean? But yeah, bro. Let's keep going with these comments. Let me see what y'all talking about. Let me see. My guy Sanctus say Jermall will be targeting Jaime Munguia, unfortunately, and not Andrade. Hope he proves me wrong and fights Andrade next. Well, you know, you might be right about that. I personally don't have no faith in Jaime. I feel like Jermall Charlo is at the point where he understands that ain't nobody really trying to fight, bro. If his name ain't Demetrius Andrade, ain't nobody trying to fight Jermall Charlo. Just like my guy, was that you that said that, Sanctus? Maybe, oh, that was Mango Juice that said it. Ain't nobody checking for Jermall Charlo. Ain't nobody looking to make that fight. You think Jaime Munguia jumping in the ring with Jermall Charlo? I don't think so. But you know what? They did try to make that fight, I think. I think they did actually try to make that fight with Jaime Munguia. So maybe that is a potential option now that I think about it. Maybe that is a potential option now that I think about it. But that fight fell through for a reason. And that's a cross-promotional fight. Andrade is in-house now at this point in time, right? He's in-house. So why not make an in-house fight? Keep all the money in-house, right? Get the fight done. You know, build up the hype for a potential matchup with Munguia if that's the direction that you want to go. The fight with Andrade is easier to make. So why not make it? It just makes all the sense in the world to make. Andrade is free, Charlo is free, and and Jermall Charlo is talking like this, right? He not talking about this about Jaime Mugia, and I know Jermall Charlo is a cap artist, but he not talking like this about Jaime Mugia. He talking like this about Demetrius
Can I see
Andrade.
you in a fight like this in a pay-per-view?
Soon, like maybe we get Demetrius Andrade. He called me the other day. I already called him back. But he called me the other day. We talked for like an hour about just trying to get this shit done.
I like that fight.
Yeah.
Do you like it?
Yeah. So y'all heard it first.
Do you need a fight to knock off the Russ first, or you get straight into Andrade?
Huh?
Do you need a
I'll
fight
go
to
straight
knock
into it.
straight into
Straight
Andrade?
into it.
I ain't talking about no Jaime Mugia right now. Talking about Demetrius Andrade, right? Said he'll go straight into it. He wasn't on the phone for an hour with Jaime Mugia. He was on the phone for an hour with Demetrius Andrade. So to me, it seems like Jermall Charlo is he's willing and able to make the fight happen with Andrade at this point in his career. And I think it just makes all the sense in the world, bro. Everything else has fell through. Everything else has fell through. He tried to do the Mugia fight. That fell through. He been trying Canelo for the last 4 and 5 years. Fell through. He tried Triple G. Fell through. He tried everybody else. Fell through. The only person he hasn't tried to make a fight with is Demetrius Andrade. He been running from that fight, bro. That's the only fight other than maybe David Benavidez that Jermall Charlo's been running from the last 5 years. Right? But he's exhausted all his other options. So now that all the other options are over with, now that all the other options are done, the only person that's left there is Demetrius Andrade. So it makes all the sense in the world to try to make the fight happen. Let me look at the poll again, and then I'm going to ask another question to the people out there. Right? I asked the question a little bit earlier. Let me get the poll. I said, will Demetrius Andrade and Jermall Charlo fight each other? I got 56% of everybody right now that says yes, they will fight each other. And I got 44% of everybody that says no. 44% of everybody that says no. I don't blame the 44% of y'all, bro. I don't blame y'all for being pessimistic, bro. We've been getting punched around and drug around as boxing fans, bro. I don't blame y'all for being pessimistic, man, but it looking like the fight gonna happen, bro. I ain't never heard Jermall Charlo talking like this, fam. I ain't never heard this man talking like.
In a fight like this in a pay-per-view.
Soon, like maybe we get Demetrius Andrade. He called me the other day. I already called him back. But he called me the other day. We talked for like an hour about just trying to get this shit done.
I like that fight.
Yeah.
Do you like it?
Yeah. So y'all heard it first.
Do you need a fight to knock off the Russ first?
He said, call me for an hour trying to get that shit done. That mean they actively working on a fight, y'all. That mean they actively working on a fight. You know what I'm saying? Actively working on a fight, trying to get that done. That's going to be the next fight. That's going to be the next fight. Hold on, y'all. Here go another question I got for y'all, and I'm going to put it in the poll. Here go another question for y'all. Going to be very similar to the question I asked in the first place, or the original question. It's going to be similar to the question I asked in the first place. Hold on. The next question I got for y'all is, will Demetrius Andrade and Jermall Charlo fight each other next? Will they fight each other next? Will they fight each other next? Y'all gave me your opinion on whether or not they were going to fight. Let me go back to the poll. Y'all gave me your opinion. Y'all told me, I said 55% of y'all said, yeah, the fight going to happen. 44% of y'all said, no, the fight ain't going to happen. But I got another question. Do y'all think the fight going to happen next? Do y'all think the fight going to happen next? Somebody let me know. Do y'all think the fight going to happen next? My guy G Parker in the building. What going on with you, G Parker? I see you, fam. Kevin Effect in the building. What going on with you, Kevin Effect? Kevin Effect say, I hope so. I got my credit card ready. Yes, sir. I got mine ready too, man. I got mine ready too. That's the question. My bad. I got the wrong question up there. Do y'all think the fight is gonna happen next, bro? Let me look at some of the comments that y'all got going on over here, man. Saying to say boxing treating real fans like we Arturo Gotti taking a beating with the bullshit and little to no reward. Yeah, bro. They beating the hell out of us as boxing fans, man. They beating the hell out of us as boxing fans, man. You know. But if we can get this fight, man, if we can get this fight, you know. I got Formula One Dizzle in the building. What's going on with your Formula One Dizzle? He say they really both need this fight for their careers, and it makes sense payday wise. Yeah, bro. They both need this fight. They both need this fight for their legacies. They both need this fight payday wise. It make all the sense in the world. They both available. You know what I'm saying? They both are part of the PBC, right? It's an in-house fight at this particular point in time, right? There's absolutely no reason in the world that this fight can't happen. Right? I know neither one of them want to go straight into a Benavidez fight because that would be a step up in not necessarily competition, but it'd be a step up in weight, right? Benavidez is a big guy. So you got the opportunity to fight a guy that's your size, somebody who you got history with, make a bag, you know, and know all those sorts of things, right? It just make all the sense in the world for you to fight that guy next, right? Next. And in regards to the next situation, I already put it out there that Jermall Charlo and Demetrius Andrade, they was talking on the phone for an hour, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you're not trying to make a fight happen next, why I gotta talk to you on the phone for an hour? You know what I mean? Why I gotta talk to you on the phone for an hour? You talk to a nigga on the phone for an hour when you trying to make shit happen. You know what I mean? When you trying to make shit happen, you talk to a man on the phone for an hour. Right? So in my mind, this fight is happening next. Jermall Charlo say he'll go straight into an Andrade fight. This man, he said he don't need no tune-ups. He said he don't need another fight first. He don't need to fight Selecki first or that guy first. The dude asked him, are you willing to go right into that fight? Jermall Charlo said, yes. I never heard Jermall Charlo talk like this before. Never heard Jermall Charlo talk like this before. And we know Jermall Charlo a cap star, but certain things I never heard him cap about. If after this whole thing is over, if I find out that he capping, then you know. But I never heard him cap about nothing like this when it pertains to a Demetrius Andrade. Right? Never shown any interest in a fight before. Never heard of Jermall Charlo talking to another opponent on the phone in order to make a fight happen. So Jermall say he gonna go right into an Andrade fight. Right? You know what I'm saying? To me, in my mind, this fight happening next, bro. It's happening next. But let me see what y'all voted on. Let me see what y'all talking about. So I asked the question. I said, will Demetrius Andrade and Jermall Charlo fight each other next? I got 60% of everybody that says yes, 40% of everybody that says no. So the 40% of y'all that voted no, y'all probably believe the fight ain't happening at all. Because honestly and truly, bro, if the fight don't happen next, I don't think the fight is happening. I don't think the fight is happening at this particular point in time. Because to me, Jermall Charlo he don't make it past his next opponent, in my opinion, bro. If his next opponent is difficult at all, he don't make it past him, right? If they put Jermall Charlo in a ring with somebody in hopes to get him in the ring with Andrade, it should be a super, super, super light touch. I'm not even sure Jermall Charlo beat Sulecki at this particular point in time after being off 2 years. We don't know what the man looked like, right? So for the people, the 40% of everybody that voted no on the poll, y'all must not think the fight happens at all, because if the fight don't happen next, I think the chances of the fight happening at all go all the way the fuck down, bro. It go all the way down, right? Let me look at the comments, man. Let me see what y'all talking about, man. Let me see what y'all saying out here. Let me see what y'all saying. My guy Kevin Effect. He said Charlo and Andrade better fight before they gotta fight Morrell or Benavidez. Yeah, bro. You ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. Dumb some difficult fights with some big boys up there, man. You know what I'm saying? Dump some big fights with some big boys up there, man. At 168 pounds, bro. You know. And I'm not saying that none of them should fight Benavidez or Morrell. I'm not saying they necessarily got to do it first, but it behooves you to want to get somebody in the ring of high caliber before you get in the ring with one of them guys, bro. That's all I'm saying. It behooves you to want to get somebody of higher quality or caliber in the ring first before getting somebody like a Benavidez or Morrell, somebody who's going to be much bigger than you size-wise, right? Much bigger than you size-wise. You know? It makes sense to get your bag before you get in the ring with somebody like a Morrell or a Benavidez. Because you're going to get if we're keeping it real, you probably going to get your biggest bag fighting Andrade. Right? You probably going to get your biggest bag fighting Andrade. You ain't going to get no bag fighting on Morrell. You probably going to get some money fighting Benavidez. But fighting Andrade will probably get you near to or close to what you would get fighting Benavidez. So if you can get through Andrade and get to Benavidez, you got two big fights land up for you, right? And you know 9 times out of 10, Andrade probably ain't gonna knock you out like Benavidez would or beat you up like Benavidez would. Andrade probably gonna beat you up, but it ain't gonna knock you out like Benavidez would, right? It will be your first fight at a new weight class, right? Why take that much risk when you got a fight that's just as big that could get you just the same amount of money as an Andrade fight? I mean, as a Benavidez fight, which will be your next biggest fight, right? I got Kevin Effect say 100. Kareem Boxer News in the building. Hating like a motherfucker. Here you go. Here you go, Kareem. Here you go right here. This nigga Kareem always be hating on Andrade. I don't know what it is why the nigga be hating on him. Like,
I would like to thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much and me so little. I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
That my nigga Kareem Boxer News hating on my guy Demetrius Andrade. That's how that is, man. Fresh BX say KD ain't even mentioned Andrade put that video on the gram. What video did Andrade put on the gram? But I ain't even see that, man. We might have to go there and check that out. The video Andrade put on the gram. I ain't even see it. We're gonna have to check it out. Cause I ain't even see it. Boxologist say he need 2 years to train for Andrade. Yeah. That damn so what it seemed like, bro. It damn so seemed like he needs some time to train for Andrade. I mean, that's gonna be his most difficult fight. But at least he know with Andrade, he probably gonna make it to 12 rounds with Andrade. He gonna get out boxed, he gonna get beat up, but he probably gonna make it to 12 rounds. If he get in there with Benavidez, bro, after a 2-year layoff in his first fight, he probably gonna get beat the fuck up. I think Jermall Charlo need the money right now. And I think Jermall Charlo understands that he's getting older and his career is getting away from him, right? He understands that he's getting older and his career is getting away from him, bro. And it's not serving him no good to be getting in the ring with these guys, making minimal money with minimal competition. It just ain't doing nothing for his career now. I think Jermall Charlo understands that the clock is ticking right now, bro. The clock is ticking and it's time to get active, man. It's time to either put up or shut up. It's time to either lose or win or make something of his career or something, bro. I think he understands that, bro. I think Jermall Charlo understand, and I think he gonna get in the ring with Andrade next. That's gonna be the next fight, bro. That's gonna be the next fight. Sank to say I pay for the press conference alone. I want to see Andrade make Charlo blow a gasket and go El Pollo Loco. Now you thinking about the little Charlo, man. The little Charlo, that's the nigga that always be getting mad and shit. It's like that's the nigga that always be getting mad. The little Charlo, he be always the one angry and shit, bro. The big Charlo way more laid back, bro. He ain't gonna be mad like that. He gonna be talking a little shit here and there, but he don't be mad like that, like the little Charlo. You know what I'm saying? The big Charlo, the one at 160, he more laid back. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna be blowing no gas. But their press conference still will be very interesting because I'm sure the little Charlo will be there. I'm sure he'll be there. And hopefully, if Andrade beat up the big Charlo bad enough, hopefully the little Charlo want to get his ass in the ring. You know what I'm saying? I hope that's how I go. I hope Andrade beat the big Charlo so bad that the little Charlo want to get in the ring and get his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? That'll be, hey, look, that's the most ideal situation for me because both them dudes been talking shit for the last 7 years. Both of them had multiple opportunities to get in the ring with Andrade, decided not to for one reason or another. So let them boys both get in the ring with Andrade, right? Let's start out with the big Charlo, and then if the little Charlo wants some smoke, give it to him. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Andre Jefferson say Andrade versus Charlo is a classic fight. Beloved, I agree with your analogy pertaining to this clash. Yeah, man, it definitely is, bro. You know, you got haters out here, you know, that's gonna be downplaying the fight. That ain't the biggest fight. That ain't this, that fight ain't that. Look, let me tell you, man, real boxing fans been waiting for this fight for years, bro. 6-7 years, real boxing fans. You can go back to a video from me from 6 years ago talking about Andrade and Charlo. From 154 pounds. They both held belts in the same division twice. Both at 154 and 160, and they haven't fought each other. These dudes got a history. They got a history of never making the unification fight when they were supposed to make the unification fight. These dudes got bad blood, right? They don't like each other. They don't even fuck with each other like that. You know? They don't fuck with each other like that. It makes all the sense in the world for them to make this fight right now. They don't have nothing else to look forward to at this particular point in time, right? But let's keep it going. Let me go to these comments. Let me see what you're talking about. Kareem Boss said, Andrade trash. Come on, man. You be hating that nigga, bro. For real, for real. I was hating that nigga, Kareem. I think I already read that, though. Something to say crazy. If a bad bet brings this fight to fruition, it might not be the sole motivator, but it damn sure good. It might not be the reason the fight happened, but it's a damn good motivator. You know what I'm saying? It's a damn good motivator. Knowing that you lost $150,000, you're gonna be looking for the biggest money fight that you can find, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you lost $150,000, bro, you're gonna be looking for the biggest money fight, the biggest money opportunity that you can find in order to recoup that $150,000 that you just lost in the goddamn bet, right? That's what you're gonna be looking to do. That's what Charlo looking to do, man. I mean, it's known to a lot of people out there that Charlo got money problems and shit, right? Dude got money problems. Dude having issues. The dude wife said that he lost his house and shit. The credit card getting declined when the nigga go out. I mean, shit. You could attribute that to a lot of things, bro. I honestly think it got a lot to do with Al Heyman and the way he running his business and shit like that. But look, at the end of the day, the man pay his bills by fight. And the fight that's going to generate the kind of money that he looking for is going to be a Demetrius Andrade fight. They're going to put that fight on pay-per-view. The fight going to sell amongst the real boxing fans. It's going to be a real good-ass motherfucking fight, bro. But let me go back to the poll, and then I got another question for y'all, bro. Because we cooking on this today, bro. Say we cooking on this today because this is real big news. I've been waiting to get news like this for about 6 years already, goddamn it. I've been waiting to get news like this for 6 years, bro. So I got a question here. I asked, will Demetrius Andrade and Jermall Charlo fight each other next? 64% of everybody says yes, they fighting each other next. 33% of everybody that says no. So yes, bro, mostly everybody think that the fight happening next, and that's what I need, the confirmation. Let's put that good energy out there, goddamn it. I need for this fight to happen next because this is by far, in my opinion, one of the biggest fights in boxing. Should have happened a long time ago, but now it look like it's actually gonna happen, and shit. Couldn't ask for much more. Couldn't ask for much more. You know what I'm saying? But I got another question for y'all, bro. I got another question for y'all. Because we talked about the fight actually happening. We talked about the fight happening. We talked about, the odds of the fight happening. And we all know, most of us in here think that the odds of the fight happening is really good. Most of us in here think that the odds of the fight happening is really good. At the fight, not only is the fight happening, but the fight is happening next. Most of us in here agree that that's the case. But I got a question for y'all, though. Right? I got a question for y'all. Seeing how we think that the fight is happening next, I want to know, if the fight do happen next, what weight class is it going to take place at? Let me put that in the poll for y'all, bro. If the fight happen next, which I think the fight gonna happen next. I think the fight is gonna happen, and I think the fight gonna happen next. What weight class is the fight gonna happen at, y'all? I want to know. What y'all think? What y'all think? What weight will the fight happen at? What weight do y'all think the fight happen at? I think the fight happening at 168. I think it's gonna happen at 168, y'all. I think the fight happened at 168, but it could happen at 160. Could happen at a catch weight. You know what I'm saying? Could happen at 160. Could happen at 168. Could happen at the catch weight. It could happen at 160 because Jermall Charlo got a belt at 160. So unless he throw his belt in the trash, which he could do, unless he throw his belt in the trash, that means Andrade would have to come down in order to fight for the WBC belt. Right? But on the other hand, Andrade already moved up to 160. So he moved up to 160. Usually when you move up, you don't have an intention of moving back down. He's already fought a fight at 168. So what would be the chances of him moving back down to 160? Now, I think Andrade can make 160 relatively easily. I'm sure it ain't too big of a deal, right? Especially with the right motivation, which would be a Jermall Charlo. But honestly and truly, it really could happen at any of those weight classes, bro, or catch weight. Jermall Charlo been talking about him moving up to 168 pounds for a while now. It makes sense for Jermall Charlo to move up to 168, considering if he should he get through Andrade, the next big thing would be for him to take a fight versus Benavidez, or even a Canelo Alvarez, right? Or even a Canelo Alvarez. Canelo don't fight at 160 no more. So if he do want a fight at 168, or if he do want to fight Canelo, he's probably gonna have to move up to 168 in order to do it. He's gonna have to, right? So if you Jermall Charlo, for me, it makes sense that Charlo will move up to 168, leave his belt at 160, fight Andrade. If he get through Andrade, then maybe fight Benavidez, then maybe Canelo afterwards. In that scenario, there's a clear path to Canelo, which to me seems to be all these dudes' goal for the most part. But to be real with you, I wouldn't even be mad at the latter, because if Andrade came back down to 160, fought Charlo, picked up that belt, or even if Charlo won that fight, the next fight, in my opinion, could probably be a unification with Jonabek. There will be a reason to fight Jonabek at that particular point in time. You done beat the guy that beat the guy that beat the guy. Now you go ahead and fight the nobody in Jonabek and get that win, right? After fighting Andrade, after fighting Jermall Charlo, if I'm Andrade, I'm not worried about Jonabek anyway. But there's more of a reason to fight Jonabek, because I done got through Charlo. I got a belt now. I'm looking for a unification fight. If I'm Jermall Charlo and I beat Andrade, I'm not worried about Jonabek. Right? I go ahead, I try to get the Jonabek fight, and I try to become a unified at 160 pounds, right? And I get the ball rolling. Not only that, but Triple G's over there holding on to 2 belts. You know he ain't got but a few hours left in his reign. He probably getting ready to retire any day now. So those belts fall into the heavens. They fall into the abyss, and you fight whoever inherits those belts and try to become undisputed at 160 pounds. I think that's a solid route, whether it be at 160 or 168. But another possibility too is a catch weight, a fight at a catch weight, in which case Andrade moves down, Charlo moves up, and they meet in the middle. Honestly and truly, I really don't give a shit as long as the fight happens. But depending on how it happens, to me, will make the fight either that much better or a little worse. If it's at a catch weight, it's a little worse. It's a little worse than whether it would be at 160 or 168. But let me know what y'all think. Let me see what y'all got in the comment section. Let me see what y'all saying in the comment section. So right now I got a poll, and I asked in the poll right now. I said, what weight will the fight happen at? Right now I got 64% of everybody that says that the fight happens at 168 pounds. Right? 64%, 67% of everybody, 69 now. The shit going up. 69 say it go down at 168. I got 6% of everybody that says it's at 160. And then I got 25% of everybody that says that it's at a catch weight. 25% of y'all say it's at a catch weight. I hear you. I hear you. I think the most logical thing is 168. I agree with y'all, the majority here. But honestly and truly, man, the 160 is a possibility. So is the catch weight. I'm not mad at either options, bro. I'm not mad at either options. Look at the comments. Let me see what y'all saying out there. Let me see what y'all talking about. Start from the bottom. Oop, hold on. Hope I ain't do nothing crazy. Joey Chavez say, Canelo is the GOAT. Okay. Oh, man. It's like to say, year of clambuterol. Clambuterol Canelo. It's like to say Joey Canelo is the God in 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what I'm saying? Joey says Canelo got 3 more years. Joey Chavez says King Nello is the shot caller. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. You dudes gotta stop, bro. You dudes that are super fanboys, man. Y'all gotta stop this shit, bro. This how dudes like Canelo be looking at y'all, bro. They be
Yeah. Me? Man, I've been in jail a long time, T. Sometimes I feel like a caged animal. How come you never came to see me, man? Nigga, I don't know you.
Canelo be like, nigga, I don't know you. Oh man. Hey man, if anybody new to the channel, you know we gotta jump y'all punk ass in too, man. Y'all know what time it is, bro. What's up?
You've been hanging with the homies in the hood for a while now. It's about time we jump your punk ass in. That's right. Let me tell you something. In this world, if you can't swim, you bound to drown. Yeah. And if you fall, you better pick your punk ass up. That's right. And the rest of y'all, don't cut him no slack. Y'all fools get busy. Let's go. Working, dog, working.
That is his name. If he get head, he's not gonna get.
Oh man. Y'all funny, bro. Y'all funny. I think y'all official though, man. We done jumped y'all ass in, bro. I think y'all official, bro. I got something to say. 160. I think Andrade would love to take Charlo's belt just to rub it in. Yeah, bro. You know, I think that'll be poetic if he went down to 160 and got that WBC belt. You know what I'm saying? That WBC belt that has just eluded him all these years. Andrade has never held a WBC belt. He had the WBA, he had the WBO 3 times. Never a WBC belt. I think that'll put the stamp on his career. One of the stamps on his career. You know what I'm saying? If he was to get that WBC belt, I know that that's something that he definitely wants. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it would definitely be poetic if he went down to 160, got that WBC belt. You know what I'm saying? But honestly and truly, man, if Andrade did go down to 160 and that fight happened at 160, you know, it doesn't necessarily create the kind of opportunities that he probably would want at this point in his career. You know, Benavidez is at 168. Morrell is at 168. Canelo's at 168. These guys are at 168. You know, a fight at 160 don't prepare you for a fight at 168. You know, and all that moving up and down and weight ain't really good, especially for Andrade at this particular point in his career. But if you went down to 160 and then campaign there again, I wouldn't necessarily be mad at it. I wouldn't be mad at Andrade if he went down to 160, got that Charlo belt, and then fought Yanibek. All these dudes talking about Andrade duck Yanibek and all this goofy shit. It'd be nice if he got that belt off Jermall, beat Jermall Charlo, then went back, schooled the shit out of Yanibek. Right, and I bet all these dudes that saying he ducked Yanibek, they'll be like, well, Yanibek's nobody. That don't really mean anything. KD, that's what these niggas would say. I already know. You know, that's what these niggas would say. I already know how they get down. Hover 575 in the building. What going on with you? Hover say 168. Yeah, bro. 168 makes sense. They both make sense, bro. Zolife 813 in the motherfucking building. He say Canelo is good, but hasn't fought certain people for whatever reason. Yeah, bro. Facts. You know, Canelo fans are never going to admit that, but those are the facts, bro. Never fought Andrade, never fought Charlo, didn't fight Benavidez. All the guys who you knew would have gave him trouble, he didn't fight them guys, right? He fought Bivol, which I think is cool, but at the time, Demetrius Bivol was a guy, you know, who we knew was a good fighter, but, you know, honestly and truly, it was really, if I'm looking at that situation looked like a cherry pick gone wrong, in my opinion. But I know it's going to be motherfuckers that going to disagree with me on that one. But it is what it is. Joey Childs says 158. Why they going to move? Hold on, bro. They ain't going to move down. Come on, bro. 158, they both would have to go down and weight in order to get that. I don't know why they would do that. Kevin Effect say 164. That's a possibility. 164, that's a catch weight. I wouldn't be mad at that. I would prefer that either 158, 168, or 160. But if it happened in 164, I ain't mad at it at all. Fresh BX say 164. You know, my guy Fresh BX is very educated, highly educated on the topic. So Fresh BX saying 164, that might be what it is, bro. That might be what it is. Salute to you though, Fresh BX. Podcast say 168. Okay, y'all saying 168. Yeah, y'all saying 168. Yeah, Zolife 813 say Charlo been ducking Andrade heavy. Yeah, bro. He been ducking for the last 6 years, bro. But you know, the time for ducking is over, bro. I say the time for ducking is over, bro. These dudes ain't got no more time to be ducking, bro. They understand that their time is up as fighters, bro. These dudes are coming to the end of their career, man. Ain't no more time to be ducking, dodging, maneuvering. Ain't no more time for that, bro. You about 168 years old, bro. Last time I saw Andrade fight, he had gray hairs in there. He had gray hairs in there like me, bro. I saw the gray speckles and shit in his beard, bro. Charlo, same thing. He nigga getting older, man. I can't afford to be sitting around letting these big fights pass him by. And when they retire, everybody gonna be asking them why they didn't fight this guy and why they didn't fight that guy. And Andrade's gonna have a reason, but Jermall Charlo ain't. This is the time for Jermall Charlo to get in the ring with Demetrius Andrade, bro. It makes all the sense in the world for the fight to happen. So it's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna happen. Salute to my guy Jermall Neasy in the motherfucking building. What going on with you, Jermall Neasy? You know it's a celebration with my guy Jermall Neasy in this motherfucker, man. Y'all.
The celebration! Bitches! Correct. It's a celebration, bitches! Show tell for your titties! Rick James.
Show my guy Jermall Neasy your titties. You know what time it is, man. And if you're new to the channel, man, welcome
to the China Car.
But on the real though, man, this is the first time we'd ever heard Jermall Charlo talking like this.
I see you in a fight like this. In a pay-per-view.
Soon, like maybe we get Demetrius Andrade. He called me the other day. I already called him back. But he called me the other day. We talked for like an hour about, you know, just trying to get this shit
I
done.
like that fight.
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah. So y'all heard it first.
Do you need a fight to knock off the wrestler so you can get straight into Andrade?
Huh?
Do you need a
I'll
fight
go
to
straight
knock
into it.
straight into
Straight
Andrade?
into it.
He said you go straight into it, man. Straight into it. Straight into it. Now's the time, bro. You lost $150,000 in the bet. Now's the time. Go ahead and make your money back, goddamn it. Go on, make your money back. My guy Fresh BX say Eddie Hearn was literally on camera after Bivol beat Canelo, telling him there was nothing in his performance before that that would lead him to believe that he do to Canelo. Yeah, man. Telling Canelo there's nothing in his performance before that that would lead him to believe he do that to Canelo. Yeah, man. He definitely would, man. He definitely would. He definitely would. Yes, he would. Formula One Dizzle said Benavidez and Plant started the wave of these guys facing each other. Yeah. It looked like it's a ripple effect. It looked like it's a ripple effect. I ain't mad at it at all, bro. I ain't mad at it at all. You know, honestly, man, I probably give a little bit more credit to guys like Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney was one of the first guys that made all the sacrifices needed in order to make the fight happen with the Cambosis fight, right? Before that, nobody was willing to budge on their position, and I don't blame them for that, especially when a nigga asking for some ridiculous shit. Especially when a nigga talking about some 60-30, 70-40, whatever I give you, right? Especially when a nigga on this bullshit, right?
Dog at the welterweight division, and he gotta take a back seat and take that 60-40 or 70-30, whatever we give him.
If we fight, it's gonna.
When a nigga talking that dumb shit, bro, it's hard to make fights happen. It's hard to make fights happen, you know. But Devin Haney, despite getting a deal similar to that, decided he was gonna take the fight in order to make the fight happen, you know. And these dudes realizing that they missing out on a lot of money, man. And I hear that this Tank fight, I'm hearing that the Tank fight did 700,000 pay-per-view buys, bro. If that's true, then hopefully these dudes get the wake-up call that they need. That would be the good news about that whole Tank and Ryan situation. If that fight indeed did 700,000 pay-per-view buys, like I'm hearing that it did 700,000 pay-per-view buys, that's the wake-up call that these niggas need in order to get their ass in the ring. Dudes don't mind buying fights when it's a fight that they want to see. When it's a fight that they want to see. Right? When it's a fight that they deem is competitive. Now, real boxing fans knew that Ryan and Tank, you know, shit. I knew that Tank was going to beat the shit out of Ryan. I knew that was going to happen. Right? But that was the most competitive fight on paper, perceived fight that Tank Davis has took. So for that reason, people perceived it to be a competitive fight and they paid for it. But what about the fights that real boxing fans, along with casual boxing fans, perceive as a competitive fight? What about those fights? Those fights will do awesome numbers, right? These dudes want to get on TV and they want to say the reason why these fights don't do well and this fight don't do well is because they still in the fights. They still in the fights. Well, we still in the fights because y'all putting on fights we don't want to see. But when you give us a fight we want to see, we pay for the shit. And that's how I go. That's how I go. But let me go ahead. Let me go back to the comment section and see what y'all talking about. I got Larry Lopez. He say, Ryan bought out the casuals. That's not happening unless it's against Devin. That's not happening unless it's against Devin, Shakur, or Loma. Yeah. Larry Lopez say, you can't blame Shakur for dudes ducking him. Now, I don't blame Shakur. I don't blame Shakur, and I don't blame Devin. And I don't blame Andrade. I don't blame these guys because they don't want to sell their soul in order to make a fight with a guy. I don't blame these dudes because these dudes don't want to give up their left testicle in order to get a dude in the ring. I don't blame these guys, right? Because two people are supposed to want the fight. So the other guy making the terms ridiculous only proves that he don't want the fight. Joe Charles says Tank a duck. Tank is a duck, bro. He is. He a duck. He is. He definitely a duck, bro. He don't want. You know. We'll see what he does now. But there's no doubt in my mind that this man been ducking Lomachenko for the last 5 years. There's no doubt in my mind this man been ducking Devin Haney. There's no doubt in my mind this man been ducking this man ain't want no Shakur smoke or no Gary Russell Jr. smoke or no Tevin Farmer smoke. There's no doubt in my mind that this dude ain't want no problems with them dudes up until now, right? We'll see what he does now. But honestly, I ain't got a whole lot of faith that he gonna do anything just because he beat Ryan Garcia. But that's a whole nother story, right? We getting into some other shit with all that, right? But let me go back to the poll that I had here, right? And then I'm gonna ask y'all another question. No, I got questions today. We playing questions and answers today. I say we playing questions and answers today. So I asked the question. I said, what weight will the fight happen at? I got 68% of everybody say the fight gonna happen at 168 when it happens, right? And I got 5% of everybody say it's gonna happen at 160. 27% of everybody that say it's gonna happen at a catch weight. You know what I'm saying? And I think I would say that it's probably more, unfortunately, it's probably more likely to happen at a catch weight than at 160. I think y'all got it right with how this is ranked. As far as 168 being the most likely, catch weight being the second most likely, and 160 being the third most likely. But I would enjoy it if he was to fight this man at 160 pounds and claim that WBC belt. To me, that would be poetic. You know what I mean? It really would be. But let me ask y'all another question, man. We got questions and answers today. Let me ask y'all another question. Let me ask y'all another question. Right? I know we're talking about the fight happening. I know we saying that the fight is gonna happen next. I know we said what weight class would the fight happen at. Everybody think that mostly everybody in here think the fight gonna happen at 168. But I got another question for y'all, bro. Got another question for y'all. Who wins the fight, bro? No, hold on. Who wins the fight? Hold on, here we go. Damn it, I clicked on the wrong thing. Who wins the fight? Oh man, that's the wrong goddamn. Hold on, y'all. Bear with me, boy. Bear with me. Bear with me. Hold up. Yeah, who wins the fight, bro? There you go. There we go. God damn, that took a whole lot of energy, god damn it. That took a whole lot of energy. Who wins the fight, y'all? Who wins? Who wins the fight between Demetrius Andrade and Jermall Charlo? Who wins? I think the fight happening. I think the fight happening next. I think the fight happening at 168. But who winning the fight, y'all? Who winning the fight? That's what I want to know. Who winning the fight? Who winning the fight? I want to hear what y'all think before I give y'all I think y'all know who I think gonna win. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know who I think gonna win, but I want to know who y'all think gonna win the fight, bro. It's a good ass fight. It's a damn good ass fight. And there's a lot to consider with the fight happening. One being Charlo's inactivity. The 2-year layoff can't help him. I mean, it maybe it's possible, maybe in some ways, as far as like his, emotional well-being, the time off from boxing, maybe. But as far as like his sharpness, it can't help with his sharpness. It can't help with his performance physically in the ring. It can't help with that, But there's a lot to consider. But who y'all think gonna win this shit, bro? Let me look at the poll. Let me see how many people we got in the poll right now. Got 12 people voted. 100% of everybody voted for Andrade. Damn, ain't nobody voting for Jermall Charlo. What going on, bro? Don't nobody got no faith in Jermall Charlo, man. Don't nobody think Jermall gonna win, bro. God damn, y'all hating on Jermall Charlo, bro? Y'all hating on Jermall Charlo? Are y'all over here like this on Jermall Charlo? Are y'all like this? Are y'all hating on Jermall Charlo?
They rolling hard too. They slanging real good, real good.
Might have to drop. Might have to drop a dime on them niggas.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Gotta stop.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
Are y'all dropping dimes on Jermall Charlo, man? What going on, bro? Y'all ain't got no faith in Jermall Charlo? Y'all ain't got no faith in Maul, bro. Let me look at the comments real quick, man. Toby Montana say, what going on with you, Toby Montana? He say, Maul could gas. I'm just being realistic. You ain't wrong. Jamal Neezy said, nope. We ain't got no faith in no damn Jermall Charlo. Toby Montana said, Maul got that one punch power. Andrade does as well, but Maul has been inactive. And I heard he got fat as hell and he been out for like 4 years. Yeah. Ooh. My guy Tori Soros in the building. My guy Troy, what going on with you, fam? He said, Boogeyman King Andrade by complete domination. All right. Facts, man. Okay, I hear you. Jamal Neezy say that big ass banana. Joey Charles says, Jamal lost his wife. Oh, come on, man. Damn. Come on, man. Y'all over here tripping, man. My guy Technic Music in the building. He say Andrade. Andrade got that one. Jalake say people sleep on Andrade. Yeah, they definitely sleep on Andrade. 100% they sleep on him, bro. Definitely sleep on Andrade. Definitely underestimate the boy. They think just because I ain't seen him in the ring with certain guys that the skills ain't there. You know what I'm saying? But they forget that the reason they ain't seen him in the ring with certain guys is because certain guys ain't want to be in the ring with him. Right? Certain guys just ain't want to be in the ring with him. That's why you ain't seen him in the ring with certain guys. But yeah, people sleep on Andrade. You 100% right. Chill the boss in the building. He say Charlo wins with footwork. But Charlo ain't really got no good footwork like that. Chill the boss. What footwork you talking about, fam? You know what I'm saying? Charlo ain't really got no footwork like that, bro. He really don't. You know what I'm saying? He really kind of clunky as far as his footwork. He really kind of clunky. He looked very uncomfortable moving around the ring. Very uncomfortable. He really got to set his shot. He really has to plant his feet in order to get shots off, right? Which honestly and truly is it really works against him in a fight versus Demetrius Andrade. It really honestly and truly does. But let me keep going though, because I'm gonna give y'all my opinion in a second. Toby Montana said too many faults around Maul for me picking him. I pick Andrade. Yeah. D Leggett say he ride with Andrade. Salute to you, D Leggett. Toby Montana said, if this was Prime Maul all day. Okay, but it ain't Prime Maul. I hear what you're saying. Kevin Effect say 50-50 fight. What is Andrade is gonna smash Charlo. Okay. Big parties on 5 de Mayo. Okay, I hear you. Charlo by stoppage. Cash say it ain't so. Cash say Charlo by stoppage. Oh wow. Well, that's a possibility. It really is, you know. It really is. That is a possibility. My guy Jason Olds in the building. What's going on with you, Jason Olds? He say the next fight should be a unification fight at 135, 140, and 146. Who you talking about? You talking about Devin? I'm not sure you talking about with them weight classes. Probably talking about Devin and what you call it. Zolife 813 say against John Ryder. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Let me go back down to the bottom and say, Chill the boss say Andrade footwork is horrible. Where you get this from, bro? What? Andrade footwork? Wait a minute. Andrade footwork is horrible, man. You might want to go back and watch some tape, bro. Andrade ain't got no terrible footwork, man. You might want to go back and watch some tape, Chill the boss. You might want to watch some tape on some Andrade, man. If there's one thing that Andrade has as a strong point, it's his footwork. Andrade has strong footwork, man. Strong footwork. I know he looks unbalanced at time. Maybe that's what you're saying. Maybe that's what you're thinking. That he looks unbalanced at times. That he has horrible footwork, but he actually has really good footwork. He moves around the ring very well. He has very quick feet. He can be caught off balance from time to time, but his footwork is really good. You know, I know it looks like he wings punches, but it's really because he has really long arms and he's a southpaw, right? So he looks way more awkward than what he actually is. But when you take into consideration the really long arms with the southpaw, right? That's why it kind of looks the way it does to some people. But all in all, the footwork is top notch. That's one of Andrade's strong points. His IQ coupled with his footwork makes him very dangerous. Very dangerous. Jason O say Andrade is going to show Charlo why you don't run your mouth like he does. Yeah, bro, he definitely is. So Locks in the building. He say he has perfected and he has a perfected awkward style. Yeah, bro, he definitely does, bro. You know, and the thing is it's really not even that awkward. It just comes off awkward because Andrade got really long arms, and he throws a lot of looping shots, so it looks weird to some people. You know what I'm saying? And I get why that is, but it's actually pretty fundamentally sound. It really is, and he's southpaw with it. So southpaws always look a little weird when they do shit. And then you couple the weird way southpaws look when they throw punches. You couple that with the long arms, and it just looks weird. But Andrade is actually very technically there. Let me give y'all my opinion because I'm pretty sure y'all already know who I pick. I'm picking Andrade in the fight, bro. This fight happened, bro. I'm picking Andrade to win this fight, bro. I'm picking Andrade to win this fight with Jermall Charlo, man. And I touched on it a little bit earlier, man. The Andrade has the better boxing IQ. Andrade got the better feet. Andrade has been more active, which is crazy because Andrade ain't been the most active fighter in history, but he's been the most active. Andrade has more skills to me. He could do a lot more in the ring than Jermall Charlo. And for that reason, he has an immediate advantage when it comes to that. He has an immediate advantage when it comes to that. Andrade has the ability to adjust, which goes back to the IQ. The man can fight on the inside, fight on the outside. Right? He can utilize his jab from a distance. He can move his feet. He can cut the ring off. He has the ability to do a lot of different things. He's a great counter puncher. Great counter puncher. The man can pot shot. The man could just pot shot you for 12 rounds and win a fight like that if he really wanted to do it. I've seen a man easily just pot shot his way to a victory, easily, without getting touched. But if he doesn't want to, he can fight you on the inside. He can fight you on the inside and beat you up on the inside. And if he don't feel like doing that, then he can stay on the outside and jab 1-2 you from the outside. But that ain't really his style because the man really likes beating people the fuck up, bro. The man will just sit at mid-range and just throw a lot of punches, bro, and be real accurate with the punches on the inside or at mid-range. The man just got too many gifts for Charlo, bro. And honestly and truly, if they was to fight, I got Andrade all the way across the board, bro. I got Andrade all the way across the board, bro. It'll be a good fight because Jermall Charlo definitely has the ability to catch Andrade slipping and knock him out. That could happen. That could definitely happen. That's always a possibility, especially with a guy who's a puncher like Jermall Charlo. But you got to hit somebody in order to knock them out. You got to catch them. You got to catch them first. You know what I'm saying? You got to catch them first. If you're going to get them, you got to catch them first. You know what I'm saying? Is Jermall Charlo going to be able to catch him? I don't really know. I don't really know if he's going to be able to catch him. I don't really know. But let me go back to the poll. Let me see what y'all talking about out here. Right now, I got 95% of everybody that says Andrade. 19 votes, 95% of everybody says Andrade wins that fight. 5% says Charlo. Y'all smart. Y'all smart. Y'all smart with it, bro. 95-5, that makes sense to me, man, because Demetrius Andrade is just, in my opinion, far more skilled than Jermall Charlo, right? Not only that, but just like my guy mentioned a little bit earlier, you couple that with the inactivity of Jermall Charlo, you couple that with the fact that the last, the dude didn't look good against his last fight against Montiel. What's his name? Jose Montiel, whatever his name is, Juan Montiel. He didn't even look good against Montiel. What you gonna do when you're in the ring with somebody like a Demetrius Andrade? So I think Andrade definitely wins that fight. Definitely wins that fight, right? Definitely wins that fight, bro. But I got one more question, man, before I go ahead and I open up the panel, man. I got one more question for y'all before I open up the panel, man. One more question for y'all. You know, the PBC and all these dudes love putting fights on pay-per-view. They love putting all these fights on pay-per-view, all these fights that niggas don't want to see. But my question for y'all is, if this fight was to go on pay-per-view, if this fight was to go on pay-per-view, would you buy it? Would you buy the pay-per-view? That's what I want to know. Because I got a lot of slack for saying I ain't want to buy Ryan and Tank, I wasn't fucking with that. I didn't think that fight was worth being on pay-per-view. I mean, it was a good fight, ended up being a good fight, whatever. But I didn't think that fight was worth buying. And honestly, everybody's entitled to their opinion on what they believe is worth being on pay-per-view or not. Everybody's entitled to their opinion on what they think is worth being on pay-per-view or not. You know what I mean? I didn't think Tank and Ryan was worth it. I didn't think Benavidez Plant was worth it. Y'all may not think Andrade Charlo is worth it, but let me know. Do y'all think that it's worth being on pay-per-view? Do you think? Joey Chavez said, I'll stream it on Fire Stick. Come on, Joey. Why you hating on the fight, bro? Why you hating on the fight? That's a good fight, man. Don't hate on the fight, man. It's a good fight, man. If you want fights like this to happen, you got to support the fights. See, that's the thing. Joey, you're messing up boxing when you do stuff like that. Because that's a fight that you support. Even if you don't like the fight. Those are two of some of the best 160-pounders fighting each other. Two of the best 160-pounders fighting each other. They may be fighting each other at 168 or 64 or whatever the fuck the shit they end up fighting it. But there's two of the best guys fighting each other, bro. That's what pay-per-view is for. That's what pay-per-view is for. Larry Lopez say Andrade Charlo definitely worth it. Yeah, bro. Fresh BX say, fuck buying it. I'ma be in the building. I would never buy a Tank fight though. He basically got the red carpet laid out for him. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Definitely got the red carpet laid out for him. Just between all the provisions going his way and the rehydration clause and all that old bullshit. Come on, man. Definitely. Joey Chavez fires. Okay, I read that already. My guy Troy Soros say Joey Chavez, No Cojones, Duck Nello, Alvaroids is terrified of the undefeated athletic boogeyman King Andrade. Yeah, he didn't want no smoke with Demetrius Andrade. That man ducked Andrade on multiple occasions, bro. He ducked Andrade on multiple occasions, and those are just the facts. Jason O say, "Damn, y'all using fire sticks? Nah, man, I ain't say what my opinion is at this point. I ain't even go there yet. I ain't even take it there yet. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take it there, but honestly and truly, man, come on, man, y'all, you can't fire stick a fight like this, man. That's disrespectful. That's blasphemy. You can't fire stick a fight like this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bam, using fire stick, yeah. Okay, what's going on, my guy? Q the God in the building. What going on with you, Q, man? Y'all be sure to subscribe to my guy, Lost Starter Boxing, the lab with Q the God, man. Got a good boxing channel over there, man. Salute to you, Q. Appreciate you for coming on through, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Q say, and that's why I keep a stream ready. Yeah, man. Come on, man. But Again, this is one of them fights you gotta support because these are two of the best fighting each other. These are two of the best fighting each other, man. You know what I'm saying? If you want boxing to make fights where the best fight the best, then you gotta support the fights where the best fight the best. You got to, bro. You got to. Otherwise, you can't demand that the best fight the best. If you don't support fights where the best fight the best, then you can't demand that. You can't get mad when they put on Andy Ruiz versus Chris Arreola on pay-per-view. You can't get mad at that shit. Because these dudes think that you don't want to buy fights, that you ain't gonna pay for fights anyway. So what's the point in making fights that people actually want to see, or the best versus the best? What's the point in making the fights where the best fight the best if you're not gonna buy the fight no matter how much energy and time and whatever they put into making the fight? You gotta support fights where the best fight the best. You just got to, bro. You just got to, man. Joey Charlo says, if it's $25.99, I'll buy it. Come on, man. When does a pay-per-view ever be $25.99? Joey, why you over here hating, man? This is what you sound like right now, Joey. Here you go.
Bet you don't get it. I bet you don't get it. I hope you don't get it.
Joey over there, man, sound like he hating, bro. Come on, man. Don't hate on the fight, bro. Don't hate on the fight, Joey. Come on, man. Lost Auto Boxing the last he say, what's popping, my guy? I had to join the cook session. Yeah, bro. Appreciate you for sliding on through, man. Appreciate you for sliding through, man. He say, who's fighting? My bad, I just got here. Jermall Charlo and Demetrius Andrade, man. Let me play this clip for those of you who are new in the building. Here go the clip right here that Jermall Charlo made earlier this weekend. He made this statement in regards to a fight with Demetrius Andrade. Check it out.
I see you in a fight like this. In a pay-per-view
Soon, like maybe we get Demetrius Andrade. He called me the other day. I already called him back. But he called me the other day. We talked for like an hour about, just trying to get this shit done.
I like that fight.
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah. So y'all heard it first.
Do you need a fight to knock off the Russ first, so you can get straight into Andrade?
Huh?
Do you need a
I'll
fight
go
to
straight
knock
into it.
straight into
Straight
Andrade?
into it.
Not only did the man say that him and Andrade spoke on the phone for an hour, but he also said that he ain't taking no tune-ups. He going straight into an Andrade fight if that fight happens. So we talking about that fight happening, but really the question that I got going on right here, right now, is would you pay for the pay-per-view? That's my question. Oh, my bad. I ain't even changed the question yet. Here we go. Would you buy the pay-per-view? That's my question right now. Joey Charlo said, Charlo sound drunk. He probably is drunk. He probably is drunk. Just to keep it real. He probably is, bro. But that ain't the point, Joey. Stop deflecting. That ain't the point. It ain't about whether or not he drunk. It's about whether or not he gonna get in the ring with Demetrius Andrade, right? He said that him and Andrade spoke on the phone for over an hour. I gotta have faith at this point that it was a productive conversation if it lasted for an hour, right? Unproductive conversations are usually real quick, but productive conversations are usually very lengthy in time, right? Spoke to Andrade for over an hour. He ain't got nothing to do. Andrade ain't got nothing to do. He needs some money. Andrade needs some money. What better way in order to make some money than to put these two guys in the ring together? Canelo's fighting John Ryder. Benavidez is probably going to fight Morrell in his next fight. Why not make an Andrade and Charlo fight right now? It's a really good fight to be made. It's a fight that should have happened 5 years ago, but thankfully both these guys are undefeated. Make the motherfucking fight happen. So the question is will y'all buy the pay-per-view? And let me check the poll. Let me see what y'all talking about right now. And I got, as of right now, I got 58% of everybody that, now 62% of everybody that says yes, you will buy the pay-per-view. And I got 38% of everybody that says no, 13 votes. So why I got so many people saying no on here, bro? How could you not want to pay for a pay-per-view where you got the best fighting the best? You know what I mean? You got the best fighting the best. How could you not want to pay for a pay-per-view that got the best fighting the best? Larry Lopez says Spence still can't get Al to sign his permission slip. Sure can't. You sure can't, bro. You sure can't. Troy Soros says no cojones, Ducknello Alvaroids versus 5 Los Euro Rider is a shit stick fight that no one wants to see. Get the fuck out of here. Well, you ain't lying, boy. You ain't lying on that one, bro. You know what I'm saying? You ain't lying. You ain't lying, bro. Jason O's like, because they playing with the fans. Yeah, bro. They playing with the fans. They definitely playing with the fans, bro. They definitely playing with the fan, bro. All right, that was my last question, man. All right, so what I'm gonna do, bro? I'm gonna go ahead, man. I'm gonna drop the link, bro. So if anybody want to pull up, you're more than welcome to do so. You know what I'm saying? I'm probably not gonna be on too long tonight, but I do want to get y'all along so we can talk a little bit of boxing. So there go the link right there. Boom, boom. But yeah, we ain't gonna be on too late tonight, bro. We're gonna make it quick. We're gonna make it quick, bro. But y'all, whoever want to pull up, you're more than welcome to pull up, bro. But honestly and truly, man, you know, I got a lot of faith in this fight happening next. And I think that win, lose, or draw for Andrade, it's a good fight for boxing. But here go my guy Bo to understand it. Bo, what's going on with you, fam? How you doing?
KD, what's good?
Chilling, man. Talking this good boxing, man. We got some good news today or this weekend, man. What you think?
I ain't gonna believe it until I see it, man. That's how I look at the whole situation, man. I don't, it's kind of hard to trust boxing in general. You know what I'm saying? People just talk and say, "Hey, this gonna be made," and the only fights I really normally see be made is like what I perceive as like mismatches. You know what I'm saying? Or tune-up fights. Like those joints are like more guaranteed to be made than two competitive guys and whatnot. Like to me, I thought David Benavidez and Caleb Plant, that was me. I just thought that was like an anomaly. You know what I'm saying? Because that fight was long overdue. Even Caleb Plant and Benavidez was supposed to fight even before Canelo fought Caleb Plant. So, and I guess that fight got made because it was like, well, shit, ain't nowhere else they could go at so far.
You feel like that was an anomaly? Well, the thing about it is this, like, okay, so like if Jermall Charlo and Andrade don't fight, who they fight? To me, it's like there's no other options at this point. That's the only reason why I can really see this fight happening because there's really no other way for either of them to go. Jermall Charlo has literally nobody else in his wheelhouse. His only other option probably be Benavidez, and we know he don't want Benavidez. He probably could try to fight Caleb Plant, maybe, but I don't think he necessarily wants that fight or even needs that fight at this moment. He's not gonna get Canelo. He's not gonna get Triple G. He's been trying to get both of those guys for years. It hasn't happened. So it's just Andrade's he's on the same stable as him now at this point with PBC. That fight just makes all the sense in the world at this point for me, man. So that's why I can kind of see it happening, but we'll see though. I mean, you don't see it happening at all right now. That's pretty much where you at.
Nah, I don't see it happening. I mean, if anything, I think Andrade might fight Vladimir Shinskin. You know what I'm saying? To me, I think that as of right now is probably a more competitive fight than him fighting Charlo coming off a 2-year layoff. Because just think about it, him and Charlo fight, he beats Charlo. Andrade is not going to get credit for that fight. Even though Charlo is a name, he won't get credit because the excuse is, hey, this man been out for 2 years.
Well, even so, he would get more credit for Charlo than he would for the Shinskin fight, bro. You know that.
No, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you got to think Andrade has like a lot of people that don't like him, right? So they're going to nitpick anything. And the thing is that Shinskin has been active, and Shinskin got a win over, Uzkataki. And I just think, to me, it's more a competitive fight than Charlo, because Charlo needs he needs to knock the rust off. You know what I'm saying? He's been out. I mean, obviously, what I want to see Charlo fight, I don't even know if he's even moving up, but he needs to fight Carlos Adames. That's the fight that need to happen. Either he's going to fight him, or he's going to or he needs to vacate the belt, and then move up and fight Andrade.
My guy, Fresh BX telling me to pull up Instagram. He's talking about looking at Andrade Instagram. Let me see if I could pull it up on here. Check that last post. I'm gonna put it up on here. Okay, while I'm checking on that, man, we got my guy AC in the building. What's going on with you, AC?
Yo, what's going on, bro?
What up with you, bro? How you been, bro?
I've been good,
What
man.
up?
I watched 2 of your lives, man, and none of my comments show up, man.
What?
Yeah, this one and the last one, my dude.
None of your comments showed up.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, this one and the
Yeah.
last one.
I'm scrolling through here. I don't see none of your comments, bro.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
what
know
I'm
what's
trying
going
to tell you. I could screenshot this shit right now and send it to you, bro.
Oh shit. The YouTube hating on me, bro? I don't know.
Shit, Katie told me that he blocked your comments and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But other than that, man, the cook you was putting on tonight with the questions and everything, you were asking a lot of questions to things that I was already thinking about. Like, first of all, if they try to make this a pay-per-view, I believe it's going to do horrible numbers, just because both the fighters just they have a reputation for inactivity, even though Andrade fought more recent. Here's the best way I think this sells as a pay-per-view. If it's a co-main event with Benavidez versus Morrell.
Well, that won't be a co-main event. that'll probably be the main event. But they got to have a stack. They got to have a stack undercard though.
Yeah, but I'm saying on that same fight card, if we could get this, if we could get the Andrade Charlo fight, hey, you can get more than $60 for that because that just with those two fights alone, that's more than what we've gotten so far this year. And I don't believe the fight is I believe the fight is extremely relevant. To me, it's way more relevant than Tank versus Ryan in every way, because both of these guys were both champions at one point, and they're undefeated and really good fighters. Although I do have my issues with Maul, because it seems as though if you look at it from a fence perspective, you kind of been ducking depending on what side of the fence you want to sit on and everything. But I'm gonna swing back to the pay-per-view thing. At best, I think these guys will probably walk away with $3 to $6 million. I don't really know if they can get anything bigger than that for this fight as far as a payout. So I don't know if that's actually worth the pay-per-view risk, because if it's a failure off a $4 million fight or a $6 million fight, it's like, hey, I don't know. Then again, who's the A side in this? You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I believe the fight happens at 168. My biggest issue why I don't think the fight happens right away is because in this whole scenario, there's one name that hasn't been mentioned, and that's Al Heyman. And I don't know if Al Heyman is ready for one of his premier duos, or his only premier duo with the Maul brothers, for one of them to take a loss like that 2 years out, and you're gonna try to get in that ring with Andrade. That's not a good look, man.
Well, the thing is though, Andrade is with them now. So it ain't really a lose situation for him. It's a win-win, really, because it's an in-house fight at this point. You
Yeah,
know,
but what I'm saying is the marketability, like PBC been fucking up with the marketability with the Charlo twins anyway. You got two twin brothers. If you look at Klitschko, the Klitschko brothers, when they first came out, they were marketed heavy. You feel what I'm saying? But unfortunately, both of them were in the same division. You feel what I'm saying?
But the thing with them two, they couldn't sell. Like they were marketed, but they still couldn't sell.
Yeah, but
not on this side of the world.
But these guys can sell because they talk good shit. They know how to sell the fight.
But that's the thing; they can't even sell. The Charlo
No,
brothers.
they can't. No, they can't. But what I'm saying is they could sell better than the Klitschkos. They could talk better shit than what the Klitschkos have done. So at the end of the day, with the right marketing strategy, you set the right stage. You let these guys. You have a sit down with them and tell them, listen, you guys can. We're gonna try to build your career like WWE. If we can get you to commit to either this side or this persona or that persona, we can start to build you and build your brand so you can get the $8-10 million fights.
but here go the thing though, right? We already way past that with these guys, right?
Yeah, you're right about that.
We way past it. So it's like, okay, for Jermall Charlo, there's not much really for him left in his career. And same thing for Demetrius Andrade. That's why they're kind of at this crossroad at this point where it's like they got to fight. As far as a pay-per-view selling, honestly and truly, bro, we don't really know what any of these guys can generate because we've never seen them in the ring we've never seen them in a fight that would generate the kind of interest needed in order for us to even be able to know, you know? So together, to me, that produces some pretty good numbers. 300,000, I think. 300,000 pay-per-view buys. Something along those lines, I think, is realistic to expect for a fight like this because we've never seen Jermall in a fight of this type of magnitude. But the thing is the PBC has always tried to put these guys on that pay-per-view platform without that other opponent that would generate some kind of interest.
So let me ask you this question. Sorry to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
What if they charge $80 for this or $75? Does it do 300 as opposed to charging $50 to hit 300? What's the better number?
The better number was $50. The better number is definitely $50.
And they're gonna do. If they did $50, they would do 500, maybe 700,000.
I don't see that.
I don't know that it does that.
That's a stretch.
No, I'm saying like this.
But you know what? Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I'm gonna clean it up a little bit, AC, because here's the thing, right? This is the type of fight where it doesn't really like the people who know about this fight are the people who know about this fight. This ain't really like a casual fan fight for the most part. So honestly, I don't even know if pricing it at 50 would be the thing to do because the hardcores are gonna pay for it. The hardcores are gonna pay for it. The casuals are not. So bringing the price down, I'm not even sure. So I'm gonna backtrack on what I said. The better price probably would be the $70 price point.
So I don't see that, man. Yeah, I mean, for one, you're already over. People don't even like paying for big fights at $70+. Now imagine putting on two guys who really are not pay-per-view draws. You know what I'm saying? They just not. And what I mean by pay-per-view draws, it's not about how good you are or whatever. It is the way, you know, because I know a lot of people always said you gotta like talk shit to be marketable, but that's not necessarily true. I think the promoters and the networks get behind you. It doesn't matter if you talk shit or not. If they can market you in the right way, you're gonna sell. Because I seen fighters throughout history, like a Manny Pacquiao. He ain't never said a goddamn thing. He never talked shit, but he fucking sold like crazy. I know people gonna say, well, he had a country behind him, but so does the United States. We're a country too. You know what I'm saying? It all depends on the marketability, like how they market a person to make them stand out like that. And I just think with Demetrius Andrade, I think he has a better chance of selling more than Charlo, because at least with Demetrius Andrade, when he does fight in New England, he sells. Like his joint be sold out. Jermall Charlo, not so much.
I'm gonna say this: Demetrius Andrade, to get those numbers up, you got to remember he's still bringing the zone crowd with him. Those people who saw him fight on the zone, and that's UK. That's UK too. So the PBC. Let's just try to remember this: PBC is a casual fan-based company. That's their niche market. That's how they make their money.
Straight casuals.
So to take two guys to convince the public that Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia is a fight for the face of boxing, you can get at $40, $50 Demetrius Andrade versus Jermall Charlo. You can get 500,000 pay-per-views.
Honestly, too bold. So hold on. So you think Caleb Plant was a fight to put on pay-per-view over Charlo and Andrade?
Caleb Plant, only reason why he was on pay-per-view is because of Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez was the draw. Exactly. Nobody knew who Caleb Plant was.
Yeah, right, but you know he had never been on pay-per-view prior to that, and Benavidez had never been on pay-per-view at all.
No, but what I'm saying, if Caleb Plant would have fought Joe Schmo like another Fagan Butts and did a pay-per-view, that shit wouldn't have did anything.
But it just wasn't. Knows Benavidez though too.
What were the numbers? What were the numbers for Plant Benavidez? Any of y'all know?
I think it was.
I don't even know. I don't even think they released the numbers.
Yeah, I don't remember hearing anything about the numbers. That's one fight that you didn't hear anything about the numbers for. No next day reports, nothing. It was on
so that tells me that them two they do good numbers, because you know how the PBC is. If they do great numbers, they're putting that shit out. If they don't do great numbers, they gonna be quiet about it.
It was from what I did hear. They called it a super successful night. They kind of did what BLK Prime did with the Bud Crawford fight. Just said it did really well and blah blah blah. But other than that, no official numbers, and it wasn't like people were really stretching to see the numbers. Put it like this: if either one of them fight Canelo, then those numbers will probably appear somewhere.
Hold on real quick, man. Let me play this little thing from Instagram. This is what my guy Fresh BX wanted me to play. This is on Andrade's Twitter, and he posted this that like it's Jermall Charlo.
Hey Katie, before you play that, man, just make sure you don't get hit with a copyright.
What'd you say?
Before you play that, just make sure you don't get hit with a copyright strike, man, because you start playing certain things, especially with music in the background, YouTube be tripping.
Oh, it got music in the background. I didn't even know. I hadn't even watched this before, so I don't even know. You right. Hold on, let me check this out first before I play it. You right, Fresh BX. You might be setting your boy up around here. Hold on, let me check it out before I play it on here. You absolutely right, Bo. All right, before that, man, my guy Q the God done pulled up on me, man. What's going on with you, Q? Appreciate you for sliding through, fam.
What's good? What's good with it, man? I'm hold up. My bad. Hold up. Let me see my baby comes.
Oh.
Yeah,
my bad. I'm back. Yeah, we talking about the Jermall Charlo and Andrade, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's pretty much the video that I played earlier. That's all it really is. It's pretty much this. So Andrade reposted this on his channel.
I say you want to fight like this in a pay-per-view.
Soon, like maybe we get Demetrius Andrade. He called me the other day. I already called him back. But he called me the other day. We talked for like an hour about just trying to get this shit done.
I like that fight.
Yeah.
Do you like it?
Yeah. So y'all heard it first.
Do you need a fight to knock off the wrestler so you can get straight into Andrade?
Huh?
Do you need a
I'll
fight
go
to
straight into it.
Straight into
Straight
Andrade?
into it.
Straight into it, man. Straight into it. So Andrade pretty much reposted that, man. And if I'm hearing Jermall Charlo talk like this, bro, like I never heard him talk like this. It's been 6 years. I've been following this dude. I've been following this whole thing, and I never heard this man talk like this about Andrade.
I don't know, man. He started off his answer with soon. Kind of remind me of a similar answer he had when he's on that podium. He's like, "Yo, when can we make this happen soon?" That was like how many years ago?
He said he would go straight into the fight. You talking about this right here?
Pussy ass.
When do you think we can make that happen? When do you think we can make that happen? When do you think we can make that happen?
Soon. I mean, soon as your team and you get, you know, your stuff together, you know.
Right there, right there.
Yeah.
Oh man.
When you need
Nah,
money, man, you would do a lot of shit, man. The same reason why the same reason why Earl fight Bud, my nigga, cause you
right.
need the bread, my nigga. And they will not get my bread, nigga, and that's facts. I don't care what nobody talking about. Same reason why Benavidez and Plant ain't get my bread, nigga. Y'all could have unified for belts, and you want to wait till this nigga ain't got no belt and done moved up. Your ass done lost. Your ass, motherfuckers done lost all faith in you. They don't even care about you. You ain't fought since Montiel. Oh yeah, yeah, man. Now I'll fight Boo Boo, man. We was talking for about an hour, nigga. I don't give a fuck how long y'all was talking. Y'all friends now? I seen the nigga hugging up and shaking hands with David Benavidez. You friends with him now? Like these niggas better go on somewhere, bro. This is the fight business, bro. Y'all niggas ain't got to do all this weird shit to fight. You don't got to look at your bank account, getting divorced, and like, damn, man, I need to do this for the bread, nigga. You should have been did it for the bread. You should have, matter of fact, you should have been did it for the legacy, nigga. When y'all could have unified. Y'all out here playing, bro. I ain't falling for none of that, my nigga. That shit, no, bro. The niggas is cooked. And I will be streaming that shit in the highest quality, bro. They tripping on me, bro. Never.
Yeah, damn, nigga, he went off on that, didn't he? Oh man, look, my thing though is just like, you know, and you're right, because a lot of dudes in boxing, they learning their lesson. They watching all these fights, these big fights starting to happen. They seeing how much money these other dudes starting to make, and they like, look, bro, why it can't be me? Why it can't be me? Why I can't get this money too? You know, and they making more of an effort to try to Charlo, like you said, bro. That nigga Charlo need the money right now. He need the bread right now. And like you said, when you need money, you gonna do what you gotta do in order to get that bread. And you seen the man just lost $150,000 on that bet, right? With Tank. I know he need that money now more than ever. You know,
I would
so
ask the question. I would ask the question. Listen, it's one thing to be hungry, but it's another thing to be hungry and from the hood. Because when you hungry from the hood, that's a different thirst. When you hungry coming from a comfortable spot, more than likely you're gonna wind up doing some real dumb shit. And that's just
fighting Andrade, it's dumb shit right there. You know what I'm saying? You know, but I heard that nigga Jermall in debt though.
Coming off a 2-year layoff, and you gonna get in the ring with Andrade, and Andrade already fought? Like, bruh.
Hey.
Bruh.
He learned from his homeboy Earl. He don't take tune-ups.
I mean, that's what shit. I mean, that's what you supposed to do.
That's not, man. Listen, that's what you're supposed to do if you trying to cash out.
Nah, I mean, see that's that new school. That's
old school, bro. Ali, all the old school dudes when they took Sugar Ray Leonard took an easy fight when he came back from his eye injury. All the greats take these tune-up fights. They called non-sanctioned fights. They have all kind of slick little names from back in the day. I've been watching boxing way too long, and I can give you way too many examples. That's not new school. That's saying there is no reason for me to go in there and get knocked the fuck out or beat the fuck on when I can take a whatever. This new school attitude saying, "Oh, I don't need tune-ups." What,
bro? It's new school in the way of he stops being active. Them niggas back in the day were active. The only reason, like you brought Sugar Ray, he had an injury, a real injury where he wasn't active. But then who did he fight though? Marvin Hagler, my guy. That's different.
Truth to be told,
back then these niggas. Truth to be told, only thing bringing them. Hold up. Only thing bringing him back is the money. It ain't about like, oh, I'm gonna get here and show motherfuckers I'm really the best. I'm this, I'm that. No, it's the money.
That boy in debt. That boy trying to pay them credit cards. Trying to make them minimum payments on them credit cards, man.
But that's the basic thing of what I'm saying. Dude, you ain't really built like that. So at the end of the day, everything you doing is a sign of desperation, which ain't gonna play out well for you or your career. Because if you try to play that superhero dumb shit and not take a tune-up, what's more than likely going to happen when you lose this fight, your stock is already down because your name don't have the value like your brother does. You feel what I'm saying? You gonna go out and it's gonna be a like the Serena, like the Williams sister situation, where one came out real flashy, then the other one came out and then overshined and then had the better career.
But you know what, AC? Here's what these niggas are learning, right? These dudes are learning that tomorrow's not promised, bro. It's like you like, all right, I'm gonna fight him later on down the road, but you can get injured. You got car accidents. You could lose. The man fought Juan Montiel in his last fight and looked bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no guarantee he makes it to an Andrade fight, and that's the biggest money fight right now on the table. So if you Jermall Charlo, although it might not be the best thing for you to take the fight right now. You might not be under the best circumstances, but you, like Q said, you need the money, and then you found out the hard way that tomorrow is not promised because you put this fight off for 6 years, and your career ain't hit on shit this entire 6 years. You've been bullshitting around when you could have made this fight, and that fight could have led you to another fight, and your career probably could be on a completely different path. But you chose to put the fight in the backboard.
And I'm gonna have to correct you on that. Sugar Ray Leonard ain't take no tune-up before he fought Hagler. He came from that eye injury and went straight to Hagler, and that's a fact.
Hey, the word on the street though with Sugar Ray was he had like unsanctioned fights underground and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So it was kind of like
they were fighting in the Kumite, huh?
Like it was kind of like tune-up boxing, but it was like kept on the low or some shit. But yeah, he did come straight into the Hagler fight though.
Yeah.
So that man can stand tall, go in there and fight, bro. If he really that, if he everything he believe, you know what I mean. Even though Mike Tyson don't believe it, you know what I'm saying. He might believe
the name.
it. Say the names, nigga.
Oh man,
ain't no way in the world if I'm a boxer and I'm trying to rebuild my career.
You getting enough?
Some stupid shit like that. My career needs to be refixed. My career needs to be fixed, and I got a short amount of time. If I go in there with pretty much a 80-20, 70-30, whatever the fuck the chance they gonna give me to win this fight, then that makes no sense for me.
Man, almost lost to Montiel, bro. He looked bad in there with Montiel, man.
Yeah,
go on and get in the ring.
That's the whole reason why I say you need to take a tune-up fight before you get in there with Andrade to at least make the shit look like it was competitive.
Yeah, but what if he loses
in that tune-up? Exactly. What if he lose in that tune-up fight? Then
man, that's the
then
same
the fight
thing.
is then the fight is a wrap.
Then we talking the same thing with Errol.
He just need to make sure he in shape, bro. The only I'm gonna be honest, bro.
Man, you seen
he beat the shit out of Montiel, bro. He just ain't had
that nigga look fat as hell, bro. That nigga look mad chunky in the face. He don't even look the same. He look like he a rapper or some shit like that. Man, listen, that nigga going into fat camp. He ain't going into training camp. That half them PBC niggas is going into fat camp when they get ready to fight right now. Man, stop that.
Yo, also, I think, to be honest, I think a lot of these dudes on the PBC are being told not to take certain fights and shit. And like they management be fucking up shit because, you know, the whole thing with Benavidez and Caleb Plant, it was Benavidez's own promoter who didn't want to fight what happened with Caleb Plant at the time. And that shit should have happened years ago. And his logic was, well, you know, it'll be a big fight in the future or whatever. And turn around, Caleb Plant loses his belt, and then they finally make the fight. And I'm like, damn, that could have been a big fight back then.
I ain't paying for no marinated ass fights, man. And I'm be honest, man. Spence and Crawford, them niggas got until I put like this, man. They short. They list is short. You know what I mean? They time is short that they got for me to pay for that motherfucker. Real talk. They better stop playing. That undercard better look decent. You know what I'm saying? But if they keep making me waiting, I won't pay for that motherfucker. Real talk. They hurt their own pockets, bro. Real talk. They all of them in a point in time had my money if they was to fight each other. They make me wait for this marinated, spoiled ass shit, my nigga. You will not get my money, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I was gonna go to the Bud and Earl fight, bro. I'm not going to that shit now. They got me worried about if I'm gonna pay for that shit, bro. They playing, man. Real talk. This nigga feel like this bitch.
I don't even think that fight gonna happen.
Man, hey, and I damn near believe you on that one. Real talk.
Hey, my guy Technic Music say y'all start the cap, man. Keep the positive energy. I waited a long time for that fight. I live in the Netherlands. I will come to see the fight. A-team all day. Fight gonna be history in the making. 100. That's what he say to y'all about this fight.
Shit, 100 to that, my nigga. I'm with you on that. I ain't mad at you.
What fight you talking about?
Talking about Andrade versus Charlo.
Hold on. So from the Netherlands, he been waiting many years for Andrade and Charlo fight.
Bro, why you saying it like that? Like this
he's
ain't
saying it like, damn, these niggas
man.
ain't got no fans and shit.
this was like one of the biggest fights in boxing a few years ago, bro. This would have been.
He said he's from the Netherlands waiting. I'm like, from the Netherlands, you waited for this fight? You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, that's surprising.
Man, you know he a hardcore. That's not a casual comment right there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like this is one of them fights. I mean, if you know this was a unification fight years ago. This would have been a fight for 2 belts at 2 different weight divisions. This was a unification fight at 54 and 160. So, you know, I've been waiting for it just as long as my guy right here. Just as long, bro.
I get why you wait, but we right here in America. You know what I'm saying? My man love boxing.
That shit come on their TV too, my nigga. They get the same apps we get, my guy.
Technic Music say he got cable, man. He got the Dish Network, man. Come on, man. Y'all gotta leave that man alone, man. He know what's going on.
On me, I'm looking at that nigga like he like what? Like that ain't a bad. I mean, I did think he was talking about Bud and Crawford for a little second, but I mean Earl and Crawford, but shit.
He say A-team all day. He talking about Andrade, yeah, but Bud, yeah, you know what I'm saying. But this was even before. This about honestly, Charlo and Andrade about 7 years. This is older than Bud and Earl. This fight should have happened before that, way before that.
Andrade called that nigga to see if he was still on the blacklist.
You're right. For real. But you know, shit, man. This fight happening next, bro. It's dope as hell to me, man. I can't wait for the fight. I think it's gonna happen. I really got some hope that the fight gonna happen. If it's on pay-per-view, I'm buying it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta support this type of fight, bro.
Man, that undercard gotta be stacked, bro.
Undercard gotta be stacked. It should be.
King David, that undercard gotta be there. I ain't gonna lie. That's really the only thing that'll sell me on most of these main events, bro. To outside of Earl and Bud, bro, it's not one fight that I buy off the main event. Niggas gotta give me some on that undercard. Just like Tank and Ryan, like I didn't buy that because that undercard was trash, my nigga. Trash.
Yo, I bought the pay-per-view and the motherfucker shit didn't even work. So I'm getting my money back.
Oh, hell
I didn't know fucking streaming that shit at the end.
That means you shouldn't have bought that shit. That's what that was. Universe telling you, why the fuck you bought this shit?
Right.
I'm gonna stop this right here.
I heard the Zone shit was cool. I don't know about Showtime.
No. The Zone shit was fucking up.
Oh, that was the Zone shit.
Shit, I ordered that shit on the Zone. That shit was fucking up, man.
Shit, I knew
like a lot of people
bought it on the Zone.
Yeah, a lot of people was having problems on the Zone. Like they was even people at the fight was like, "Yo, this shit is fucked up."
Damn.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, I'm glad I saved my bread then. Shit.
I definitely saved my bread. I don't play for that. That shit was $85 too, wasn't it?
Man,
My
what?
shit,
100?
my shit was it charged on the zone. They charged $60. Then I went to my bank account, and then it shit says $72. So I'm like, hold on, so they false advertising now and shit.
$5. I guess that with taxes they hit your ass right
$12 in
there.
taxes and whatnot. You
Shit,
know what I'm saying?
nigga, I live in Texas, so all I do, I look at that 80, 85, nigga, I add 8%, nigga, to the taxes, nigga, that shit gonna be like 95, nigga. Hell no. This how I think about pay-per-views, and I'm gonna be honest. I be like, nigga, would I rather pay my phone bill or buy the pay-per-view? And if I pick my phone bill, I would not buy that pay-per-view, bro. And that's how I do it. The undercard, I look at the main event, the undercard, and my phone bill. Sometimes I pay my phone bill and the little shit, you know what I mean? I might ask my wife, hey, send me 40 in the cash app, you know what I mean? Have her pay for half of it. She like watching the fight too, you know what I mean? I'm a cheap nigga, you know what I'm saying? But
hey, I'm on that team too, man. I ain't buying that shit. Now I would like, I ain't even at least you consider it. You see, you say you measured it up to the phone bill and was like, if I wouldn't pay, I ain't even do all that. I heard how much it was. I said $85. Oh no, hell.
Oh no, I'm talking about pay-per-views, period. That fight, I knew
Oh,
I
you talking
wasn't
about it,
gonna buy it.
period?
I
Okay.
knew off rip. Hey, King, I knew I wasn't gonna buy that jump, bro.
You knew you weren't buying that shit.
Bro, it took them so long to announce that undercard. I knew it was gonna be trash, bro. You're not gonna wait that long. If you got a fire undercard, bro, you are not gonna wait to announce that shit, bro. You're gonna let niggas know, hey, we got so-and-so on there, we got Woo on there. Nigga, soon as Boot said he's a main event fighter, I knew it was over with. I said, oh, them niggas not even gonna do something. It's done.
Nah, hell no. My guy, not for the faint of heart, said it. That Charlo versus Andrade fight is $100, $100 all day. He said he'll pay the 100 for the Andrade Charlo. I'll pay it too, to be real with you, bro.
Damn.
Oh,
I'll
come
pay
on,
the
man.
100 for it,
That's cap right there.
Yeah,
That's
I'll pay
major
the 100
cap.
for it.
I pay for it if it's $50. $50,
Yo,
$50 you pay for it?
only way I'm paying
$50.
$100 for that fight is that whole undercard better be stacked to the T.
Facts, bro.
Hey,
And I'm an Andre fan, but I ain't paying no $100. We talking about Floyd Pacquiao type pay-per-view. Shit, hell no, I ain't paying that much for no fucking Andre and Charlo.
Bro,
Hey, what fights? What fights right now would you pay $100 for?
None.
Yeah, I'm the same way, man. It got to be like I think the only fight I will pay $100. Damn,
if they had the two fights, Tyson Fury, Usyk, Wilder, AJ, that was all on like one night, like a tournament thing. I pay $100.
Yeah. That's worth it. That's worth it.
You said it was on one night a tournament.
Yeah.
That
For
shit
sure.
gotta be together.
Like a co-main and man. Yeah, that's worth it. Right there.
I'd pay $100. I'd pay $100 if we got Andrade versus Charlo and Benavidez versus Morrell. I'd pay $100 for that if that was a co-main event, because both of those fights together are a $50 fight.
That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
But that
motherfucker,
you ain't paying for that.
Hey, yo,
I pay for it because
that bitch gotta be stacked like a tall stack of pancakes, nigga. Real talk.
Yeah, for real.
That shit better have three.
Hey, but you know, a fight like that, they'll probably put both Charlo brothers on. They'll probably put Jermall and Jermall on that motherfucker. So they probably maybe Andrade Charlo in the main event or the co-main, and then Jermall Charlo versus Zoo.
But if you did something
like that,
you know, Jermall don't want to be on the call with his brother, man. Jermall think he more worth than he is now.
Shit, he is worth more than his brother.
Be on that undercard.
He is worth more than his brother. He
is
sure
worth
did
more than his brother.
No, he worth more than his brother.
You know, brother probably gonna lose any goddamn way. You know.
That nigga said his brother probably gonna lose any goddamn way.
Yeah, I already know it. Hey, I bet if you ask him, he probably say some shit like that. Man, that nigga gonna lose. I don't want to fight after him or fight before him or whatever.
On that undercard, hey, listen. On that undercard, you'll have fighters like Frank Martin. You'll have a return of What the fuck's the tall dude that just got knocked?
I know you're not talking about Fedora. I know you're not talking about that dude that wanted to.
Yeah. I'm saying on that undercard, you'll have a return. He'll be on the prelim shit. He won't make like the main pay-per-view.
All right. Fuck the $100. I'm talking about a regular pay-per-view, $70. What fights would you pay $70 for right now?
Bud,
I'm at
besides
the
Earl,
point
besides
right now.
Earl and Bud, what fights would you pay 70 for?
I'm at the point right now, man. I'm just streaming every fucking thing now, man. Now that the zone
So
done
y'all
fucked
some
my
cheap
shit up.
ass nigga. That what y'all did, man.
Yo, the zone
Nah.
did me dirty,
I
man.
pay 70
them
for
niggas
Loma.
gotta
The
give
zone did me dirty,
Loma
man.
versus that.
I'm streaming everything. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't paying
$3.99.
for shit.
Them
$3.99.
niggas got to give us what we want, bro. First of all, bro, it's like I will not be finessed, my nigga. I will not be finessed. These pay-per-views is damn near like the niggas in the mall that be trying to clean your shoes and shit.
Yeah.
They just run up on you like nigga, like hey man, hey, let me clean that real quick. They clean your shoe, and then they be like, man, hey, you gonna hear about this, man? Like nigga, I don't want about that, my nigga. I didn't even ask you to clean my fucking shoes, my nigga.
Y'all niggas over here like this. It was y'all did.
First off, I would like to thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much and me so little. I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Man,
Yo, I'm telling you, man. Yo, they know what I'm saying, man. Yo, I'm hear myself.
Hold on, somebody echoing.
Somebody echoing hardcore.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who that
Oh
was.
yeah, you sound good now. Yeah, you sound good now. Go ahead.
I was saying y'all wouldn't pay $70 for Shakur versus Dev. You said
Yo, I'm telling you, man, the zone did me dirty this weekend, man. They give me my money back, man. Yo, because the thing is, like, I know people be like, yo, man, you pay for these things, man, stop stealing and shit. Then when I pay for the shit, these motherfuckers ain't provide me with the pay-per-view. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm about to just stream team, you know what I'm saying? I'm streaming everything. I got a
Bo,
5-6
man. Bo over here like I'm streaming everything. Do we have a problem? Bo.
We got a problem too, Pete? I said, do we have a problem? Oh, you got a problem, boy. Right here. Here's your right there. Right there. All right. Play a little game. Right here. I said, do we have a problem? Huh? Oh, USSR. Now you better get your stank asses up out of here before I cause a nuclear holocaust up in here, fool. Let's go, fool. Come on now. Fool, it'll be Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Bo, like, do we have a problem? I ain't buying none of that shit. Salute to my guy. Everybody fears Andrade in the building. What's going on with you, fam? Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm surprised you late to the party, my boy. He say Virgil Ortiz was tweeting the zone talking about it. Yeah. Yeah, man. The fight, I think that fight gonna happen, man. But look, I don't blame you. I don't see. Look, and this is the thing though. The way boxing been fucking up, I can't really like be mad at guys like Bold and y'all for not wanting to buy the fights, because bro, boxing been fucking up, bro. They've been giving us trash ass fights. But my thing is, when we get good fights, when we get fights where it actually is the best fighting the best, we should support that shit, bro. We should. So these niggas could learn their lesson and put on these fights when they need to happen. I heard that Tank fight did 700,000 pay-per-view buy, bro.
That's the rumor,
I believe
man.
that shit.
I haven't seen it around. I just hear that as a rumor.
Hell yeah, I believe that shit.
You believe that shit?
Man, hell
I mean,
That's crazy numbers.
I wouldn't be surprised, because you got to think these are two commercial known fighters. I mean, Ryan Garcia he has a lot of endorsements, including by Gatorade. You know, he got NBA players like, you know what I'm saying? I forgot the dude for Portland. who be was really into, like, a lot of NBA players into that shit. You know what I'm saying? So the celebrities came all out for that fight. So yeah, I mean, if it did 700, I wouldn't be surprised. But I didn't, right now, as far as I know, that's not. There's no story out there really saying that.
Yeah, I know there's no real story saying that. It's just rumors right now. But even if it did half of that, that's still kind of impressive. You know what I'm saying? Like 700,000, that's 350,000 pay-per-view buys. That's still pretty good. And that's kind of how you got to take when you hear these rumors. You got to assume whatever the number they put out there, it probably did half of that shit. So so realistically, if it did 350, that ain't bad.
Shit,
Man,
I look at that, man. Shit, man. Most everybody that came in the shop, man, was talking about that fight on Saturday, bro. And that's how I know if a fight is big and if it's not. I'm in a barbershop, so when it's people, that's coming in and they in there, they talking about, oh, you buying a fight, you this and that, whether that's UFC, whether that's boxing. If it's a fight that we like David Benavidez playing, nigga, ain't nobody coming in the barbershop talk about that. Maybe one person, two people. But when I tell you, everybody that walked in the shop and sat down, nigga, they asked, you watching that fight? Who, whether they was talking to me, whether they was talking to another barber, having a conversation, nigga, I knew that fight was big. I knew that shit was gonna sell. It was probably a couple people, asked me, hey man, you got the link? Yeah, nigga, hit my line, nigga, I'm gonna send it to you. You know what I'm saying? But it was a few people, majority of the people said, yeah, I'm gonna buy it. I'm going over so-and-so house. I'm going to see who gonna buy it, woo. So I know that shit got at least $500,000.
Yeah, people were throwing fight parties for this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't be surprised if it did it. But like I said, they commercially known fighters.
Yeah. Understand what y'all saying though. Y'all saying fight parties. If you take the fight and you want to say 700,000 or whatever, you need the individuals to buy. Not like maybe one person and then it's like 20 or 30 people coming over to watch it.
Nah, but just think about it,
man. I don't think
people going to restaurants and
sports bars.
Bro, you know how much money them niggas sports bars and people got to pay to put on the fight?
They got to spend a lot of money on that shit.
Nigga, them niggas spending $5,000 to put them fights on at Twin Peaks strip clubs and shit like that. Nigga, that shit costs a gang of money, my nigga. On me, one of my classes is a strip club promoter. Nigga, he said that shit costs $4,000 for them fights, my nigga. On me,
but that's renting out the venue. I'm a chef. I'm a chef and I work in restaurants. I consult restaurants. It don't cost that much to put on the fight if you already got Wi-Fi and a whole setup. All you got to do is just order more food to feed the motherfuckers that's gonna come through. And it's nothing. It's almost 1,000% profit for you from the restaurant perspective. Now, if you got
no. What he talking about is the cable companies. They charge more in order to put the fight and I know this because I used to work at a cable company, so I know we used to charge. We used to hit these bars across the head. If we found out that you was a business, we charging you. We charge you. You gonna have people there? We charge you. You ain't paying no regular price.
Y'all make y'all money off the liquor, nigga. Y'all ain't the food, bro.
Right.
Real talk, nigga. You charging y'all for this fight.
That's why some of these sports bars, if you know, they don't be playing a lot of boxing fights because they're not. First of all, boxing don't generate a lot of times. They don't generate the kind of interest where they feel like they're gonna make their money back. Because if it was that cheap for them, then they would get all the fights. But they know they gotta pay by.
Who, the restaurants?
All the bars and the restaurants.
All the bars. Yeah, and the thing is that is because boxing ain't marketing. Like if you look at like the UFC per se, they market all they shit to like all these sports bars and everything. That's why them shit stay fucking jam packed. Anytime UFC put on an event and whatnot, you be seeing dudes that's be having like 13, 15, 20 losses and shit. But these motherfuckers are so well known in the UFC that them bars still be jam packed.
Yeah, but a loss in the UFC is not like a. These dudes, when they lose in the UFC, they ain't. It's different than the way these corny ass boxers nowadays lose and the way the fans look at it. They calling niggas leftovers and all of this other shit. Who the fuck is a leftover of an Anderson Silva or Chuck Liddell or fucking John Jones? That's
But
all.
UFC fighters are casuals though. Them niggas
Yeah,
is
that's what
casual.
I'm saying. They market to the casual market because technically a lot of these dudes were all multiple losses like that. They all leftovers. It's just the way the UFC market these fighters compared to boxing. Boxing, you know, they still on that. Yo, I gotta keep that O. You know what I'm saying? They feel as though you get one loss and that's the end of your fucking career or some
Yeah,
shit.
but then you explain that. You explain that to Sugar Ray. You explain that to Tommy Hearn. You explain that to Roberto Duran, to Ali, to all the greats. You feel what I'm saying? A loss is a loss if you fighting the best. One person's got to win. One person's got to lose.
But so-called UFC fighters don't even be knowing like what most of these niggas records. They don't know how many losses a nigga got. They just like, oh, he lost to so and so. He good in a motherfucker. They don't even be knowing these niggas records. Like UFC fans are casual than a motherfucker. They don't.
No, but what you just explained, explained was the crux of what I'm saying. When you look at a fighter, and you just said when a UFC fan looks at a fighter and says, "Oh, he lost to such and such, he must be good." That's what we used to back when I was watching fights. When we see a fighter that lost to Ray Leonard and now he's fighting somebody else, we like, yeah, I want to check that guy because he lost to Ray Leonard before, so let me see how he do right now. And then that guy wind up whipping ass. You like, yo, that dude is good.
Cause UFC fighters, they don't down talk the people that are supposedly
Oh, you
good.
have not been
like no. Hold up. I know plenty UFC niggas because like my homies are UFC fans. I tell them, nigga, that shit out of there. They be telling me, no. Like, bro, UFC fans don't buy pay-per-views, nigga. They streaming that shit just like we stream that shit. They don't be knowing a lot of what this person do and they don't care. They just care about the fight. It's no different from if you at the grocery store, you see two niggas in the parking lot about to fight, nigga, you gonna stop and watch. It's a fight. Niggas want to see fights. It don't matter. You know what I mean? UFC fans, they done with boxing because boxing don't make best versus the best. That's why I say that's where pay-per-view come in at. Pay-per-view was the best fighting the best, and you're going to pay for that. Now I don't know, somehow we just turned to, oh man, we just gonna put this on pay-per-view because I think his name buzzing and shit like that, bro. That's where that whole shit got fucked up. And you got people like, bro, this is not worth pay-per-view. I'm not paying for that. But back in the day, all pay-per-view fights got bought because you knew them shits were pay-per-view. They were worth that. Like,
but
now,
I will say this though, UFC is throwing just name fighters on like Jorge Masvidal. That motherfucker, honestly, if he was a boxer, man, they'd be like, yo, they'd call that dude motherfucking Gabe Rosado.
Okay, but here go the difference though. With the UFC, these fighters, the ones that have horrible records, they fight themselves back into position to challenge the champion.
Exactly.
So it ain't like they lose and then, you know what I'm saying, they don't fight nobody for 5 years and then they just come back and fight the champion. No, they fight themselves back through the rankings that you can actually track. That you can't pay nobody and become number one. You know what I'm saying? You got to actually fight yourself back in position to get the champion. And that's how that shit works.
Look at Jorge Masvidal. Jorge Masvidal lost like how many fights in a row?
That nigga's like 32 and 16 or some shit.
That motherfucker retired. He was making more money after every loss and shit. I was like, damn, how did motherfucker lose all these fights in a row? He's still getting main events, co-main events and shit.
Because it's what he brings to the table. It's like going back and looking at Clay Guida. Clay Guida lost every big fight, but you knew Clay Guida came to fight. That nigga was not, if you slept, you did anything wrong, he's gonna bust your ass.
Man, Masvidal ain't shit. The only reason Masvidal got his name up is because he had that viral last knockout when he knocked dude out in like 2 seconds. That's the only that and punching Leon backstage, nigga. That's the only thing
What I'm trying to
niggas
tell
fuck
you,
with him for. Nobody give a fuck. Now Nate Diaz is now Nate
Diaz.
Know my
if you a real fan, you know Masvidal for fucking with Slice way back in the day.
Bro.
You seen the
he was fighting in the backyard.
That's cool, but that nigga still had double-digit losses when he went viral for knocking that nigga out, bro. Nobody, bro, Masvidal, come on, man.
You talking to a real UFC fan. I be on the blog UFC fan, and I be watching how these niggas talk shit and all of that. And this is what I'm trying to correct y'all on. The talking UFC is even worse than what it is in boxing. Trust me when I tell you that. I'm giving you 100% facts. I'm trying to share this with you. The way we talk about shit in boxing and the closest example, the way these dudes talk about each other in just a regular main fight is so tribal. It's like Errol Spence and Bud Crawford for every fucking fight, especially when you're talking a black dude versus a white dude or a black dude versus a Spanish dude. That shit is nothing but racial bullshit. You be like, yo, this nigga,
I think it's just racial politics in every sports, to be honest with you. But I feel as though with the UFC, right? You know, a lot of white people are into that MMA shit.
Yes, sir.
And them motherfuckers spend money. You know what I'm saying? They be spending money.
A lot of ex-military nigga that know how to grapple and taking jujitsu and all of that in these tiny ass little hick ass towns that ain't never had a black person there. And you get these niggas online and in front of a keyboard, they talking really, really reckless. You got to see the shit they were saying about Leon Edwards, the shit that they were saying about fucking Rashad Evans, about damn, the dude that played never mind. But I'm just saying, just so many great black fighters in the UFC. The way people talked about them online, it was like, wow. That's fucked up. The way this racial shit these niggas talking, and you don't necessarily, you get that every once in a blue moon on certain sites, that heavy racial shit, but not like you get it in the UFC. That shit is just on some different level.
We talking about the fade though, man. Like these niggas. Like, man, I'll be honest, bro. UFC, bro, that shit it's cool, man. It's cool. That shit not fucking with boxing, though. Even with boxing not even just making all the best fights niggas want to see, bro, that UFC ain't fucking with boxing, man.
Yeah, I tell you what, let a whole bunch of black motherfuckers dominate the UFC, top to bottom in each division. I guarantee you that shit'll die out real quick.
That shit already happening.
Nah, that shit was lit when all them Africans had that shit jumping. When they had fucking Uganu, fucking what was his name, Kamaru and Izzy, bro. That shit was lit.
Check it out. The only black dude.
You gotta take it to Rampage, Mighty Mouse.
No, hold on. The only black dude right now that sells in the UFC is Izzy. Yo, motherfuckers was not feeling Kamaru.
John Jones don't sell.
John Jones sell now.
That's the greatest nigga ever.
No, he doesn't sell. That's the one thing he get criticized about because he doesn't sell.
He had that packed out in this fight.
Nah, in his last fight, his last fight was packed out, but he doesn't sell. Like that, he gets criticized for that. It's like, damn, this motherfucker's that good, but he can't sell worth a damn. That's the thing with
I done bought a few John Jones fights myself. I used to go out to the bar to go watch goddamn John Jones. That nigga, I don't know about that
on me.
People
he bring the casuals out, nigga.
Hey, and I don't buy shit. I'm like my nigga Q. I ain't buying shit unless I think it works.
Yo, I promise you, John Jones don't sell worth a damn. You know what I'm saying? Like the cats, like the black cats that was selling was like Anderson Silva, Israel Adesanya. You know what I'm saying? Like those two or Rampage will sell.
Yes, sir.
But John Jones, he doesn't sell. Daniel Cormier, He doesn't sell. You know, Mighty Mouse, as good as he was, he doesn't sell. That's why they traded his ass to the ONE FC, because he doesn't sell. As good as Mighty Mouse was, he didn't sell.
He built that division.
They still lit. See that, and that's just like motherfuckers in my face talking, man. Bud Crawford don't say I don't give a fuck. He that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Who gives a? You know what I'm saying? John Jones don't say I don't give a fuck. He that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
he that
God,
nigga for real.
bro. He that nigga, bro.
Nah, he is. Nah, I agree. He is the dude. Like, to me, he's my GOAT. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, man, you let a whole bunch of black people run that shit top to bottom in each division, you'll see how fast that shit UFC ain't gonna be as popular no more. See, it's
King
popular.
KO, what up? King KO finally got making some sense talking about John Jones the GOAT. That's the first thing the first time I ever agreed with King KO.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
Hold on. If my nigga Kareem Boxing done made it through, man. Kareem, what going on with you, fam? What you about to cap about right now?
Shit, man. I ain't know y'all was still on live. Shit,
Yeah,
man,
we out
Kareem,
there
your ass
cooling.
driving, man. Kareem ass always driving and shit.
Yeah. I'm about to stop in a minute. So,
that nigga Kareem, you know how nigga be headed to the trap house? That nigga Kareem headed to the cap house.
hey, look. Where is that nigga Bird gonna stop Spencer? I need my 100.
Oh, that nigga owe you 100?
Yeah, that nigga put 100 on Ryan.
Nah, get out of here. He put $100 on Ryan.
Yeah,
he did put 100 on Ryan. I was there for that. He did. Damn, he do owe you 100, don't it, Kareem?
Where that nigga at? Well, really, that nigga owe me 2.
I told that nigga not to do it. I was like, don't do it.
Yo, $100 on Ryan Garcia. Get out of here, man.
Everybody got the nigga Instagram or something? Like, what's that nigga Instagram? Something.
That nigga in hiding. That nigga on this Patrick Star shit. That nigga under a rock right now.
Hey, look. I heard Joe talk about that nigga Demetrius Andrade earlier. Bro.
Here you go.
Bro, that nigga, I swear to God, that nigga ass, bro. Like, bro, I don't think that nigga Andrade is gonna beat Charlo. I don't even think he could beat the little Charlo. He ain't like that nigga ain't beat Charlo. That nigga not beat David Benavidez. That nigga not beat David Morrell. That nigga not even beat Caleb Plant. That nigga
ain't beat Caleb. Now you just disrespectful, man.
Cap,
come on, man.
No, that nigga.
Yeah, he been on cap already.
That nigga trash, bro. I swear, bro. That nigga ass. That nigga, you know, Demetrius Andrade remind me of Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, no, your ass did not say that, man. Come on, bro.
That nigga trash.
Come on, man.
Come on, you know Kareem. Hey, Kareem got a PPC shirt, man.
Hey, but look.
Yeah, this nigga got an Earl shirt.
Check it out, though. Check it out.
You can't listen to no nigga. You can't listen to a nigga with a Earl, with a motherfucking Big Fish shirt. You can't listen to a nigga about a boxing. Nigga about a.
Check it out. I always give Terrence Crawford his respect though, because the nigga is talented and the nigga did achieve a lot of shit in boxing. I just don't like the nigga. You know what I'm saying? But the nigga is very talented. So don't make it seem like I just be hating on this motherfucker.
Yes, the fuck you do, man.
You do, nigga.
No,
stop your lying ass, man.
Nigga ain't like we don't hear you, nigga.
Lying ass. I've been on this panel long enough, man. To hear your hate ass, man. Get the fuck on out of here, man. You talk that shit again, I'ma mute you. You talk that shit again, I'ma mute you.
Nah, I always give Terrence Crawford his credit. I just don't like what that nigga doing shit, bro.
What you mean? What he be doing? Trying to fight that duck ass nigga Earl? What you mean, bro?
He don't like when Bud Crawford be telling the truth. He don't like when Bud Crawford be bringing $25 million to get the fight. He don't for the guarantee. He don't like when Bud Crawford do cross the other side of the street. Yes, I get it. You don't like that nigga because he chasing your man down. I don't like a nigga chasing any of my people neither.
I get it.
Yo, Kareem, the only dude I know that buy an Earl Spence shirt, and he'd be like, "Yo, Earl Spence got you." He'd be like, "It don't matter, I'm buying another one." That motherfucker.
I'm not say that again, bro. Say the last part. You said what?
Said you doubled up on that Earl Spence shirt. Said you bought two.
No.
Oh
Hey,
yeah. Oh,
Kareem said he
He said, "Oh yeah." He said,
Hey, I
"Yeah."
can't believe nigga Kareem said compare Andrade to Ryan Garcia. Come on, bro.
Kareem dropped
You
the
out of pocket for that one. You
Yeah.
realize that, right?
That's why we cut hands on you.
Didn't that nigga just get dropped by a nigga that I think what was that nigga who had like 16 first round knockouts? I think that nigga had whooped his ass.
Oh man, that nigga got his ass whooped, man. Come on, man. You need to be going way too far, dog. If that nigga Andrade get Charlo in the ring, he gonna be beating up on Charlo, man. He gonna beat up on that nigga, bro. And then when he gonna beat up on that nigga so bad that little Charlo gonna want smoke and he gonna get his ass whooped too. Then we gonna line both them Charlos up, nigga.
Listen, I think Lil Charlo would do that nigga worse than Big Charlo.
You need to be talking shit, bro. Hey,
but listen,
nigga,
I'm listening.
you ever thought?
Lil Charlo is small, Big Charlo male.
Listen, I don't.
Yeah, you right about that one.
I can't keep this together, but I'm not really like a big fan of Charlo like that. You know what I'm saying? But I do give credit to Lil Charlo because that nigga got to fight top notch competition. You know what I'm saying? So, but that nigga Big Charlo, I don't know what that nigga
At least you honest about that shit. Well, we none of us know what that nigga be doing, but look, I want that nigga to get in the ring. He said he was on the phone with Andrade trying to make the fight. He said they was on the phone an hour trying to make the fight. So look, let's get the fight done. Let's make it happen. If it go on pay-per-view, I'm fucking buying it, and I'm picking my guy. I'm riding with my guy, Demetrius Andrade. That's what it is. What up? What you said, Kareem?
You said Charlo and Demetrius got a phone conversation.
Oh, you ain't even hear the first part of the live. Let me play it real quick for you. Here you go.
Soon, like maybe we get Demetrius Andrade. He called me the other day. I already called him back. But he called me the other day. We talked for like an hour about just trying to get this shit done.
I like that fight.
Yeah.
Do you like it?
Yeah. So y'all heard it first.
Do you need a fight to knock off the wrestler so you can get straight into Andrade?
Huh?
Do you need a
I'll
fight
go
to
straight
knock
into it.
straight into
Straight
Andrade?
into it.
Heard that?
Okay, so
Nigga, it's up.
Whose station is on? Whose channel is on?
Shit, I don't even know who channel that was on. I think that was either Fight Hub. It was one of them shits.
Man, I don't know.
Might be Fight
To be
Hub.
honest with you, bro, I don't believe none of that nigga Charlo be talking about, bro.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. That dude do be capping like a motherfucker. But look, I ain't never heard him talk like this before though.
Bro,
I never heard him talk like this before about Andrade.
Bro, this nigga
And then he said they was on the phone, bro. And then he said they was on the phone. So like, what you on the phone with a nigga for an hour if you're not trying to make the fight happen? So that tell me at very least they trying to make it happen. Is it gonna happen? Shit, we don't know. We'll see. But they trying to make it happen. That's what it looked like to me. So like the odds go up when niggas get on the phone talking to each other. So.
And Andrade trying to explain to that nigga that how they both need to make that money and shit, cause both of their accounts is, you know what I'm saying? Them bills still coming out every month, my nigga. They like, hey, you gotta get this shit done, nigga. For August.
It's time for that shit bounce.
On me, that nigga gonna bounce like they girls, my nigga. On me, Andrade still got his girl, but shit, hey, when the money gone, she might leave your ass too, my nigga. You seen his ass drunk? You seen the last time I seen Andrade? Nah, he fought, but before that nigga had recorded that video when he was drunk. He had a nigga recording himself. Like, nigga, how you recording on your phone and recording the cameraman recording you? My nigga, like you tripping like that, bro. I was like,
but yeah, bro. Hey, let me hold on real quick. Let me go to my guy Modest, man. He just pulled up on me. Modest, what's going on with you, fam? Welcome to the panel. What's going on? Long time no hear from. How you been, bro?
I've been good, man. Chilling.
Chilling, man.
On the grind, like like the rest of you.
Oh,
But
you grinding, huh? Let me hold something there. You grinding? Let me hold something.
On me, let me hold something too, my nigga.
yeah.
What's good, Bo? What's good, rest of the panel?
What's good?
I was just checking in. I was commenting earlier. I got a love-hate relationship with your boy, man, Andre. Man.
I already know you be
Andre.
hating on my guy. I don't know
Nah,
why you be hating on my man's like that though.
It don't be hate.
Go ahead.
People be too extreme one way or the other. Either he can't do no wrong or he a bum. It ain't nothing in between. And I be trying to be in between with him. Like when people
He's
say
a bum. He's a
Damn.
bum. He's a bum. That nigga's ass.
See what I'm saying?
That nigga's the Ryan. He's a Ryan Garcia at 168.
Nah, that nigga worse than Ryan
This
Hill.
the most hatingest nigga ever, Kareem Boxer. Go ahead though. Let my guy Midas get the flow,
Andre
man. Go
is
ahead, Midas.
Olympic level talent, so you can't be a bum if you come out the Olympics and blue chip prospect. So
Talk your shit. Talk your shit.
But
Talk your
this
shit.
is where we go
Here
left,
go
baby.
here go the bullshit. Here we go. Here we go.
Because
Why you?
I say this to you. I don't know if you remember, but I can't discredit you for people who didn't want to fight you, but then I can't give you credit for the fights you didn't have. So you can say all you only reason to be higher Andre is an eye test. He never fought nobody.
But look, Modest. Right now, he trying to make the fight with Jermall Charlo. So skip past everything you was gonna say because I already know what you go. I skip it. Now, what you think about this Charlo fight now? Because I already.
I think I'll take it because Charlo ain't fought in 2 years, and then Andre don't. I see some slippage, so I mean it ain't the best versions of them, but I'll take it.
Not the
Get out the way.
slippage.
Huh?
I said not the slippage. That slippage. Pause. That slippage. Pause. That slippage. Your motherfucker. Pause. Now,
because he. For me, I always looked at Andre. It's a reason why you 6'1" and you walk around 190 and you cutting down to 154. I always felt like he didn't take the best punch. So at 68, if they gonna fight at 68 or 60,
we're gonna see.
Got to do the 160. The belt on the line. I mean, if I'm Charlo, fuck it. I'm gonna drain your ass. I mean, them extra 6, and you can get you a belt, lame ass nigga. And if you really about that shit, we could go and get these Triple G little shits that he vacated. You know what I'm saying?
Triple G ain't fighting nobody, man.
No. Triple G vacated his belts. I ain't saying fight Triple G. I'm saying go get the belts he dropped. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. I ain't even know he vacated. He did vacate the IBF. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, but
he still got the WBA. He vacated the WBA too. He vacated both, bro.
Yeah, but you can't get the belts because now Laura's one champion.
But you can make that fight though. Laura on the PBC, so you can fight. So Andrade and Charlo fight, and they can unify with Laura and get that and get that.
But Laura might fight Danny Garcia because he is ranked number 6 in the WBA.
Wait, at 160, Danny Garcia.
He's ranked number 6 at 160.
I'm about to throw this fucking computer across the
camera. You can't make this shit up, dog.
No,
you can't make it up, bro.
I made a video about this last year. Last year I made a video about this.
He at 160 now?
He pulling that rope.
He's not at 160, but he's ranked.
Hey, King David.
In the WBA.
King David, he pulling that Rolly move. Remember, the same day I seen Rolly get his ass knocked out by Tank, I went and looked at the rankings. That nigga was number 6 in the WBA at 140. And now he getting that title shot, my nigga. So I can only see it the same way with Danny. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
look, you looking like how I was 2 months ago. I seen that shit a minute ago. Like, damn.
I did not know this shit. Y'all done dropped some news on me. This some bullshit, bro. You gotta be kidding me, dog.
Now, if
and I already don't like Laura.
Though it could have been unification.
Oh, here we go.
A unification duck.
See what I'm saying? This is why I tried to fast forward that part because I already knew it was gonna come with.
He threw the belt in the air. You heard?
Oh my goodness, gracious! Oh my god.
He could have had a unification fight.
Oh my! He could have had a unification fight. How?
All he had to do was defend it against Yanni Beck.
He could have defended against Yanni Beck, and then what? He had to sign with Top Rank.
He would still have it, and he could unify with Charlo right now.
So he would have to fight for some food stamps and some spearmint gum, and then he would have got and then that wouldn't, and then he would have still had to go with PBC, and then fight the Desmond Nicholson fight with PBC. Then come on, man.
Why?
Nah, he wouldn't have to do that because they mandated it, so he would have just had to take the little cheese, whatever they was gonna give him for the purse bid, But he feel like he worth a little money. So he took his ass up and did that dumbass shit with John Ryder. Now John Ryder fighting Canelo, laughing at these goof ass niggas.
Yeah,
like,
but if Andrade was in that position, Canelo was not fighting no motherfucking Andrade.
I know, but that's why I always say, like, you gotta call Canelo for his bluff. He told them lame ass niggas to fight. At the end of the day, Canelo shouldn't even have to tell y'all to fight for y'all to even want to fight.
Man,
y'all
look,
just fight.
You ain't even gotta call Canelo for his bluff.
Gangster.
That nigga Canelo gonna do whatever the fuck he want to do. He ain't fighting none of y'all niggas. It don't matter what y'all do, because the nigga Jermall Charlo was this nigga mandatory. Called his bluff. He moved up, applied for the franchise belt, and these niggas still defend him. So
them niggas ain't got no name, my nigga. Like, none at all, bro. Like, I put it like this: the pressure you put on Canelo, you put the pressure on Canelo because it's the most money Canelo gonna get. If he fight a nigga that got some buzz, this shit gonna jump better than just Canelo fighting whoever the fuck he fighting, bro.
But check this out.
But Canelo ain't fighting none of them niggas. Canelo,
because they ain't got no name. Bum ass niggas need to fight.
Did Rocky Fielding
Hey, look.
did Rocky Fielding have a name?
Rocky Fielding ain't had no name.
Hey,
listen.
did
Easy Body
had a name? Yeah,
Hold on.
had a name.
Bro, them tune-ups.
Hey, check it out though. What about John Ryder? What the fuck did he do to deserve the fight?
He beat that last nigga.
I don't give a fuck. I don't know who the fuck the last nigga is. I know David Benavidez. I know David Benavidez. Shit, I know motherfucking Charlo and Demetrius Andrade.
Look,
there's a way better fight than anybody can know trying to fight right now.
Look, you barely know them niggas.
Hold on, so just because
I know David Benavidez,
you barely know that nigga.
And I put money on David Benavidez beat any nigga at 168. Any nigga want to take a bet? I'm telling you, he's smoking everybody.
I tell you
everybody.
He might lose. He might lose.
I'll holler at you when they fight David Morrell. Holler at me.
I'm about to say, that's a good fight.
Lost Art of Boxing. Holler at me. Come to the channel. I'll be back over here.
Hold on. You got a channel?
Yeah, Lost Art of Boxing.
Lost
Art of Boxing.
I like that fight, though, Morella.
All right, well, follow me too.
You bet. Follow me. I'm gonna hit you right back. What's your channel is?
Kareem Boxing News.
God damn. Comment on my last video so I can just click on your name and I got you.
You live now?
Nah, I'm not live right now.
You
just so I can see your name. Though. Who? What about John Ryder?
Because John Ryder, low key, you go through them resumes. His resume better than everybody uses name. Sadly.
Unfortunately, he do got better fights than them niggas.
All of them niggas.
Oh, what's his best win?
All of them niggas.
Hold on, what's his best win?
He ain't got to win.
Whoa,
he ain't got to win.
So you saying he's a glorified loser?
Ain't nothing glorified about him.
I'm just saying. You
John Ryder lost to Rocky Fielding and Callum Smith.
Him beating Danny Jacobs is better than anybody on Charlo's resume.
Facts. Matter of fact, if you look up Charlo,
okay, hold on, check it out.
And Danny, nigga, you gonna see him checking the shit out of Charlo.
So how many of y'all niggas gonna buy Canelo versus John Ryder?
Not buying none of that shit.
All right then.
That's a whole different question.
I know, but it's proving my point that the nigga ain't shit.
Hold on. No.
Wait.
Ask me, am I gonna buy him and David?
Well, you just.
Nigga.
Hold on. Who is this talking?
Nigga, this Q lost Art of Boxing.
Okay. So if you look, hold on,
Kareem, you need to know. Hold on before you say that. You need to know these niggas ain't buying shit on this pound. These niggas don't be buying nothing, dog.
Oh man, these niggas talking about the lost Art of Boxing, but they ain't paying for it. God Damn, boy.
Nigga, you got to understand the X's and O's, my God. Like I'm gonna tell it to you straight up like this, bro.
The last fight I bought
If the fighter's
Buddy
not
Porter.
even barely excited for it, I'm not excited for it, and I'm not buying no top heavy ass card where just the main event, bro. I'm not spending $70 on or $80 on one fight. Never will I do that, bro. Never, bro. Come on, man.
last
They
fight I
can't be
bought
giving
was
me
the
no
Buddy
shit
Porter.
and telling me to eat it, my nigga. I ain't about to eat that shit.
I don't know. I be having like issues when I be like every time I try to stream, bitch be cutting off. So I just pay for my shit. Fuck all that.
I'll tell you what I do. Hit refresh.
Boy, you fucked up.
But you definitely slid off that point. Though,
I just subscribed to you,
about
bro.
that John Ryder though.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, like that's all they got to do, bro. Just give me something to watch, bro. All these top heavy ass cards is not worth it.
So what was the last card that you feel that was worthy?
The last card I put money on. Matter of fact, I feel like the last.
Hold on, somebody shit staticky as fuck right now.
That ain't me.
Somebody shit bad.
You good?
Yo, AC, that's you?
Hell no.
That ain't me either.
I'm trying to see whose thing might be flickering like that.
That's you. That's you, Q. Yeah, that was Q. Q got some static over there. I don't know.
But he is asking though, what's the last pay-per-view I think people paid for? Mine's is Bud Porter.
Damn.
Right.
Mine was Bud Avenesian, and then before that I bought Earl and Ugas. That was the last two joints I bought.
Man, how you buy that? You wouldn't buy Andrade Charlo, but you buy Earl and Ugas?
Bro,
I wouldn't buy
that undercard sold me, my nigga. That undercard was decent.
Listen, bro.
Who was the undercard on that fight?
Undercard was decent.
I don't know. Listen, bro.
What was the undercard on that one? I don't even remember. What was it? You remember?
El Rayo on that bit. They had El Rayo on that bit. Eastside Cruz on that motherfucker. Stanley on this and Butayev on that bit. Yeah, bro. I bought
Oh, yeah, that undercard was all right. That undercard was great.
I don't know. Look, I don't buy none of fucking Earl Spence pay-per-views. I don't buy none of that nigga shit.
I bought all them shit.
You buy all that nigga shit. Yeah, I knew what it was already.
No, I don't. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. I never buy none of Earl Spence pay-per-views, bro. I always be at the fight.
So you be like, this be you right. This be you right here, Kareem. Here you go. This be.
Yeah, me? Man, I've been in jail a long time, T. Sometimes I feel like a caged animal. How come you never came to see me, man? Nigga, I don't know you.
That's how you answer Earl.
Nah, man, I'll be
talking to Earl like that.
I'll be at all Earl fights. Fuck you talk about with my
Earl
girl
be like,
and
nigga,
everything.
I don't know you.
That nigga Earl had. I got Earl number.
Hear this nigga, bro.
There you go.
Don't say that.
No, I'm
Kareem,
fucking with
say
you.
that.
I'm fucking with you, goddamn. I'm fucking with y'all. Listen, bro. Don't take me serious all the time, goddamn.
Hey, I was about to say you about to be competing with what's that dude? Art. Well, Ant-Man, or whatever his fucking name is.
I ain't never heard of him.
Yeah, that dude that always be trolling on fucking line and shit. I forgot his fucking name.
Look, I know.
Art-Man, that's his name. Art-Man and some shit.
I know a fucking big ass fucking troll, and that nigga got a lot of subs. That nigga just be making videos, trying to break some news, and 2 hours later, that nigga recant everything you fucking said. I'd be like, I don't know how niggas be listening to this nigga, man.
Shit, also you be competing with Monty and shit. You talking about you got Earl number, boy, Monty be mad.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you. I ain't never met that nigga Earl.
Let me ask y'all this question. Y'all think Morrell is ready for Benavidez?
I think so.
I don't think so. I think Morrell gonna get smoked.
Same here. Damn, me and Kareem agree on some shit. What the fuck?
Nah, I think he is ready for Benavidez.
After 8 fights?
Yeah.
Wow. You letting the eye test. I mean, I think you're kind of looking through some Coke bottle lenses. Because what I see from Morrell and his last fight, he man, listen, stay the fuck away from Benavidez for at least 5 more fights.
Morrell got the right style to beat Benavidez, though. He a boxer puncher. Boxer punchers usually got the
But he
favor
makes.
over.
Do you see the constant? He makes the same mistake, motherfucking Ryan Garcia makes every time he pulls out. He pulls out with his shit straight up, and then when he comes in and throws combination punches, he's straight as a fucking board. And
so is Benavidez.
Nah,
Benavidez, biggest mistake, he squares up too much. He squares up too much.
But what he has to let me put it like this. What looks like a mistake with Benavidez is actually, when you really, really look at it, it almost looks intentional. Like he's intentionally doing it to invite you in so he can hit you with the really short, fast punches and then catch you on the way out.
Which he can't do with Morrell. That's why it's a good matchup for Morrell.
No, but Morrell out with his head straight up. He's gonna get caught.
Hold on, though. Morrell, in all of his fights, right? Benavidez, even if you look at the Plant fight, because to me, Benavidez didn't look good in the Plant fight. It was more of the same Plant deficiencies where he gonna gas out second half of the fight. In the first half of the fight, any movement he gave Benavidez problems, right? So if a boxer puncher can move mid-range and change the angle and counter him with hard, to me, it looks like Morrell punches harder than Benavidez too. And he punches harder than Plant. That'd probably be the biggest puncher you've been in the ring with. So you don't have any head movement. So he's not gonna. So as much as you're saying that Morrell pulls out straight, Benavidez is there for every punch that Morrell wants to throw. And people don't go to Benavidez's body. Morrell is just as big as Benavidez, but Morrell is just as big because Benavidez usually has the biggest advantage, gas tank, and then to his size. He don't have the size advantage.
His body attack, he shuts that down within the first 2-3 times you try it. Because every time, listen, he has that. It's a weird high guard. And I constantly explain it to people. It's a high, he holds the high guard, but he keeps his elbows kind of low and he slumps his body to give himself more coverage. Now, when you come in, he'll square himself off to you, but slide his lead foot more up. So as you come in, he leans back and then one hand swipes it away. The other one comes over the top and catches you. If you notice, every time someone goes to the body, he does that same thing, and then they abandon the body. Then they abandon the body attack, because if they do it more than once, he'll catch you with that shot, and then it's followed by a nice short hook.
So you assuming that Morrell can't hurt Benavidez?
I'm not assuming anything.
Because
I did not say that, so I'm not assuming.
That fight happened. I'm picking Benavidez.
That's the point I'm making, though.
Yeah, if the fight happens, I'm picking Benavidez too.
I'm thinking.
If that fight happens, I'm going with Morrell, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Put some money on it.
That man only got 8 fights. That man actually got more. He got more experience than David Benavidez. Remember, David Benavidez learned on the job as he went along. Morrell has a deep amateur pedigree.
But sometimes
put some money on it.
Does, but amateurs is very different than the pros, though.
Understand this, bro.
It is, but Dave Morrell be hurt. But Dave Morrell be hurting folks too.
Hold on. I'm gonna make this clear point, and you gon' and if you the boxing fan that I know you are to be, it's gonna be difficult for you to say no. How many times has a great amateur pedigree Spanish fighter or Latin fighter come into the pros and just don't do well whatsoever, get stopped or just get their ass handed to them in every big fight?
But they're not
every weight class.
But are they getting their ass handed to them with somebody else with a deep amateur pedigree? They ain't getting their ass handed to them by
Wilder
somebody with lack of experience.
Wilder does not have the amateur pedigree as Ortiz. That's one example. And
Who doesn't have the amateur pedigree?
Wilder and Ortiz, what he said.
David
Ortiz has a
Also Ugas. Also
Man,
Ugas
you
got
know
amateur
David-
pedigree. He had 4 losses before he even got in there with Earl.
Man, David don't even.
Yeah,
punch
Ugas
no
was an
more, bro.
Olympian.
David don't even.
Mhm.
And I'm talking about David Benavidez. He got a cumulative punches, bro. And then on top of that, bro, his fundamentals ain't that the nigga come off his back foot every time he throwing a motherfucking punch. He a sucker for a left hook, and he don't
Third
got
beat Laura.
and he don't got a better motherfucking trainer, bro. His dad is trash, nigga. A1 garbage, nigga. What is he
Oh,
talking
that's
about?
fucked up.
Jose
That is trash.
is trash.
Yo, his pops is
Hot
cool,
dog.
man.
But
His
his son
pops
was
cool,
a
man. I
champ. But
know
his son
his
was
pops,
a champ.
man.
So everything you just said is irrelevant. His son was a champ. He lost it on the scale, not in the ring.
Nigga,
And his son
I'm
is
not even
undefeated
talking.
in the
I'm
ring.
not.
So you can't say his dad is trash when his son is undefeated.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. If you go back and watch that fight, the last fight he just had against Caleb Plant, bro, that nigga, when he was getting his ass handed to him in the first half of that fight, and he went to the corner, I forget what round it was, nigga, his daddy did not say one fucking word when he was out there getting outboxed, my nigga. On me, I seen Jose, his older brother, talking to him, nigga. On me, Jose Benavidez Sr. didn't say a damn thing. And then when I seen El Rayo get his ass whooped by the old boy that stopped him, bro, Jose Benavidez ain't had shit to say over there in the corner, bro. Couldn't train him, couldn't teach him, couldn't tell him to do shit. Nigga got his ass.
But did he win the fight or did he lose the fight?
Who Morrell got in this corner? Salas?
Ronnie Shields and
he got
Santos.
I don't trust Ronnie Shields though.
Yo, Ronnie Shields to me right now, he doesn't seem like he has like he trains like he's the coach that he used to be.
Man, Santos better than
I think Ronnie Shields don't have the ability to adapt. I don't see Ronnie Shields too. He's striking me as one of them dudes that's just like you train one way, you do the same thing every time you go to training camp. Like I don't like all of his fighters. I don't see no growth in them. You know what I'm saying? Like you can go there and you can learn some shit from him. But once you learn the shit you need to learn from him, then that's it. Like he ain't gonna be able to teach you nothing else. You know.
Well, if he got Santos in his corner, that's a good move.
He do. He was there before Ronnie Shields, bro.
I'm not that impressed with Morrell altogether, though. Honestly and truly, bro. He ain't that impressed with me.
Man, I need to see more. I need to see more. I'm not saying he can't beat Benavidez, but if he gets in that ring with Benavidez now, it's not going to be a good night for him.
I'll tell you what, he hit Benavidez one good time. Benavidez gonna change plans.
Put some money on it.
Why you not impressed with
hey, bro,
Morrell,
put a.
Why I'm not impressed with
$100
Morrell? I think I see a lot of fundamental issues with him. Just in general. He opens up his punches a little bit too wide. He's not fast at all, really. He's actually pretty slow.
But he has
and with his hands.
But he has better feet than David Benavidez. David Benavidez ain't got no feet. He like
they honestly, they in the same category. You know what I'm saying? Like for real.
If you make fundamental mistake, your footwork don't matter.
You think I need to watch some more tape on some Morrell?
Yeah, because
I just watched this.
People tell me they like when people tell me they
the
like
whole
David
day. Hold on,
Benavidez,
bro. Let me just say this. When I was watching all the press conferences, and they was saying, and the dude said, I didn't know who David Morrell was, and the dude said, this is a special talent young man because within 8 fights he became champion at this weight class, and I'm like, wait a minute, Canelo ain't got those belts? So I had to like really Google and start looking at his highlights, and then I went through each one of his fights, and I was like, this guy, he does have potential, but man, you get in there with what the internet's trying to say. I don't know. Everybody's just blown away today simply by the eye test. and the eye test is on lesser competition.
But that's the same reason to be high on David Benavidez before the Caleb Plant fight. David Benavidez at that point hadn't fought anybody.
But he was champion. So what the fuck do you mean he hasn't fought nobody? He had a belt, a real belt.
Hold on.
You bullshit belt
did
like
you hear what you just said about Morrell?
Like Morrell.
Fuck Graville, bro. Come on, bro. What you talking about, man?
There was no reason to be high on Benavidez besides eye test.
Wow. Okay.
So, do you want to put some money on this nigga or not?
Nigga, when they make that fight on me, we gonna bet, bro.
Who's that? Who's that talking?
This Q the God lost all the boxing.
Okay.
Bro.
You never. You
already
never,
subscribed to you.
I gotta learn your voice, but you never did answer my question though.
What's that?
What was the last worthy pay-per-view that you bought?
I said I bought Buds and I bought Earls, but both of their last fight.
You feel like that shit was worthy? How...
Bud shit was $40, nigga. I spent that shit. I ain't gonna lie, I spent that shit at Popeyes earlier today.
Damn, boy, your ass fat as hell. Eating them strawberry biscuits.
Nah, I got it for me in the squad. But
okay. I'm about to say, damn, boy, you eating that shit by yourself?
You know what I'm saying? So that's that right there. That's easy $40, and then I bought Earl shit.
I got a question for the panel. Of course, anybody answering. How do y'all pick and choose? Because I look at like how we talking about Morrell and Benavidez, and you go through the resume, you go, it's not a good resume, right? How do y'all pick and choose who y'all think is a good fighter or not when nobody really fought anybody? Nobody really fighting each other. So how do y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like
them niggas
I go by styles.
They go by they like how the nigga dress and if he got on icy chains and shit like that.
These niggas ain't no rappers. What are you talking about, ice and chains?
I look at it like a stylistic matchup.
Nigga got nice Cuban link and shit like that. Like nigga Davey out here with the bummest footwork. You know what I'm saying? That nigga gonna get clipped by a left hook, bro. Real talk.
Oh,
I'm not saying David Benavidez can't fight. I'm just saying people be so high in him, like based off of what?
I mean, he doesn't have the best resume whatsoever. I think stylistically he's a nightmare for Canelo, but I think at the same time, I think stylistically Dave Morrell is a bad matchup for David Benavidez. I just think Morrell would do David Benavidez in.
Man, I hope that fight happen next.
Set his post in September. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see, man. Since David was over here clout chasing Canelo, you know what I'm saying?
He ain't clout chasing that nigga. Canelo ducking everybody.
I mean, you can't be hollering a nigga name though, like you gonna fight him, but you already signed a 3-fight deal to fight.
Yeah, that's clout chasing. That's literally the definition.
You say, hold on. You say he signed a 3-fight deal. What?
For Caleb Plant, David Morrell, and Charlo. Bro.
When he do that?
His daddy said after the fight.
Yeah, no. He said he had 3 options to fight, but the only one that's really signed is the one that he said with Morrell. That's the only one that's really signed on his end. But other than that, I mean, that's what a lot of boxers do. They make deals on the side.
Hold on, but
look, niggas named Canelo, right?
But listen, hold on. But look, check it out. So you think PBC is not going to put that shit on the side and let him fight Canelo for a big ass fucking bag? Is you crazy?
Yeah, they put that shit on the back burner.
Bro, I promise you they put that shit on the back burner, bro. Bro, Canelo don't want to fight him.
Nah, that I agree with. Canelo doesn't want to fight him.
Bro, Canelo, listen.
I'm not saying
hold on.
I'm not saying the nigga ducking. No, you trying to make it seem like I'm saying the nigga ducking. I'm just telling you he's not fighting him next, bro. So he hollered all that nigga name and he not fighting him next. It don't matter what a nigga think, what Canelo gonna do or what he gonna do. He not fighting him next. He not.
But check this out, though. Check this out. Remember Earl Spence when he in his last fight, he said, "Tell Terrence Crawford I'm coming for that motherfucking belt." But at the same time, this motherfucker was trying to sign a contract to fight Canelo. When PBC offered,
he was
Canelo,
not trying to fight Canelo.
No, PBC offered a deal when they said,
that was
"Hey, we offer you." We offer you. It was around the same time.
No, it wasn't. Get your dates together.
Nah, it was around the same time, man. I looked at
That's
No,
a fact, Bo. Either way they try to spin it, it was a
respectfully,
deal. It was a
respectfully, get your
deal.
things
But
together.
hold on, but can you? Was this a lie or not? Was it a deal offered by Steven Espinosa? He said it was a deal offered. Canelo, Charlo, and somebody else for Canelo.
It was David Benavidez.
And David Benavidez, and the package was supposed to be some crazy amount of money. They was offering. They was basically sacrificing Earl to get knocked out by Canelo, but they was offering at 164 at that, or some crazy jump.
Because
Catch
that
Yeah.
so good. Get his motherfucking chin check. But I mean, niggas can believe that Benavidez.
Can we be done with everybody else but Terrence Crawford? Can we just do Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford?
I mean, that could happen. We got to see how it go. But, you know, like I said, I can move up to 160 and fight Canelo Alvarez.
Look, I want to.
That nigga cook.
That's all you need.
That nigga cook.
Yeah,
Good chicken buffet line, that nigga, man. That nigga be capping.
I think Earl about to be done soon though.
Yo,
Honestly.
you see how he looked the other day? They talking about a fight with Crawford in June, man. Errol Spence looked like he was pregnant at that fight this past weekend.
All right, listen. So hold up.
You like, but he about 25, 30.
So if Earl go in there and smoke Crawford, that means Crawford got smoked by a nigga that look like he pregnant.
Yeah, that's exactly what that would mean.
All right. Well, I listen. I'm gonna screen record this shit right now, so I got you on this one.
No, it don't. It don't mean that.
Crawford got smoked by a pregnant nigga. So that's gonna be the title.
What's the point of saying that if we all know Earl gonna get stopped in 10 rounds, bro?
Bet.
I mean, what's the point of
Hey,
saying
put some money on it.
Have to weigh in
Put some money on it, KD. Put your money where your mouth there, youngin.
That's some money on what? That Bud gonna win?
Yeah.
Put money on what? How much you want to put on it?
Shit, how much you
want to put on
got?
it?
How much you got? Shit,
How much you get?
Listen. I was trying to bet Charlo 10 bands on that fucking Gervonta Davis Ron Garcia fight. So let me know how much you trying to bet.
Nigga, that nigga Charlo.
I swear,
that nigga,
bro. I wish I had that nigga number, bro.
Nigga. He called Andrade after the
hey,
fight.
if he ain't lose his house before, he damn sure lost that motherfucker now.
Yeah, he might need to, that nigga might need to fight Canelo, make that money back. You know what I'm saying? You know when you fuck with them bad bitches, you know what I'm saying, the money get low, them bitches act crazy in a motherfucker. That's, you know what I'm saying? You better get
Yo, you know what I saw though? Wasn't Jermall Charlo wife at the fight too?
Is that the little Charlo? Is that little Charlo?
No, Big Charlo wife. I thought I saw his wife at the fight with him.
I don't know.
No,
I thought that was a different female.
I ain't see that. I tell you what I did see though.
Listen, hey, but hold on, man. Y'all get into some other shit. Because first of all, man, y'all need to put some respect on my guy, Demetrius Andrade name. He about to get in there with Charlo. He gonna school that dude. He gonna school him. He gonna make him look stupid. The big Charlo. Then he gonna go down to the little Charlo. He gonna school that dude, make him look dumb. Then he gonna fight Benavidez next. He gonna line all these suckers up, bro.
Benavidez.
You sound just like Terrence Crawford. All cap. You know what I'm saying? but look, I promise you.
How you like Bud, but don't like Crawford though? I mean, how you like?
What this nigga said? What
how you like Spence, but don't you like man Spence? You like your fighters kissing on niggas and dancing?
Oh, shit, man. Hey, Kareem got the
Kareem got the shirt, man. Hello. So y'all didn't see the picture Terrence Crawford posted where he sucking on his nephew's neck.
Oh, come on, man.
I ain't never seen no shit like that. Where you find that shit at?
This nigga making shit up. Conjecture.
What's that nigga name? What's that nigga name? Travion? That nigga was sucking on that nigga neck on one of his pictures. And then
I ain't never seen no shit like that.
Bro, I got it on my phone right now. You got an Instagram?
Shit, post it in the chat.
I said you got.
Hey, my
You
guy
can't
Fresh,
post no picture.
my guy Fresh. Hey, Kareem, my guy Fresh BX say put a band on it. Andrade and Charlo.
I don't really believe in Charlo. No, but I believe in Lil Charlo.
We put a rack on Earl and Bud too.
Kareem said he don't. Hey, Kareem said he don't believe in Charlo, but he just said earlier he said Andre was trash.
No, he is trash. I think Charlo is borderline trash.
So that means you think he should win then. You think he should win then, right?
Man,
so you gonna put that bread up on him.
If I had to put my, I wouldn't even bet on that shit. But if I had to bet, I'll bet with Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we can put some bread on that Earl. We can put some bread on that Earl Bud if you want. We can put a rack on it.
Okay, all right, but we have to wait till the fight actually get made first. I don't make bets before the fight get made because them niggas might be fighting 4 years from now. I might look at the fight differently.
Earl somewhere drunk right now.
Yeah. Earl over there so sipping on some Casamigos.
Nigga, y'all ass over there sipping on that yak. Y'all ass over there sipping on that yak like it's motherfucking Coca-Cola and shit.
I ain't no professional boxer, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here at the crib chilling. You feel me? This nigga Earl supposed to be drinking Gatorade and shit right now. That nigga right now drinking E&J.
Listen, that nigga so listen, that nigga they're gonna get knocked out by a drunk nigga. Tab Scarf get knocked out by a drunk nigga. That's what you telling me.
I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, you crazy here, man. That'd be funny.
If Earl ended up winning, that'd be hilarious.
Bro,
it ain't likely, but
hey, listen, I'm gonna be this bitch. Listen, bro, I'm gonna be this bitch acting like John Morant. It's a parade inside my city, yeah, bitch. We gonna turn Dallas up. I swear to God, bro, we gonna have a party the whole week.
Dallas gonna be mad. Y'all gonna be a bunch of mad ass niggas in Dallas, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Bunch of niggas trying to take the bus to Omaha. You know what I'm saying?
Take the bus, real, nigga. We got money in Texas. I don't know about y'all.
Y'all nigga be having on that city bus, nigga. Y'all gonna be looking at them connections trying to get to Omaha. Goddamn it. Looking at the bus route, like, what the fuck? I'll take the 4. Man, get to the 7.
Listen,
I can take the 24 all the way to Omaha.
Don't nobody fuck with them Omaha niggas.
Mad as hell. I know y'all not gonna fuck with them after Bud knocked Earl last night. I already know.
Listen, them Omaha niggas eat fucking bananas wrapped in bacon. So I don't want to hear none of that shit. You remember, like the clip you got with the old nigga eating that fucking banana? That's how Omaha niggas is for real. Just sitting there eating bananas wrapped up in bacon.
Nah, you might want to take a trip to Omaha. That ain't exactly how they
Oh yeah, I forgot them niggas dirty as hell too. My bad. I forgot about that.
There's dirty niggas everywhere.
No,
I got family
but listen, but listen.
Yeah, he didn't debate that. He didn't debate that at all.
Hold on, what part of Texas?
Left that alone.
I got family in Fort Worth and I got family in Amarillo.
Boy,
Amarillo ain't really.
I'm about to say Amarillo. It's like the country, nigga.
It ain't nothing going on.
I'm about to say Amarillo got wild hogs and tarantulas running around that bitch.
He ain't lying though.
Bro,
hey, you see how you know what's going on though, right? You know what's going on.
Well, no, but I ain't gonna lie. Fort Worth dangerous as fuck. Like,
it is.
Fort Worth is like the LA type shit, like how them niggas be gang banging.
Man, Fort Worth, like that's where those military gangsters are at and shit.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, like, cause like in Dallas, we don't gang bang that hard like that. Like it ain't, you know, they don't really do it like that. So I went out there and like Fort Worth, I'm like, damn, it's a group of Crips. I'm like, god damn, like y'all niggas really gang banging, like that shit was crazy. Cause in Dallas, like you ain't gonna see no niggas just straight up hardcore gang banging, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gonna see niggas selling weed and crack and shit, but you ain't gonna see no niggas just hardcore gang banging. Oh, I'm a Crip, I'm a Blood, GD, BD, Vice Lord. You ain't gonna see none of that type shit. But them
Yeah,
for
I know on the base out there, Fort Worth, man, motherfuckers be coming up missing and shit.
yeah,
I don't know.
Fort Worth niggas, them niggas different. But them Amarillo, man, it's out there in the country. There ain't shit out there
Them
but
niggas, them niggas,
sand.
them niggas different. Them niggas different like Bud Crawford different. Ain't like Bud
Nah.
Crawford like Demetrius Andrade different.
You know, that nigga
Box your
there got
ears off.
that nigga there got that crack baby strength. You know what I'm saying?
So you think Benavidez would beat Andrade?
I do.
I think
You do?
everybody beat Andrade, bro.
Now you wildin', but
Yo,
How come you ain't
actually,
want to put no bread on on Charlo then?
I don't believe
I
in
think
Charlo though.
I think
So you don't think everybody gonna beat him then?
No,
I
well,
think that's
I
a 50-50
just
fight.
I just
I think Andre has a good chance of beating Benavidez.
I just
I think you
think
got a great
Andre
chance of beating Benavidez.
based off what?
I just think Andre is just the weakest link. That's it.
But now I want to hear an actual
Man, you
breakdown,
tripping.
Bo. Based off what though?
I'm just based off that nigga style, bro. Like that nigga not for to beat Caleb Plant, bro.
Man, you
I'll put
crazy as hell. Look, let me tell you something. I'm
Whoa,
gonna tell
calm
you how
down.
Andrade beat Benavidez. First of all, Benavidez's feet are slow as shit. Slow as shit, bro. He be moving in slow motion. Andre feet way too fast for this man. He gonna
See,
and then
that's
then
what I
another
was saying
thing.
about.
Every time Benavidez throw punches, he has to set his feet in order to throw punches in the first place. So he gonna
And
be looking for
that's
Andrade,
why I
and
said
Andrade gonna be
Morrell.
making him
That's why I
reset.
said Morrell will beat Benavidez because Benavidez got slow feet.
Morrell feet ain't like that though. It ain't like no
When's
Andre
the
feet.
But
last
it's
time
better
you
than
see Andre feet
Benavidez.
look good?
It is better than Benavidez, but not by much. Not by much. Not enough for it to be significant. I'm
When
telling you right now, if that fight happened, I'm picking Benavidez.
but when is the last time y'all
And
seen
Morrell ain't
Andre?
got the experience.
When the last
Go
time you seen
ahead.
Andre feet look good though? Been a while for me.
His last fight, his feet look good. His last fight.
Did that nigga get dropped by a bum ass nigga in the last fight?
Oh, here we go with this goofy ass shit. Come on,
Look,
bruh.
I'm just asking a
Wait.
question.
Hold on. Did the ref call it a knockdown? Yes or no?
I was at
Nope.
a bar. That's why I asked you.
Nope.
No. It was
Yeah.
not called a knockdown. It was called a slip. You niggas love
No,
running with that
hey, that
bullshit,
nigga.
nigga, but it wasn't
Hey,
even a real
listen,
knockdown.
that whole ass nigga slipped. He slipped on the left hook.
Nah, you the hatingest nigga ever, dog. This nigga here,
But King
Hey,
David,
super hating ass
King
nigga,
David,
bro. Yeah, go ahead.
to be serious though, Andre though, who'd he fight? Liam Williams, his name?
Liam Smith.
Now
Desmond,
Liam
he
Williams.
fought Liam Williams, but his last fight was Desmond Nicholson.
No, I'm saying when he fought Liam Williams, that's the fight I realized Andre started to slip. Which he 35, so he ain't gonna, his technical ability ain't textbook technical. It's more he's tricky. He converted southpaw. He got an awkward style. He intelligent. He know how to use it right. Big thing with him though is his legs. If you notice in these past 3 fights, and the same thing I've been saying about Bud, it's not they're so good as they're coming down. It's not like they fell off a cliff, but a little slower, don't turn as well. So you get hit now more with punches. Like he shouldn't have been getting hit as much as he was against Liam Williams. So he was beating Liam Williams' ass the first 4 rounds. Then once he started to gas and the attrition set in, now he getting hit with punches he can't get out of the way of. So what you trying to tell me is that you think over 12 rounds, once Andre gasses, because he typically does slow down a little bit in the second half of fights. Not like Plant, but he slows down somewhat. Most fighters do. His legs aren't as good as they were. So now Andre has to be able to infight with David Benavidez and
No, he
outwork him.
don't. He don't.
So Andre gonna
Keep
get
in
him.
mind.
He ain't got to infight with him.
Hey, keep in mind when he did fight Liam Williams, he was coming off a long ass layoff too.
He always off a
long
long
layoff.
layoff.
And also, Liam Williams is a different type of fighter. I think Liam Williams don't get enough credit. Liam Williams was willing to take 150,000 shots to the face in order to land one, and that ain't really necessarily David
And he was
Benavidez'
being
style.
dirty in that fight. That man tackled Demetrius Andrade in that fight like he was playing football and shit.
He'd be all right.
He
Look,
really
what about
did. He really did. He sold out so he could land the punch, and that ain't necessarily Benavidez' style. You know,
to
I
sell
don't. Even,
out?
I think, and honestly, Liam Williams got faster feet than David Benavidez, so he was
I
able to
mean,
like corner Andrade more
on
than
1 through
somebody
10,
like
if
Benavidez would be.
on a 1 through 10, if Liam Williams a 6, David a 4, like it ain't. My point ain't my point. If you notice, I was
Hold
just
on,
talking about.
whoa. You say on the scale from 1 to 10, David Benavidez a
He
4?
about to say.
Yeah, his feet. I mean,
He
he
talking about
got
as far as feet speed. Talking
he
about
was able.
foot
Yeah, he's
speed.
able to. I mean, you're talking about foot speed. He's able to cut off the ring enough against Caleb Plant. I mean, I'm not. If you notice, I was just talking about Andre. It's what I noticed with him. It's not the opponents per se. Like I'm going, if he gonna beat David Benavidez, if you talking about a few years ago, well, yeah, he got 50-50. He got outboxed him for 12 rounds, maybe. But this version of him, the version that doesn't look as good, I'm going, nah, I'm a favorite David. Because David, one thing about David, he don't get tired. So that you can't count on that. And then I've never seen Andre. He can hurt people, but he's a terrible finisher. So I can't depend on Andre getting him out of there if he clip him. So I know that he has to go 12 rounds with David. And over 12 rounds,
I can't say he's a terrible finisher because a lot of times when he hurt people, his corner tells him to pull back and don't go for the knockout or some shit like that. And then it ends up going a distance.
Bo, now let's be honest now. When he fought Luke Keeler and I forgot the other dude, he was going for the knockout. And he struck. Andre gets wild for some reason when he gets a guy hurt. He started throwing the octopus punches for some reason. But I think that's also part of his style. So he got such an awkward style. That's kind of just how he throws punches anyway, a little bit. But
yeah, you could say that because his style is mad awkward, and I know what you're saying. Where it has a hard appearance that when he gets a guy hurt, he starts not necessarily winging, but his punches don't look as tight as they looked prior to getting the guy hurt, or like the shot that actually hurt the dude.
Exactly, and that's because of experience, though. It's crazy to say that about him, but he really don't got experience at the top level. He never had a big fight. He never, and that's part of the problem when we saying, well, we favor a guy over another guy, because really most of the guys ain't never really had a big fight. If you think about it, he fought Deverenchenko, but most of the guys never had a big fight. David Benavidez finally just had a big fight. So
yeah,
now
but see, this my thing though with that, because sometimes we can usually say they didn't have a big fight, right? But they could be fighting fighters just because they're not as popular doesn't mean it wasn't a big fight. And then you could fight somebody that might have a name, but you fought him at a time when that person wasn't even the person he used to be. And then we'll say, oh, well, he had a lot of experience, you know.
If I'm going bait, who did Andre fight overseas and got dropped? What was the dude name?
Well, he fought Jack Koke. He fought Jack Koke.
Okay.
But he didn't get dropped in that fight, though. I don't think he did.
Yeah, he did.
He did.
He got dropped by Koke. He got dropped by what's the other dude's name too?
Martirosyan dropped him, right?
Yeah.
When he fought him, but
Koke didn't drop him on thing.
Koke did drop him. I believe he did.
I know Martirosyan.
Who the 3 people that dropped him?
Martirosyan definitely did.
Desmond Nicholson did. Somebody else dropped him too.
That wasn't a drop. That wasn't a drop.
I mean, yeah, officially. I guess Bud didn't get dropped neither. He got punched to his knees, huh?
Oh my God, y'all over here tripping,
Boy
man.
didn't get dropped neither when Zab caught him coming in, huh?
Oh man, come on, man.
That's true,
y'all looking for anything, man. Man, come on, bro. Maybe you might be thinking about Fox, Lantez Fox. What you thinking about?
Yeah, Lantez Fox. Yeah, Lantez Fox.
Oh my God, everybody fears Andrade. Salute to my guy. Eat.
Yeah, it might be Fox. It's somebody that caught him with a. It's like with Andre. It might be because he be bored. I don't know. I don't like giving fighters excuses. I just go based off what actually happened. Because you can say that about a lot of fighters, but It just there's no reason for me to think that he could beat David Benavidez at this point, other than I'm just going on the fact that I like him in past, but recently he didn't look like a world beater against Desmond Nicholson. In fact, you would go, why? This the guy that Canelo supposed to be scared of? That guy?
Yeah,
I
stylistically, yeah.
mean, yeah, stylistically, yeah, but also too that was coming off of a year and a half layoff. That was a new weight class,
They
so
all
a
they
lot of things to take into consideration with
they
that as
all
well. And he completely outboxed the dude, so I don't even
what
know the fight wasn't even close.
what
But
I
go
learned
ahead.
now though, everybody come off a long layoff. Their schedule was a long
Hey,
layoff.
but this
When you
this
only
this one,
fight once every 18 months on average, that's everybody got long
but this
layoffs.
one, this one I'm gonna say, like I had said earlier on another podcast, the fighters know who's could give them that work, right?
Mhm.
So if you like an A side type of fighter, you're gonna use all the media backup that you have and marketing backup that you have to not fight a fighter. You know, you'll be like, oh, he ain't worth it, he ain't fight nobody, he's horrible and all that other stuff. Because you know deep down inside that motherfucker could really beat your ass and shit. But they
Man, it's
they
no
so
way. It's
eager.
no way you can call somebody like Andrade a horrible fighter, but you fighting goddamn your deer room.
Yeah, that's
Fucking
what I'm
what's
saying.
the dude?
Like if they know they
Colin
could beat
Smith.
somebody, like Canelo knew he could beat Killer Plant, right? But it make it look like, okay, this Killer Plant could give him a hard time. You know what I'm saying? But he know in the back of his mind, he like, well, shit, fucking, if I fight Andre's not even known. If I lose to this dude, my stock might go down.
David, King David, am I able to link Oh yeah, I could link articles. I got y'all, man. Cause I know what King David like to do. Even if I give him with facts, if he don't want to hear it, it ain't gonna be hers. So let me see if I can get
Oh
this.
Lord, here we.
'Cause-
What you mean?
well,
What you mean? What are these
Well, hold
accusations,
on,
bro?
hold
What
on.
you mean?
Can I
What
ask
the
a
fact?
question based on the last comment? Then how do we then justify Bivol beating Canelo when Bivol was a complete unknown? I mean, to anybody.
That's what I'm saying. Because I can tell you the reason why I think Canelo
Bivol
took that
wasn't.
fight with Bivol. He took that fight with Bivol. Bivol came off a long layoff and got in the ring with Craig Richards, right? And Bivol looked bad in that fight. Then Bivol fought Umar Salamov, right? Even though Bivol dominated the fight, he was having problems with Umar Salamov. So of course Canelo like, oh yeah, I could beat this dude.
Yeah, so
And
why
then
not get the Andre fight? Why not fight Andre?
because he knows deep down inside he don't think he could beat Andre right now.
So
Not
boy,
even
I
after
gotta
all
ask.
of that layoff?
I gotta ask you a question in bold. I gotta ask you a question in bold. And I really appreciate your boxing knowledge a lot of time. I be learning. I ain't gonna cap. I be learning from you. Are you about to sit here and say that Demetrius
hold on, real
Andrade is
fast.
that much better than if you think he is, he's that
Eddie,
much better
take
than
your
Bivol?
tap, bro.
No, I don't think
You hear me?
he's that much better than Bivol. No, not
Okay.
at all. No, I
So
was saying like
It's not even about necessarily him being better than Bivol. The skill sets are the same. So
no, they're
like
not.
everything Bivol was able to do to Canelo, Demetrius Andrade could do the same
No,
things.
he couldn't. It's a totally different fight.
What could Bivol do that Demetrius Andrade couldn't do?
Stop. So Andre doesn't even. Demetrius Bivol, King David. If you got kids, you go watch Bivol fight. Meaning that's textbook. That's right position. That's distance minute. Like he fights like a perfect Eastern European fighter, right? That his style is classic. Andre is all nuance, basically. Like that's why he hard to beat. Because really, you can't even go find a sparring partner to duplicate that. The shit he do
Now
in the ring is like,
you making Andrade sound like he's Ricardo Mayorga or something, or
no,
he
I
just
just
do
say I say he
wild shit.
highly skilled.
No, no,
He
no,
do
no, no,
wild
no, no.
stuff
Hold
though.
on.
He
No,
do
no,
some
no, no,
wild stuff.
no, no, no. Here's the thing. Andrade get a bad rap for being awkward, but the dude is fundamentally solid. So this is what I mean when I say
Yes.
when you watch Dimitri Bivol and you say he's fundamentally sound and everything he does is textbook. Andrade does the same thing. He just puts his swag on the shit.
No, he don't do the
And
same
he's
thing.
faster
Totally
with it,
different
but
fight.
he has the ability to do the same things, and I've seen him do it. As far as him being able to maintain distance at range with the jab, move around, give angles, these are textbook things in boxing. I know you know that, Amadeus,
When
but
have you seen Bivol? When have okay? See, this
when I've
is
seen Bivol, what?
how many Bivol fights you seen? Honestly speaking, most people, because what AC said
Probably like
earlier, a lot of
5.
people don't watch him. Right. So
Yeah, probably like 5.
on
Yeah.
other circles though, for the past 4 or 5 years, people been saying that Bivol is the best light heavyweight. When everybody else is saying Better Biev is the best, there's a lot of people that always felt like Bivol will beat Better Biev, right? So it depends on who you watch. To be fair, if you ain't watching the guy as much, you're not gonna be as high on him. I never when people was watching or people found out Canelo's fighting Bivol, I'm one of them people going, wow, if I'd rather you fight Charlo, Andre, like that's not the guy to go fight, especially at light heavyweight. You actually got a better shot at beating Better Biev than you do Bivol because Bivol is one of them fighters. He's gonna do whatever he has to do to win. So if it's boring, if I'm not gonna engage, if I got to jab you from here, where at least Artur, if you can deal with the power, he's gonna give you an opportunity to at least hit him. Canelo would have had more of an opportunity to hit Better Biev. I still think Better Biev would have killed Canelo.
I don't know. I think it would have been bad either whoever Canelo, if he would have fought either one of them, it would have been bad for him regardless.
Either get outboxed or get
I
your
think
face
it probably would have been worse with Demetrius Andrade because Demetrius Andrade would have hit him more. He would have hit him more often than Bivol hit him. And Demetrius Andrade would have been super prepared for that fight. So he would have been in shape. It wouldn't have been no gassing out. He would have hit him a lot. He probably wouldn't have stopped him, but he would have hit him a lot.
And
I cleaned house with all my casual peoples. I cleaned house with them because Bivol was a guy that I stumbled upon, and I was watching him a little before maybe. I saw both the fights that you're talking about, bro. Before he fought Canelo, and I kind of agree with you. And I was like, at first I was like, damn, he gonna fight Canelo? That might be tough. And then when I really thought about it, I was like, oh no, he gonna beat the shit out of Canelo. This gonna be a master class. Because then I started to go back and started to look at how he fights that super fundamental European style. He doesn't deviate from that style at all. And he will, like he said, he will fight the boring fight to win the fight. He'll do what he got to do. But at the same token, fighting a guy, if I got to look at how the judges are gonna see the fight, a name like this versus a name like that, I'm gonna say if Andrade would have fought Canelo, you wouldn't have had that scorecard that gave Canelo those rounds. You feel what I'm saying? Because that little bit of swag that kind of looks wild, it does look impressive for the judges. That's the shit that the judges like.
See, I don't know. I don't know, AC. I'm gonna tell you why. Did you watch Andrade fight Varnes Martirosyan?
Yeah.
They tried to rob my boy.
Man, yo, I thought he outclassed Varnes Martirosyan. That shit went to a split decision.
He probably won that. He probably won that fight too, like 10-2. Something crazy like that.
Yeah,
he won like 10
that
rounds.
shit was a split decision. I was like, damn.
Where did that fight happen again? That was in Europe, right?
54, like
at 54,
14, something like that. 15.
But that fight wasn't in the U.S., right?
No, it was in the U.S.
It was.
It was.
It's on HBO.
Oh yeah.
Because Max Kellerman was commenting. He was mad about it. But see, this is where.
Well, that's just one of those anomalies.
I think that we might be watching two different fighters fight. I watched Andre get touched and buzzed by lesser fighters than Canelo. So if y'all telling me that, I want to make sure I hear y'all clearly. That
anybody can get buzzed, Modest. I don't know why you say that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Andre is smaller than Bivol, naturally, right?
Okay.
This is how I feel. I think that Bivol is a more disciplined fighter than Andre. Andre takes more chances than Bivol does.
Yeah, I get
what Canelo thought he was gonna do is what he at 175 is what he did at 168. Meaning, I'm more skilled than most of the guys up here, and I punch hard. My power will get me through if nothing else. And when he got up to Bivol, and that didn't work, because that's what I'm saying. I don't know if people watch Bivol. Say what you want about Joe Smith. The one thing he can do is punch. So when Bivol getting punched clean in the face and shrugging it off, well, Canelo not gonna hurt him. So then the power, if you think you're gonna just blast them out of there, that's not gonna work. So now it's gonna come down to skills. If you're telling me you think Andre is more skilled than Canelo, I could buy that. But if you're telling me that the same Andre that I watched get rocked and have a hard time keeping Liam Williams off of him is gonna do that to Canelo, and it's gonna be a clean wash. Now I think it's gonna be a close fight, and I don't have a reason to pick Andre versus basically more just because I like him. Like I like him more than I like Canelo, I guess. But the fight, the way the fight will play out to me would be Canelo trying to walk Andre down, right? Andre, of course, moving, turning him, trying to turn him, catch him with that sneaky uppercut he like to throw, right? Tie him up when he get in inside. But Andre is susceptible straight punches for some weird reason, and he's susceptible to getting hit with hooks on the right side. What's one of Canelo's best punches?
So Amadeus, I kind of get where you're coming from a little bit, where you say, like, it sounds like to me like you're saying essentially what you said was Beaver got a better chin. So because of that, I see him being able to do what he did.
Too,
Nah, I don't know about all that. You're going way too far there. You don't say you're going too far.
This is what I said earlier. Hold on, I want to make this point.
Go ahead.
You understand where I'm coming from. This is what I was saying earlier about how do you determine how you like a fighter. Because with Andre, we all of us on the panel, we only really going by eye test. Meaning, I watch Canelo. If you say Canelo's skilled, and I say, man, he only did that. He only knocked out James Kirkland because Kirkland didn't have skills. But then he made people go, Danny Jacobs not that good. Danny Jacobs was a good fighter before Canelo fought him. Then when Canelo showed a class difference, to me he did. Then Danny Jacobs wasn't that good no more. Like Canelo,
did he weight drain Danny Jacobs in that fight?
Signed the contract.
Okay.
I'm
checking. Go ahead.
I'm consistent with that, though.
That was the IBF rule.
That was the IBF rule? The Canelo did put something in the contract that we couldn't even add over a certain amount.
No, it was.
He got on that quick. He said, "Sign the contract."
Wasn't it for like the IBF?
IBF does have a rule, but Canelo put something where he couldn't go over a certain amount of weight when they rehydrated. Either way, though,
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, though, Amadeus. This is what I'm saying. If you want to say that Bevo got a better chin, I can give you that than Andrade. He's been able to take like punches from bigger guys. I think there's not too many people that can argue with that he could take a better punch. So because of that, it would probably put him in a more favorable position in your mind with Canelo. I get that. But if you're trying to say he's more skilled than Andrade, that's crazy to me, because everything that he can do, Andrade can do, but better and faster.
They can't. And see, this is
and you haven't named it. And you haven't named anything. What can Bevo do? What can Bevo do that Andrade can't do?
I will say this. To get my popcorn, because y'all going at it. Hold on. Let me get my popcorn.
We always do this too. Every time Amadeus come on here, we always do this.
I do think Bevo has a way better jab than Demetrius Andrade. I will say that his jab.
He got a better jab.
No. Andrade got the better jab, man. How did you say that?
Hey, Bevo got one of the best jabs in boxing. Like his jab ain't no joke.
Yes, he does.
Yo, Bevo. Matter of fact, Bevo.
I know you don't watch him.
I watched Bevo, and I watched Demetrius Andrade. Like I've seen Demetrius Andrade throw almost every variation of the jab, the inside, outside, over, under.
Against who?
Against.
I promise you, trust me, I'm one of the biggest Demetrius Andrade fans out there. I promise you, he ain't got a jab like Bevo.
But hold on, are you telling me? Hold on, Bo. Are you seriously about to say that you have? If you saying you're Andrade fan, then you're telling me the statement I just made was false about seeing Andrade throw almost every variation.
Jay Cooley, what up?
Jab in fight.
I mean, you might see him throw every variation, but I'm telling you, his jab is nowhere near the jab of Bevo. Bevo does everything off the jab. Literally, Bevo does everything off the jab. Everything.
Wait. But hold on. But you realize though, That ain't necessarily a good thing. It makes you predictable. That's why
Exactly.
Hold on, hold
Andrade.
on,
That's
whoa,
why
whoa, whoa,
Andrade.
whoa, whoa,
Hold
whoa.
on. That's
Oh
why
my
Andrade
God.
said that he had a simple found. He said he had a basic, simple foundation because he works off. Everything is off the jab, which is good. But when you get to a certain level in boxing, like you gotta switch shit up
No, you
because
don't.
certain fighters will counter you off that
No, you
jab.
don't.
They'll pick up the town. Yeah, you do.
No, you
Yeah,
don't.
you do.
Yes, you
Yeah, you
do.
do.
I hate
Yeah,
when
you
people
do.
say this. I hate
When
when
you
people
get
say
to a
this.
certain level, you cannot. Why you think you don't see too many people fight like that no more?
Hold on. So
Fighting off the jab like
hold
that.
on. I got you. Let me put a pin in that because that's. But I wanted to get back to the when you were telling me about Andre not having more skills. I mean, Andre having more skills. This is what
Right.
this is always my point to this though. Is we're just going. I'm not Eddie Futch. I'm not saying any of y'all claim to be either. We're not Freddie Roach. We're not Emmanuel Stewart. Meaning I can't just
Okay.
look at a guy and go, "Oh no, that's a Hall of Famer." Right? I'm not saying I got that. I'm not claiming that. What I'm saying is the only way for me, from what I've picked up, okay. People tell me Floyd Mayweather is the greatest defensive fighter. I always say no, he isn't. People
I
say
agree
why.
with you.
People say why. I said because I watched Pernell Whitaker fight a higher level of competition closer to their prime and still look otherworldly. My point to that is when Bivol's resume, he's fought better fighters than Andre has. So when you
That's all
telling me,
you can
hold
say
on,
right
David,
now.
hold on.
But
So when you
mhm.
saying that, I'm going, no, we're going off eye test. You're right. Andre has looked good for most of his career, but against nobody. And Bivol still normally looks like that no matter who he's fighting. He still looks like he really never lost a round, no matter who he's fighting. He still looks like you can't outbox the guy, you got to knock him out, no matter who he's fighting. He's still so I got to give it to the guy who's done it against the higher level of competition because that's the only way to separate. If they're close in skill, and then but you ain't fighting nobody and you fighting better competition, well, I'm gonna give it to the guy who proved it against better competition. But the other part too about the second point you
So
go ahead.
so based on your point, based on how you presented that argument, right?
Yeah.
The level of competition is how you determine the skill level, correct?
Right when it's a tiebreaker. So if it's two guys close, well, I can't give it to the guy who's been doing it against me, you, and Bull. We
Okay,
don't
so
fight.
the caveat is that they're close, but how are they close? So let's go down the list as far as skills are concerned, right?
Yeah.
Counterpuncher, who's a better counterpuncher, Andrade or Bivol?
Before.
Bivol's a better counterpuncher than Andrade?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Come on, Modest
Because
man. You
because
can't
when
believe
because
this,
when
bro.
because when Andre's counterpunching, I've seen Bivol get caught less against better. That's what I'm saying. That's my point. I've seen him get caught less in between punches trying to counterpunch than Andre has. And Andre, look, it is what it is. But Andre has been dropped by lesser competition. He's
What they got
had
to do with
moments
counterpunching? You
because
talking about skills right now. What they got to do with counterpunching?
some of the times he got dropped, he was trying to counterpunch. Some of the times he got caught with a shot he shouldn't have been got caught with. It was counterpunching, having his head
Okay,
straight,
okay, okay,
or just
okay,
leaning
okay.
all the way to your right, trying to.
Let's make it simple. Let's make it simple. Who gets hit least? Andrade or
That's a
Bivol?
good question. I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you.
I can
Bivol
tell
don't
you.
get
I
hit.
can tell you.
I can tell you.
I
I
can
can tell
go
you.
ahead.
It used
It's
to be
Bivol
Andre.
by far. He get hits the least. Bivol. He's one of the least hit fighter in boxing.
I'm about to say, David, you don't watch Bivol.
Wait a minute, because I saw a list of people who got hit the least in boxing. Andrade was on the list, Crawford was on the list, and you know who was at the top of that list? Shakur.
No,
Shakur
you're
was at
right.
the
You're
top
right.
of that
No,
list.
listen,
Okay,
you're
Bivol
right.
was not on that
No, yes, he
list
was.
at
Yes, he
all.
was. I promise you. I
Where
saw
he
that
was
same
on that
list.
list?
Yes, he was. Shakur was
Where?
number one. Bivol was number two. And Andre was number three. I saw that same list. I'm telling you, like they said the most least hit, and it was between Shakur and Bivol. There wasn't even that much of a difference between those two.
So I'm pretty sure Bud was number 2 or number 3
Nope.
on that list, and it was not Bivol.
No,
Because
Bivol was
Bivol
number
get hit.
two. As matter of fact, in some polls they had Bivol is the least person getting hit. And then other polls that had Shakur Stevenson, the least person getting hit. It's between those two guys. They're the most least hit person on that list.
Bivol barely lose around, man. Andre don't really lose around either, to be fair, but Bivol barely. Oh, but that's the point I was gonna make to y'all. When people talk about David, you got some
Let
boxing
me
experience, right?
let me look this up. Yeah, I do have some box experience, but yeah,
So
go ahead.
when you say that the basic fighters, right? people say when it's weird, and people say when the guy is basic, that's a bad thing. But Nara Hopkins and Andre Ward are Hall of Famers, essentially off of basics. And the reason why I'm making that point, a lot of these fighters are just athletes. They're not good technical fighters. So when you got a good base and got good fundamentals, that's what ends up separating you a lot of times. When now I'm just as fast as you, I'm just as big as you are, or you can't, or I'm taking away your left, your straight left, or your right, or whatever it is, and my fundamentals are always on point. My basics. A lot of these fighters don't got good basics. We talking about Jermall Charlo. When I watch Jermall Charlo, he's very average. To me, he has very average fundamentals. So he don't even got good basics. In fact, a lot of the top fighters, at least at the elite level, you can argue they get away with more. Like Benavidez, he gets away more with his size and stuff that attributes to stuff that's not textbook. Like it ain't his fundamentals. Guys, it's the guys who got the great base fundamentals, the quote unquote the basic fighters that are typically the top fighters in the sport. And it's almost always been that way. So I don't understand when people say guys just basic. Like
you can be
Triple G ran a division off a jab. People. That's
you
the
can
point that
be
people miss about Triple G. He's a
but
very
hold
good
on,
boxer.
but wait a second. You can be rooted in fundamentals. So you can have good fundamentals, but you can still, like, for example, you can be fundamentally good at throwing jabs, but there has to be some variation to your game. Like there has to be some nuance to it. Otherwise, it becomes predictable. And you know as well as I know, Amadeus, in boxing, you can't be predictable because when you're predictable, it's very easy for somebody to pick up on your timing. It's very easy to pick up on your tails and your rhythm and the things that you like to do in order to find ways to counter it. That's what counter punching is based on. People picking up your timing, your rhythm, the things that you like to do, the same punch combinations that you like to throw, and they change. They throw counter punches and they do things to counteract that. If you have a favorite punch that they know that you like to throw, what do? They try to take that punch away from you. One of the things that Floyd Mayweather is most famous for, taking away his opponent's favorite punch. Right, so that's where Demetrius Andrade comes into play. He's more versatile than Bivol. He's more versatile, so he can do more. So if it comes down to a fight where these guys got to make adjustments, who's going to be able to make more adjustments and adapt and take away punches that people like to throw? Who's going to be able to do that?
But by you saying that, to answer your question, Bivol, but by you saying that, I know you saying that because you said you only watched 5 Bivol fights. Because everything you saying that Andre could do, Bivol can do. But again, I watched him him do it against better competition. So I don't understand.
Can I say this? And this is where I use my eye test. Because at the end of the day, we talking why we think one fighter is better than the other. I say Andrade is a better fighter than Bivol because I just go in certain things. I start nitpicking and I say, all right, I'm not going to say who has the better jab because if I see one fighter throw a fundamental jab and you don't show me that you know the other fundamental jabs, then I got to say the guy who has more tools in the toolbox is the better mechanic or the better technician. The guy, even though you're a fundamental guy, you can't fix everything with a hammer and wrench. You need a screwdriver. You may need an Allen key. And Bivol, although he's super duper fundamentally sound, and he's fought, if you look at their competition, you can arguably say Bivol had fought better competition, and I would say he fought better competition based on the fact that these guys are in a much heavier weight class, and it's not a lot of action in that class. So there's not a lot of room for one guy to come in and then cock block everybody in like everything that happens at 168 and lower. So where Bivol is, you have no choice. So yeah, I'm gonna give him that. But when I look at the variety of tools in the toolbox, Demetrius Andrade has way more tools in the toolbox. Yes, he does not use all of the tools in the toolbox. Sometimes he fucks around and plays with some of the tools that he has in the toolbox to his detriment, to where people say this, and that about him. But if you look at the fact that he can do it, you got to know this man is super fundamentally sound, because only a person who's super fundamentally sound like that can pull that shit off that Andrade does. And like I said, I've seen Demetrius Andrade pull off every variation of the jab in his fights. I have not seen that in Bivol. Bivol comes at you with the same jab.
Against who? That matters. Competition matters.
Competition matters, but what I'm saying is the competition matters, but if you have more tools in the toolbox, that means you're training much better than the guy who has who's just who's fundamental. He's going into the gym to work on the same things all the time. The other guy has a lot more tools to work on, and he can bring those tools out just in case you take away the straight jab from him. Then he's gonna angle his body and come in with the side joint. Then he can come over that's what I'm saying. If you take away Bivol's jab,
you talking about Bivol or Andrade?
I'm talking about. I was saying something. I was saying Andrade, because he has all the variations of jab. If you take away the straight jab from him, he can hit you with other types of jab. If you take the jab away from Bivol, then you just taking away the jab, and you taking away his whole fight plan, because everything comes off the jab. So at Bivol, if I look at it like this, if Bivol fought this guy, all right, we say we'll just say Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather is a great defensive fighter. He mastered the Philly shell. Bivol versus Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather exposes the fact that you have this limited jab. Floyd Mayweather versus Andrade, it's going to be a different fight, because Andrade does not have one jab. That's the point I'm trying to make with you.
And to rebuttal that, that's why I was confused who you're talking about, because I don't know. I would love to have a film study with y'all, but I've seen Bivol use that jab in a whole lot of ways. A whole lot.
So,
like, it ain't
let me just ask this question. So if you put both of these guys in the ring together, Bivol and Andrade, right, and they both the same size, we're gonna take away all the extras, and you just went skill for skill. Bivol beats Andrade. Is that what you're saying?
At 175, yeah.
No, we're taking away all the side stuff. I'm talking about just skill for skill.
That is a good question. I gotta think how I think that fight will play out.
He know the answer to that question.
I'm honestly leaning towards Bivol.
You leaning towards Bivol? Why?
Let me tell you why.
Go ahead.
Andrade's event. So okay. See, that's when you saying that's why I hate when people do the pound for pound to take away all their natural advantages, because Andrade's natural advantages is usually being taller, longer, and bigger than all of his opponents.
He wasn't taller, longer, than bigger than Nicholson, or taller, longer, and bigger than what's the other dude, the tall dude name? He was like 6'4" or something. What was that dude's name?
Lantes Fox.
Lantes Fox, but another guy too.
And what you call it? What's the dude knocked out Harrison? That's what you're talking about.
He knocked out Harrison. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Go ahead.
But David, I got you here. Counter to that. Those two guys aren't as skilled as Bivol or Andrade. So when you're at a higher level skill, like, I'm not disrespecting Andrade. In a higher level skill, first of all, Andrade, he's 6'1" without shoes, 6'1". He a real 6'1". So it ain't like them dude, like he's levels above them too. He's gonna figure out a way to deal with the size, right? Them two though at a to me,
Willie Nelson, yeah,
right, Willie Nelson. Those who are at the higher level. The reason why I would favor Bivol punches harder. Bivol makes less mistakes than
punches harder. Where you get that from? How many knockouts Bivol got versus Andrade?
Let me see.
But
I don't
he's
even know
still
how many
gonna
knockouts
say
he got.
competition wise. So
And I just want to say also too, Bo, you were right. Bivol is up there with the plus minus is what we were talking about. So I think Andrade was number. I can go back because
Andre
I
up
got
there though.
CompuBox. Yeah, he's up there. He's up there. Bivol is like number
yeah,
with
you
the
were
plus
looking at
minus. He's number 4. Andrade is number 5, 6, 7. Okay, so yeah, Bivol is up there with the plus minus. But when I go down to another stat on here where it's talking about opponent's total punch landed, Andrade per round, Andrade is the highest. He's top. He's even above Shakur at 5.4.
Meaning how many times somebody actually lands against him, right?
Right.
Again.
Oh, my bad. I'm ignoring y'all out there, Fresh BX. What you talking about, fam? I ain't even. I'm over here. I'm over here in the conversation. What you got going on, Fresh BX? He said, KD ignoring the chat. What going on? What y'all talking about?
Fresh.
Bivol is no big puncher. No, he's not a big puncher. That's what I'm saying. He ain't a
He's
big
not
puncher.
no. Hold on. I said he punches harder. I don't consider Andre the puncher either. He punches harder. They
But
both
Andrade
punch.
got more.
They both punch
Hey.
hard enough. You don't want to keep getting hit by that. That's the type of punch
Hey,
you
hey,
do.
this is crazy. This is crazy. On the jabs connected percentage, they got Bivol last. Fucking David Benavidez is number 4 at 25.9%. Bivol is down at 23%.
You on CompuBox?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, Fresh BX. Let me drop that link for you, bro. I see you typing. You want to get in on this action?
That's somebody I never even talked to Fresh BX before, but any Andre video I've ever seen on YouTube, that is under the comments. It don't matter who's streaming, it don't matter who live. I don't see him everywhere. I don't know. I just
damn.
That's a fight.
Javante Davis leads the average fewest total punches thrown per round. John Pascal is second. Wow. Deontay Wilder fourth. Oh my God. Ryan Garcia, Joshua, Chris Areola. Wow. Kubrat Pulev, Jermall Charlo. Wow.
Oh yeah, I see. We say 12.7. Shakur Stevenson 13.4, and Andrade 17.9. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Bivol is definitely up there, but you know as well as I know, if you put these guys in the ring and they're the same size, and I ain't even got to say same
To be
height,
honest
just
with you,
same
they pretty
size.
much is the same size, though. To be fair,
They pretty much are. I could see them fighting in the future.
because
Like
Charlo
honestly and
looked
truly, bro.
bigger to me.
Like
Matter of fact, Bivol like 5'10", 5'11". He's not even a big light heavyweight. He always
he's
said he
not
can
that
make.
big. He's
He
really a
always said he can make.
168 pounder.
He
I could
is. That's
see
what's
him
crazy.
fighting Andrade. If he did, I would pick Andrade in that fight at this point. I'd pick him.
I'm talking about older. I'm talking about younger Andrade. I think is a good, not this version.
This version will
You
still
gonna get
beat
that
him.
man hurt, man.
Because here's the thing, like, well, I know you're not doing this, but I know a lot of like a lot of fans will base Bivol's a lot of people didn't give Bivol this much credit until after he beat Canelo. But the thing is that beating Canelo isn't that big of a deal. Honestly, it's really not. It's not like he was undefeated anyway. And then he got a few gift decisions on his resume anyway. Honestly and truly, anybody who Canelo fights that's able to move at all, they always end up giving him his toughest fight or beating him, right? So it really wasn't a big surprise that Bivol beat him, considering he was able to utilize some sort of movement, give Canelo some angles, and make it difficult for Canelo to hit him. So, but Bivol is a good fighter. He is a really good fighter. I mean, you can see it. He's on CompuBox. He's one of the top as far as plus minus. But what we're trying to say is that when you going tool for tool, if these guys are in a fight where it's a chess match, and you know what I'm talking about, Amadis, them chess match kind of fights where you got to make adjustments. It's adjustment after adjustment after adjustment in order, and whoever makes that last final adjustment who wins the fight. If it comes down to a fight like that between them two guys, and that's what it would come down to, because nobody got one punch knockout power amongst Andrade or Bivol. If it comes down to that kind of fight where these guys got to make adjustments, and the one who makes the most or the best adjustment wins the fight, who's gonna get the win? It's gonna be Andrade. You know it.
I don't.
So
Listen,
Andre got too many
I'm
tools
giving
for
the
him.
most objective answer. I can only go by the level of competition.
But
So if
listen,
I
See?
never fought
when you look at
nobody,
the stats, hold on. When you actually look at their stats, for the things that matter where opponents' punches landed and opponents' power punches landed, it's basically a 2-point difference between the on average between the two of them.
yeah, but
Who the Bivol fight for you for this whole level of competition thing that you're throwing out there? Besides Canelo, who else?
I mean, he fought John Pascal, so that was one. He fought
A
Joe Smith.
55-year-old Pascal?
But hold on, Bo. I'm gonna let you go,
Go
Bo.
ahead.
Just understand what you just. John Pascal is better than everybody on Demetrius Andrade resume. That's the point I'm making to you. Like I had to really think about, like, damn, I can't even. It ain't nobody I can go. You know what? This is a good win. At the time, Moderosian was a good win because they both were undefeated up-and-coming prospects. But he don't got a win where you go, damn, that was a good win. He don't have one. And he turned pro in what, 2008, I think it was, 2009. Andre been a pro for a minute.
So
He don't have one win where you go, that was a top guy. He always won a vacant belt. Like, his resume is actually, the more you talk about it, the worse it gets.
So are you basing this off of a name? Because the version of John Pascal that he fought, you realize the dude was like 58. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, is it are we talking about, are we basing it on the actual level of competition that he actually fought, or are we just talking about the name John Pascal?
So when John Pascal
He beat Joe Smith. That was a good win.
Joe Smith was a good win, but come on now, Joe Smith is a
better
puncher.
than
That's about it. That's about it.
And he's better than everybody. That's
Joe
my
Smith.
point to you.
Joe Smith is.
Name a fighter on Andre resume that's better.
Come on now,
Well,
Joe Smith.
I'm not gonna say he's better than every, because Varner's Martirosyan at the time when Andre fought him is better than Joe Smith.
And what did he have to show for that? What did he ever accomplish?
What you mean? We had to show for that.
So people make.
I mean, I tell you this. Varner's fought Jermall Charlo, who I thought Varner's actually beat Jermall Charlo.
Me too, by the way.
Jermall Charlo got a gift decision against him.
I don't know about a gift, but
Sancta said Joe Smith got fucked up by Barrera.
Yes, he did. He did. But Barrera is another good fighter though. That's what I'm saying. So when you actually,
he did beat Sullivan Barrera. Dimitri Bivol beat Sullivan Barrera too.
Easy.
He stopped him.
Easy. Very easy, actually.
Sullivan Barrera was a good fighter. That's about it. You know what I'm saying?
Think about it. He beat Zerto. Remember, everybody had Zerto.
Okay, I don't need to say anything else about that.
Right, but all these fighters, but this is what I'm saying, David. I'm not saying Bivol got a Hall of Fame resume, but it's so much better than Andre's. You go, goddamn.
No, you can't say no so much better than before Canelo. You can't say no so much better than Andre.
No, I'm not. We not casuals. So I'm not gonna act like I watch every fighter, but I was following Bivol because people was telling me back in the day that Andre Ward got out at the right time because them two Russians coming through. They're talking about Better BF, who I heard of. I never heard of Bivol. So I'm like, who is y'all talking about that Andre Ward was supposed to? I'm like, oh, okay. They look good. And Andre Ward was talked about Bivol too. He's like, nah, Bivol look like.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Bivol first before better.
Nah, the one person I heard was coming at the time was Vosdick.
Vosdick was good too. Yep.
Yes, he was highly talked about and whatnot. But yeah, them Russians were coming through. But I don't think that's the reason why Andre Ward got out. I thought it was politics or some shit.
Yeah, people just didn't like Andre Ward. But I'm like, who y'all talking about that? But why you shitting on my man Pascal, my Haitian brother? Right after
I fucked with Pascal,
fight,
but at the time he was just way past his prime at that time.
But right after that fight, he beat Marcus Brown and Badu Jack.
Yeah, but
I'm just saying.
But
at the time, who beat Marcus Brown and Badu Jack?
Right after he lost to Bivol, he didn't beat Badu Jack.
Oh, Pascal did.
Yeah. So I mean, whatever you
Marcus
think about
Brown
that,
is I
saw both.
Badu Jack is a solid fighter. You know
right,
what
but
I'm saying?
you see what I'm saying? They're better when you we objectively comparing, I'm going the best wins on Andrade's resume, and then the best wins on Bivol resume. Bivol resume is better.
Yeah, but
Well, I
I'm
would
not saying
say
it's
like I said, Varner's
big difference.
Martirosian was a good win. He also beat that one dude at 154, the ball head dude. I forgot his name. The one that beat fucking Tony Harrison.
We talking about?
Yeah, you talking about Willie Nelson.
Willie Nelson.
Yep.
That was a good ass win. I thought Jack Kokay was a good win, even though he's not known over here in America.
Yeah, Jack Kokay was a good win.
He beat the Russian dude. Who's also not known, but he beat
Arkavov?
him. Yeah,
Arkavov that they gave Billy Joe problems.
yeah.
Now hold on though, because David don't think Billy Joe any good. So do that win even mean anything?
You said I don't think who Billy Joe is any good.
When I used to bring up Billy Joe all the time, he'd be like, Billy Joe ain't. I used to say Billy Joe resume was better than Charlo's, and you would brush it off. I'd be like, Billy Joe is interchangeable.
I wouldn't. But hold on, I don't remember the conversation you're talking about.
That was a long
but
time ago.
I wouldn't say that Billy Joe's resume is better than Charlo's. I would say their resume is about the same. I feel like I remember the argument we were having too at the time.
Charlo only got one win. Two.
He got a few good wins.
He got two.
See,
he beat
so
a
does Billy Joe.
90-year-old K9.
So does Billy
man,
Joe though. Billy Joe got a few. He got a few good wins. That's what he got. You know what I'm saying? But
Billy
the thing
Joe
is, to go back to the original point, when you're talking about level of competition, because that's originally what we're talking about, because you use your level of competition and use it to justify why you think that Bivol has a certain, another level of skill that Andrade doesn't have. But before the Canelo fight, you can only name maybe some good fighters that Bivol has fought. Just good. Andrade has fought good fighters too. So that's not enough to separate them as far as if you're talking about level of competition. You know what I'm saying? Like things like that.
How when one guy when one guy not only has a better level of competition, if we watch the Jack Kokay fight, if y'all remember correctly, Andre did not look good in that fight. He looked terrible in that fight.
The Kokay?
He looked terrible in that fight. That's a fight you might want to go back and look at. He looked terrible in that fight. And when you telling me he looked good in the Desmond Nicholson fight, I'm like, no, he didn't. He looked like.
I'm starting to get it.
Okay. What fight do you think? What fight do you think Andrade looked good in? Because here go the thing though. When you talk
he looked good in that Akavov fight. Completely dominated him. He didn't get hit with silly shit. It wasn't a point in the fight where even when you see him fading later down the stretch, he was on point. Not getting.
That was the only fight that he looked good in your opinion.
I'm gonna keep going. What's the dude that Selecki completely dominated Selecki, and I was after Danny Jacobs had fought Selecki and had a I don't say close fight, but some people felt like it could have went either way. I don't think that, but people felt like it could have went either way. And then he dominated with the Alante Fox. He dominated Willie Nelson. But the fights that I'm talking about, these happened in 2015, 2016, 2017. That's my point. To me, he didn't look all that good against Liam Williams. He started off great. He's upcutting the shit out of him for 4 or 5 rounds. But then you getting
Liam Williams was dirty in that fight.
But Bo, at that level, if somebody doing something dirty, do something about it. Like that ain't an excuse for Andre. Like Andre is Andre. Like the way we talking about him, okay, somebody fighting dirty, do something about it. Because people don't. I say the same thing. Salido punched Lomachenko 40 times in his piece, bro. What do people say? Hey, it's the pros. Do something about it. So I can't. I just like to be consistent. That's all. If I'm gonna give Canelo hell for this, I'm gonna give Andre hell for this. I'm gonna give Bud hell. I'm gonna give everybody the same level. Like so, I'm going. The fights he looked good in, not only were they a long time ago, they were the more recent. Like I can only go based off how you've been looking recently. Andre ain't got a time machine. If you're telling me Andre gonna look how he's looking then against Charlo, fuck around, he stopped Charlo. But that Andre might not be around no more. So that's what I'm saying. Like when I'm watching him, his legs don't look quite the same. And his legs are a big part of his defense and his offense. So part of it is
I will say he did slow down, over the years, but that could be due to inactivity too, right?
Yeah, like
Also, as you move up in weight, you naturally get a little bit slower, man.
that's
With
true
just the
too.
weight, you know
Most
what I'm
fighters,
saying?
that's normal for most fighters. Like Bud legs ain't the same. Honestly. Do that mean he fell off a cliff? Nah, because Bud coming from such a high level, like Andre, they coming from such a high level. Their fall off gonna look a little different than most fighters, but they can still beat 95% of the fighters they gonna fight. But when you talk about okay, now he gonna go against Benavidez, I'm like, he need all of them legs he had. He needs everything to beat Benavidez. Whatever you think about him,
Hey,
Benavidez still a problem. Like it ain't
can I
like
say? Can I
All
say
right,
this? This
good.
is this is like when people talk about Air Jordan versus Michael Jordan. When Michael Jordan was young, he's jumping out of every gym and shit like that. And then when he got a little bit older, he just started to play the game from the outside. But if you look at his numbers, when he did get slower, they were much better when he was trying to jump out of the building constantly. So sometimes you got to look at a fighter. The point I'm making is sometimes you got to look at a fighter. Yeah, you're not as mobile as you are, but you basically stopping everyone that gets in the ring with you.
Mm.
Before you had more fights going to the judges card. Now, even though you're at this higher weight class and you're not as mobile as you were, you have a 100% knockout rate.
talking about Bud.
Record at 147.
Talking about Bud.
Yeah, I'm just saying
But
when you
Bud is different than Andre though.
Damn, hey, Amadas, man.
Bud
Like that
different than
chat.
Andre, man.
Like the chat coming for you, Amadas.
Yeah. Listen,
That's typical.
this happened all the time because this is.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna call you a fanboy, but you are very very big supporter of Andre. The kicker is though, ask me something about him. I ain't say I know all the facts about him. Most people don't know Boo Boo. Boo Boo wasn't his original nickname. Like when he like his first 10 fights, the man changed his name like 6 times when he's trying to figure out what his boxing nicknames. Like I'm an Andre fan. I remember the narrative of him early was he won't step up in competition. Teddy Atlas is letting him have it. He's like, this dude is Olympian. He a blue chip fighter. Why is he fighting dudes with backward rec? All that they're talking crazy about. Like I'm an Andre fan. It's just I gotta
and
call
if
it
you're
how
an
I see
Andre
it.
fan, you know since he turned pro like that, he's had some weird ass target on his back where dudes is just constantly talking shit about him.
I will say this about Andrew. I don't think he has made the best business moves as far as team.
Man, y'all say that, man. I be
Nah,
wanting to go.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna
He
tell you
did
why.
no
He had
damage.
a chance. He had a chance to get signed by Top Rank. You know, Top Rank would
I
have
was
put
just
his
about to
ass
say
in it.
that.
Top Rank would have front loaded him and got him a lot of buzz. Then he signed with fucking Star Bengal Band or whatever that group was and shit. And that shit fucked this whole shit up, man. You know what I'm
And,
saying? Like,
and even when he's not had a reboot, he decided to sign with Rock Nation. And then
yeah.
that's really that was the nail in the coffin. Because at that point, he was still young. You know what I mean? He was still young, had a belt, all that stuff, and he still had a chance to not have
Look,
that
man,
bad
y'all
reputation.
like going in and talking about these things from 10 and 15 years ago, man. The
That's
man was with the zone for the last 5, 6 years. Ain't nobody want to fight him,
Yeah,
bro.
but
That ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
I agree. I agree with that. But what I'm saying is that it all stems from that, his early dealings with, with the wrong business moves he's been making and shit. And then, yeah, you're right. A lot of guys didn't want to fight him when he was with the zone, but it's nothing they could do about that. You know what I'm saying? I felt as though if he'd have went with Top Rank early, Top Rank would have got his ass some fights. Because
yeah.
Bob Aaron was going to push
Look,
for some good fights.
that stuff is all easy to say in retrospect, right? It's all easy to say, oh yeah, if you would have signed with Top Rank, he could have did this, they would have probably did that, and this
King
is
David, that just
and you
happened last year. You
I
acting like
mean
this. You acting like this is all.
listen, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm saying that it's just easy to make those statements. But also at the same time, there's no guarantees. I mean, when Floyd Mayweather decided to go with Al Heyman, a fucking music producer, and and go with the PBC, did he know for a fact that
Yeah.
that was gonna work out? No, he had an idea
No.
what he wanted,
No, yeah, he
and then
did have a Yeah, he
He
did.
didn't. He
Look,
didn't know for a fact it was going to work out. Al Heyman was new to the boxing for the most
Golden.
part. He only had one fighter.
No, he wasn't. That's the misconception. No, he wasn't. So see, this is what it is. Al Heyman, Oscar De La Hoya too busy getting high. All PBC is Golden Boy. That's literally all PBC is. All of those fighters are Golden Boy fighters. Floyd was essentially a Golden Boy fighter when he left Top Rank.
Yeah, that is true.
Oscar De La Hoya wasn't on top of his business, and Richard Schaefer, and Al Heyman backdoored him. They took all his fighters. They started their own network. If you pay attention, it was basically Floyd just jumped from Top Rank to Golden Boy, and Floyd was going through all of the Golden Boy fighters.
I remember all that, but you do understand that Top Rank is a much more established and well-known organization than even Golden Boy. Going through all that turmoil, Top Rank is still a much more established and well-known company, right?
Yeah, but at the same time,
So it's
But at
still
that
a gamble. It's still a gamble to
at that
go
point,
with
they
a
had a
less
network
established
there.
company in PBC and Golden Boy.
no, but what I'm saying is
missed
that
something, David.
he got with PBC. Yes, he did better, but he also got the buzz from Top Rank. Like,
Exactly.
you know, Top Rank put Floyd Mayweather in a lot of good ass damn fights. Trust me. Like they early when they called him Pretty Boy, when he was Pretty Boy, Floyd Mayweather was running through shit against top fighters. So when he transitioned,
Well, let's throw Floyd out and let's just go Earl Spence. He decided to go with Al Heyman, and shit, there's a lot of criticism. I got a lot of criticism for Al Heyman, but he could have went with Top Rank, and maybe that would have been better for his career. Maybe it wouldn't have been. He's doing pretty good with Al Heyman if you listen to a lot of the Earl sexuals, right? So I mean, it's easy to say, oh well, if he would have went with Top Rank, maybe it would have been better. But you don't know that for a fact. You don't know.
no, but I'm saying if Floyd Mayweather would have went with Star Bengal Banner Promotions or some shit, you think
He was but he was what it was is it was a gamble. He knew it was a gamble. It was an investment. He was like, well, look at these people right here. I could either go with this big company, this big organization, and I could go with what I know works and take a smaller percentage, or I could try to go with these people here and I would own the company, or maybe they promised them a certain amount of share there. It was clearly an investment or a gamble that had gone wrong at the time. But the potential in his eyes was that maybe he probably would have owned more than he would have owned at a more established company like Top Rank. And that's the kind of thing that happens when you take risks like that. When you decide to put on that entrepreneurial hat and take a gamble and bet on yourself, it could work out that shit blows up in your face. And that's what happened with Andrade. But shit, go ahead.
I get it, but he could have went like a network deal, you know what I'm saying? Something like what a Roy Jones did, But when you put your career in the hands of a small promotion, they gonna get steamrolled by these big ass promotional companies or whatnot. And that's essentially how Andrew got caught up, because he was with a small time promotional company. And then you dealing with PBC at the time and shit, where you could have had that.
The Zone was a small time promotional company too.
No, what?
But Matchroom been around for years.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
But Matchroom, wait, what was Matchroom over here in the United States?
The Zone is a network
over here at the time.
No, not over here, but I'm saying I'm talking about overall. Matchroom is a well-known promotional organization.
Yeah.
It just wasn't maybe popular over here because that's more of a UK promotional company and whatnot.
Wait, but Matchroom isn't necessarily affiliated with DAZN. DAZN is his own entity, and DAZN has fighters that sign directly to DAZN. You know what I'm saying?
But DAZN is just a network. You know what I'm saying? It's not.
It's a streaming service. It's not it's a streaming service. And
people don't. That's owned by a parent company that actually, because I love F1 racing and also the Grand Tour shits. Yep. And the parent company that owns the Zone, they're the ones that show all of that Michael Schumacher and all of those type of F1 races. So wherever you watching that shit, that's coming from the parent company of the Zone. All of those European races, all of those Valentino Rossi motorcycle type races and all of that. That's all coming.
All that stuff.
Yeah. All of that comes from the parent company of the Zone. So they're like ESPN for Europe and shit like that. There is nobody else that's in competition with them. So when DAZN came out and they had all of that long money, they were a small company who had a giant company behind them that gave them really $1 billion fucking to go out there and get us fighters.
And and they hit the market, overpaid for a lot of fighters. Got him. Tevin Farmer, he good rest of his life.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But Andre was signed to Matchroom. He wasn't signed to DAZN. Andre had a contract with Matchroom. And if you remember at that time when Matchroom was trying to make their splash in the US, what kicked that off was Kell Brook. So when Kell Brook beat Sean Porter, Eddie Hearn wanted to start getting into the US market, right? Lou DiBella that's why Lou DiBella don't like Eddie Hearn. Because DAZN was shopping around.
We getting away from my point. My point is that it started out. It was a small company. It was a new company. It was a new concept. It was a new idea.
Right,
they had money behind them. You're
wrong because Matchroom is the company, not DAZN.
DAZN is the streaming service. It's Matchroom is an affiliate of DAZN. They're two different companies. But what I'm saying is that what Matchroom did is Matchroom, just like my guy said right here, Matchroom left Sky Sports for DAZN.
Right.
So they aligned themselves with DAZN. When they saw how much money was over there, they was like, oh shit, we gotta get over here on this train. Whatever it is they saw over there, right?
It was a new app that was just putting out a lot of money.
Right.
So when something new starts up, they're gonna give out a lot of money and shit.
Right, but that's my thing. It was a new concept. It was new. Yeah, they probably had some money over there, but it was new. So they saw that and they was like, we're gonna jump on this train. We're gonna do something new. We're gonna take a gamble. And that's essentially what Andrade did with the banner thing. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he didn't have the research behind him and didn't do his due diligence to find out, how this thing was gonna work all the way through. But the dude was like fucking 18 at the time and shit. Like
DAZN, before Andre signed over there, DAZN, it came out of his own mouth. Why would I go to why you didn't go to the PBC? He's like, why would I go to the PBC and I just watch DAZN sign Canelo, Triple G, Danny Jacobs? You went over there and they got
okay, but that was years later. You skipping 5 years in the future.
No.
We talking about Banner. You talking about Banner?
No, I'm saying you was comparing the DAZN, him signing with DAZN is taking a risk, but not they got the biggest two fighters in the sport at the time, Canelo and Joshua. So then they signed on all of the middleweights. They signed all of these fighters that actually made sense for him to go over there because he got a bad relationship with PBC at the time, and nobody's on top rank. Why wouldn't I go with Matchroom, who got all the fighters and he working with his own? That was actually a smart move by him. That was a good move by him. That wasn't that big of a gamble when you going where all the fighters at and you going where the big money at. Versus Star Banner.
But that was before DAZN was around at the time. Is what I'm trying to like. That was before. Like at the time, Star Banner Promotions was around. It was between them and Top Rank, and maybe Golden Boy was around at the time. Maybe Golden Boy, but he didn't sign with Top Rank. He went with Star. And at the time, what I'm saying is it was just a gamble. It was just like, all right, this new promotional company. I see this person. I see these things that I like. I'm gonna try this shit. I could go Top Rank. I know Top Rank is a safer route, but I'm gonna take a gamble. I'm gonna go here, and this could work out favorably for me, and this could turn into something big. But the shit didn't work out like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
I hope I find some more people in my life as loyal as you is to Andre.
Oh my goodness gracious! But look, the thing is I'm not even. But the thing is, I'm not even defending nothing. It's just it is what it is. But y'all want to bring it up like it's relevant. Like Bo earlier, he was talking about he made some bad decisions. Okay, it was a risk. You know what I'm saying? But wait, hold on. Let me say this real quick. Y'all bring it up like this is the reason why he can't he made bad decisions and that's why he can't get some of these fights. And it's like
that is
but check this out, Katie. If he would have signed a Top Rank, do you think these other promotional companies would have A-sided this dude? Because he was the champion, he got A-sided by PBC and he was the champion. They was like, well shit, we gonna pay Jermall Charlo more money. We gonna pay not just Jermall Charlo, we gonna pay everybody on this damn fight card more money than a champion in Demetrius Andrade. Like they A-sided the dude. He was the only champion on that whole card.
And that was
If you would have fought
disrespectful.
Jermall.
Well,
They
that was disrespectful.
A-sided the shit out his ass.
Yeah, they definitely did. The promotional the promotional team that handled his career at that when he had signed at that point, they didn't do a good job. I mean, he left him for a reason. That's why he left him. You know.
And that's what I'm saying. You think they would have pulled that shit off if he was with Top Rank?
But again, this is what I'm saying. Like it's easy to say that right now in retrospect. Like right now, you're saying that looking at what happened to Andre, like you think that would have happened, but there would have been no way for you to know that that would happen at the time. At the time, they were a new company, and he was like, "Well, I could see this happening rather than that happening, so I'm gonna go this way because I like the potential of this." Better than the reality of that. You get what I'm trying to say? Like I'm gonna put it to you like this in a good example for you. If I see the possibility to make $1 billion, right? And that's like 50-50. Or and then that's on one hand. And on the other hand, I know I can make $1 million, right? I know I can make $1 million. If I do this, I'm gonna make $1 million. Plan B, I can make $1 million. Plan A, I think I can make $1 billion. You know what I mean? I think I can. It's about 50-50. I don't know. Which would you choose? Well, a lot of us will probably pick the safer route and just take the million. But some
But what
people
I'm
got a little
saying,
more. Go ahead.
if he would have took a chance, he should have just did his own thing, not go with some small time promotional company. When they gonna take a cut off his shit anyway.
But what he's saying is maybe they offered him a good percentage because I can speak truth to that being that I'm a chef and a consultant chef. I've gone into situations where I got a job lined up that want to pay me really, really good money. But this newer restaurant is like, listen, we love what you're doing with us with the consultant thing. So if you stay with us, we can give you a percentage or off the revenue per month that would come in a bonus check. I'm like, okay, so do I look at this amount of money that I know I'm guaranteed, or do I take a chance on this amount that I know within me, if I do more for the company and bring more money, then that monthly bonus is bigger. So I bet on myself. It didn't pan out. It didn't pan out right because they had an underlying whatever, and the restaurant did close down. But I was not afraid to take that chance on myself to say, listen, I know I can make $120,000 here, but there's a possibility for me to make $250,000 fucking with these dudes. And they're gonna give me carte blanche on whatever the fuck I want to order. So if I want truffles on the menu, I want caviar on the menu, I just got to justify the shit within the cost.
Right, but I could smoke a bag of that if that didn't happen yesterday. Like Andre, it didn't stop. It didn't stop with what's Rock Nation. It didn't stop with the Zone. It's still happening. Meaning, when you drop a belt, okay, now.
Oh, now you want to go to this shit? Go ahead.
Hold on,
go ahead. Now
because it's all connected to what you said. That's my point about it. Like that's what I'm saying. It just happened last year. It's not
ain't
like
all connected because you classify that as a bad decision, but it ain't a bad decision to me. It's not a bad decision to me.
Nobody. You can't. They offered Jermall Charlo $7 million to fight Andre. He said no. When they about the fight that they about to have, they probably ain't about to make $7 million. If Tank just got 10 million, you think Andre and Charlo about to get 7 million apiece to fight each other?
But wait, hold on. What does one have to do with the other? You said okay, they offered Jermall Charlo $7 million to fight Andrade, and Jermall turned it down. It ain't got nothing to do with the Andrade.
Right.
So
My point being, they couldn't get. He had a belt, a unification, and your career highest payday. They couldn't get guys to fight him. So him tossing the belt in the air. Well, not really. Now I can. Now even though I wasn't gonna fight you anyway. Now I have a legit reason to go. There's no incentive to fight him. I'm talking about for the landscape of middleweight or super middleweight. Nobody want to fight him anyway. So then you also don't bring no money and you don't bring a belt anymore because you're not with Matchroom no more. So then now I don't have a reason to fight you for real.
Okay, so here's the thing,
That's
right?
bad business.
What they say the definition of insanity is doing what? The same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. Ain't that how it go? So Andrade has held the WBO belt the last 5 years. He hasn't got any of the fights that he was looking for at 160 pounds. So what changes with him holding on the belt another year?
Which also though has been his fault too, because he also turned fights down, and it wasn't just
What fights did he turn down? Hold on, man. See y'all
he has
bro.
an interview. Hold on. What's Cuz's name? Bronx or BX? What's
Fresh
Cuz's
BX.
name? Ask Fresh BX. Look in the chat. Ask them to link the interview where he said I turned down the Sergey Deverenchenko fight. I know they know.
No, I know that's a lie because
I
go
thought
ahead.
that was
Go
a
ahead,
rumor.
Bo.
I ain't hear about that one.
He said
No, Sergey
it came out of
Deverenchenko.
It came out of Andre mouth itself, bro. But it's not my
Sergey
opinion.
Deverenchenko manager came out himself and said that was not true. And that
Andre came out his mouth. So Andre lying?
listen,
Let me find this interview. Hold on, now I got you.
Go ahead. Find the interview, but I can clarify what it is.
I will say this. I will say this personally. I thought he should have fought Janet back.
Should have fought Lara too back in the day.
But you know, Lara ran away from the fight. You do realize that, right?
I heard Andre said that man is boring.
Stephen Espinoza. There's an article. Stephen Espinoza said Lara turned down that fight 3 times. It was after when Demetrius fought Jack Colque. He was supposed to fight Lara for a vacant title, and it came out that Lara turned down the fight.
For the WBA,
he tried,
right?
and he tried to fight Lara before that in a unification. Lara decided to fight Canelo Alvarez. Lara lost the belt to Canelo Alvarez. Then afterwards, started looking for an Andrade fight. But even then, he didn't even come realistic with it.
According to you, that's not a duck though. If you don't fight a mandatory and you go fight,
he wasn't a mandatory though. He wasn't a mandatory. He had just lost to Canelo.
The unification fight was before Canelo, right?
Andrade was looking for the unification fight with Lara before he fought Canelo. Lara decided to fight Canelo instead of Andrade.
So I'm saying your point to say that is what?
He lost to Canelo, and then after he lost to Canelo, then he acted like he was interested in the Andrade fight, but he didn't even come at. And Andrade wasn't interested at that point because he lost his belt. The only thing that made him want to fight Lara in the first place. And then Andrade lost his belt on the scales, and then Lara was somehow elevated. I don't remember what happened, but Lara became the WBA champ again, and Andrade was trying to fight him, and then Lara didn't want to fight him again at that point.
So Lara David, I know you're very familiar with all the Andre interviews. You didn't see the interview when Andre said he didn't want to fight Lara?
Send me the link, bro. Let me just play the interview on here, bro.
Send me the link.
What's the interview?
I got me over here doing YouTube searches. Andre said.
Matter of fact, I need to wrap it up. I got work in the morning. I'm gonna have to wrap it up actually.
Shit, you got a Canelo fan in the chat talking about paydays and shit. That's their only defense. What a Canelo payday! Like,
ain't nobody worried about Canelo.
But you know what?
Just got his ass.
You know what though, Bo? The reason why they got some ground stand on that is because what I heard you say, and I heard David say this before. Yo, why y'all not fighting each other? Because that's how you fix somebody being able to duck. You got to vacate the belts. Then.
Okay, you need to direct those. You got to direct those questions. You got to direct those questions to Jermall Charlo because he deserves all them questions. Not Demetrius Andrade, because Demetrius Andrade has been trying to fight everybody else. You got to direct those. You got to direct that question to Triple G because Triple G been running for the longest. You got to direct that question to really just Triple G and Jermall Charlo. Those are the people that need that have to answer. And Danny Jacobs, what the fuck he got going on? Why he ain't getting in the ring? And Jaime Munguia and Billy Joe Saunders. You gotta direct these questions to those dudes.
Andre said that him and Danny Jacobs said the same thing. They boys, so they don't want to. They'll put that off to the last. I guess if they had to. So that's on both. Yeah, that's on both of them. I wasn't feeling that, but here we go right here.
I ain't feeling that at all.
I got
put
a
it in the
link for
chat.
the Lara. Hold on.
Put it in the chat. Yeah, put it in the chat.
Make sure I find that Sergey Deverenchenko one too.
Yeah.
I remember the video because he was training for a different fight.
But nah, but yeah, going back to a lot of Canelo fans, they always say, "Oh, he just want that Canelo payday." Like, you know what kills me with this? They pretended like Canelo never asked for a Floyd Mayweather payday.
Right.
You know, they killed me.
And Tank just did the same thing with Ryan Garcia.
Uh-huh.
And watch Ryan Garcia be a bigger star than all these dudes.
Yep. Ryan Garcia?
Ryan Garcia, mark my words. Watch he be a bigger star now. Watch they're gonna be saying he the face of boxing in a few years.
That boy about to retire, man.
Man, wow. If he come back boxing, watch what I tell you.
Ryan
That's the
Garcia
same.
about to-
That's the same script they use for Canelo. Go ahead. What you gonna say, Bo?
Ryan Garcia about to be an actor right now, man. He about to play in the movies and shit.
Nah.
They probably make him a new Rocky. They probably start a new Rocky series and shit.
Man, look, let me tell you. If that man get back in the
Rocky
boxing,
have a son?
if
Didn't
he get
Rocky have a son?
if,
Didn't him and Adrian have a son?
if Ryan Garcia get back in the boxing, watch what I tell you. That boy gonna be the biggest star in boxing. Watch. They're gonna be like, Ryan can be beat. He shan't be beat. He can't be beat. He's the best ever to go.
So are you saying that Canelo can't fight? Because Ryan can't fight at the elite level.
I mean, Canelo couldn't fight at the elite level when he got schooled by Mayweather, in my opinion.
Who did he beat before he fought Mayweather?
Nobody.
Hold on, you want to retract that?
A bunch of senior citizens.
40-year-old Shane Mosley. What?
Yeah, that's what I'm
about
talking
it.
about. These guys.
He got rocked by Miguel Cotto, bum ass brother.
These guys fought 38-year-olds and 42-year-olds on their last fight, and then it goes down in history. You're the guy that retired these fighters.
So y'all do know though that he fought Austin Trout before he fought Mayweather, right?
Arguably lost that fight.
Yes, sir.
So which is it? Did he not fight anybody? Or
okay, Austin Trout. That's it. Now who else?
Okay, so we define
and keep in mind before that he had 40+ fights.
So we define a guy's career based on one name, and say just because he fought Austin Trout, he fought the best of the division at that time to warrant a fight with Floyd Mayweather.
Nah, they picked Canelo Alvarez because Canelo Alvarez was an up and coming rising star like Ryan Garcia. Like if you remember,
that's what I mean.
Hold on. But if you remember how that played out, y'all was there. I ain't say there with me, but y'all was there. Y'all was watching too. Canelo was on the undercard of all Floyd's fights before that. So when they were trying to say, well, Canelo's a big part of the reason why Floyd is selling so much, because Canelo brings all of that traffic from Mexico. Canelo Alvarez in the Floyd fight, Espinosa, I think, revealed it. That fight, they actually sped that fight up because Floyd's previous fight didn't do the numbers they expected. So then they sped up the Canelo fight with them, which was supposed to be later on in the contract, to get big numbers for the next fight. That's the only reason Canelo got that fight that soon anyway.
Well, yeah, Canelo begged for that fight, basically. Right. And but you know, Canelo fans ain't gonna say he wanted a Floyd Mayweather payday. He just want that Floyd Mayweather payday. They won't say that shit.
Payday.
How much he got paid for that fight?
How much what?
I think he only got paid. I think he only got $5 million that fight. But that was
but that was still 3-4 times his highest payday, because Canelo ain't make more than $1.5 million in his fight with Shane Mosley. So that was still like 3-4 times more than his highest payday.
Shit, that ain't bad for undercard fighter. 1.5.
Yeah.
Payday. They want that Floyd payday.
No, that's
they don't talk about that though.
But no. The point,
undercard fighters getting 1.5 million, and today in 2023 or last year in 2022, PBC was still paying their fighters a guarantee of 1.5 million. And these niggas is unified. And here it is, you got a guy that ain't really did shit, and he's getting 1.5 for an undercard. Wow.
But you get paid your worth though.
Wow. So you telling me Canelo at that point had the same value as Gervonta, Errol, both Charlos.
Did you see the Charlos pay-per-view?
1.5 million?
Did you see the Charlos pay-per-view numbers?
Yeah.
Did you see Jermall Charlo fought in a tennis court when he
Man.
fought
Yeah.
Castaño?
Yeah, sure, man. All right, man. Look, I'm gonna wrap it up, man. I
All
got
right,
work in the morning, man.
all right,
Hey,
KD.
y'all give y'all final thoughts before y'all go though.
I go first if y'all don't mind.
Oh yeah, go
But
ahead, man.
I appreciate you having me on as always. It's always fun.
Oh.
You gotta come to the light, man. Andre is a good fighter. It's about over for our boy though. I hope he get this Charlo fight though, cause I just want him to shut Charlo up.
Oh.
I'm tired of Maul, man. And y'all gotta stop with the Canelo hate.
Oh man, come on.
I hate because when y'all say he fought nobody, then the fighters that y'all like ain't fight nobody. That I just don't understand how the logic works. But
No, I said before the Floyd Mayweather fight. In my
Yeah.
opinion, those weren't nobodies. That they weren't. If he'd have fought those guys, those same guys at their prime, we'd be talking something different.
but hold on, but y'all don't say that Floyd in his prime fought fighters coming off of losses. Like Carlos Baldomir, people forget this. Carlos Baldomir and Zab Judah both were coming off losses.
And you could
when he
find
fought
one or
them.
two fighters, but for the most part,
No,
Floyd
no,
always fought people coming off their biggest win.
he fought Carlos Baldomir after Baldomir beat Zab Judah.
But Carlos had lost before that fight. That's what I'm trying to look it up. I'm not to pick at Floyd, but I'm saying this. We have smoke for one fighter. I'm just consistent. That's all it is. I got smoke for everybody.
My God.
I got smoke for everybody, but I'll let y'all go ahead, man. Thanks for having me on.
You know, me and the mind, we could do this all day. This dude,
Yeah,
bro.
man,
We are already we
Yeah,
can do this all day.
Y'all have a good night, man.
All right, bro.
All right, man.
Peace out,
Nah,
man.
I said, I mean, thanks for having me on. I mean, you know, Canelo fans is what makes me really upset because it's not really Canelo. It's just his dumbass fans. You know what I'm saying? Like they be saying stupid shit. Like you'll say a fact about Canelo, and the first thing they do is say, "Oh, y'all just hating on Canelo. Y'all just hating on Canelo." But then those same people will be shitting on everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Hating on other fighters and whatnot. Those same people that's complaining about somebody hating on Canelo. And then like I'll be watching like shows and whatnot. Like I listen to the Boxing Voice while I'm at work. And the topic won't even be about Canelo. And these motherfuckers will super chat and call in and they'd be like, oh, so you know, these dudes, they just want that Canelo payday. Oh, they just be hating on Canelo. And I'm like, yo, the topic is about fucking Tank Davis and somebody else, you know what I'm saying? That shit be getting on my nerves, man. But yeah, man, thanks for having me on and whatnot, man. It's good chopping it up with everybody and whatnot, man, as usual. So definitely I'll catch you on the next one, Katie.
Oh yeah, man. I'll be back real soon, man. Catch y'all on the next one, man. All right, AC on you, man.
Yeah,
Final
man,
thoughts, bro.
basically, man, I was never really the hugest Andrade fan, but I give him his respect and his flowers. And if I hear somebody talking reckless about him, that's how I roll. I'll just start defending the guy, and that's what kind of led me to not be an Errol fan as much as I used to before, because I was a huge Errol fan. I was a huge Bud fan. But then it's the fans and these channels that were like, wait, what? When the fuck did that happen? So then it started making me be like, nah. I can't go with the narrative type fan. I'm not that guy. So I just want to call it across the board. From what I see, from my perspective, we can debate, but at the end of the debate, you're still not going to change my perspective and shit like that. But I just like the debate. I like when it get a little chippy, it get a little heated and stuff like that. And it's what makes boxing talk fun.
Yeah.
And again, I can't wait for the next one. And KD, one love to you, bro, and great show.
Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, you know, it's fun, man. When we come out here, we talk boxing, man. You know, we shoot the shit and whatnot. And it's fun, man. You know, everybody got their different opinions, but I wouldn't have it no other way, bro, especially with this boxing shit. So, you know, but shit, I got the last word and I'm gonna say it like this. Demetrius Andrade beat everybody right now from 160, from 154, because he'll beat Lil Charlo too, from 154 to 168. He'll beat everybody. You know what I'm saying? So You know, I don't think Benavidez got what it takes. I don't think Charlo got what it takes. I don't think Canelo got what it takes. I don't think Morrell got what it takes. You know what I mean? So, you know, I just want these fights to happen. I think at this point, that's where I'm at. I just want these fights to happen. And I'm excited that we're getting a lot closer to one of these fights actually happening as far as Andrade and Canelo. I mean, I never heard Jermall Charlo talk like this before, bro. This is just straight good news to me right here.
Soon, like maybe we get Demetrius Andrade. He called me the other day. I already called him back. But he called me the other day. We talked for like an hour about, you know, just trying to get this shit done.
You like that fight?
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah. So y'all heard it first.
Do you need a fight to knock off the rust first, or you can get straight into Andrade?
Huh?
Do you need a
I'll
fight
go
to
straight
knock
into it.
straight into Andrade?
Straight into it.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's just really good news.
Hey,
And
hey, Katie, I just gotta say something, man. I don't know, man, because you know, last time Charlo was talking about he was gonna fight Demetrius Bivol, so next time he gonna fight somebody else. So
yeah,
gotta take that one with a grain of salt.
it is a little bit with a grain of salt, but you know what makes it have a little more credibility and relevance is that they were on the phone for
No, but
hours. You know what I'm saying?
Consistent with it, because the last fight where he had on that weird looking jumpsuit, he was saying, yeah, he was thinking about a Demetrius Andrade fight, and now he's saying he's whatever. So I voted, yeah, they're gonna fight. I don't know this, but I know they're gonna fight.
Yeah, exactly. He's been consistent. They talked for an hour, you know what I'm saying? And not only that, but he said that he would go straight into an Andrade fight. You know, no goofy shit. Just I'll go straight into an Andrade fight. And that's what you want to hear from a fighter when you're talking about making a fight happen, you know. So I got a lot of faith right now that fight happens. It's looking really good for me, man. So, you know, but I'm gonna wrap it up on that note, man. Look, hey, I appreciate everybody for coming through, man. You know, all my guests, man, Bold, AC, Modest, you know what I'm saying? You know, we be chopping it up. All my guys in the chat, man, you know what I'm saying? J-Rock's in the chat, my guy, Everybody Fears, Andrade in the building, man. Mango Juice 07, Fresh BX, y'all know what time it is, man. You know, Toby Montana, my guys out there, man. I appreciate y'all for coming on through, man. And yeah, man. Look, bro, I ain't gonna be. I'm gonna try not to be so much of a stranger. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to get out here a little more often. You know, but to the channel, bro. Shit. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, and everybody, and I do mean everybody, be sure to hit the like button on the way out. Until next time, bro. I'm gonna let y'all, bro. Peace.
Kept me mentally lean, ghetto intellectual in a dimensional, raised in the trenches with an appetite for vegetables, broccoli and edibles, the greens, Booker to a year, kept me mentally lean. College dropout, heard me graduate. I'm not the sharpest bone, but let me elaborate. I never knew niggas like college, so I hesitated, tried to play the street, but that just didn't calculate. I got my Uncle Sam scars just like my battle buds, memories are crumbling in the mud for tuition. War-torn tears helped me build my intuition. The streets that raised me kept me calm in bad positions. So college feels way more different. Now I'm back on the block with valor in the docks, and that I made it far enough to pay attention. I still use bad grammar cause I'm stubborn and committed. My code squishy skills is on God mode. I talk right, draw slow, slang right, swing right, speak black, speak white, speak love, speak light. Hate my own feet, but I'm black-footed soldiers. Warrior and bold, so I wear these Jordans on my toes. Even though these niggas better know that the boy got it ever since I came through the door with the flow just to let a nigga know.
Gonna say Terrence Crawford. Yes. You know, that's why it's gonna happen. Hopefully he beats Jeff Horn and gets that belt. And like I said, I want to be undisputed wrestler in the world.
Welcome to the Chinatown. Mentally late. Yo, I'ma make this the longest outro ever. Yo, shout out to every motherfucking body who ever listened to this nigga right now. Nigga, if you have ever heard the name Glance Rap, nigga, if you ever heard anything about this nigga Glance, my nigga, before word today, nigga, thank you, bruh. Like, thank you for listening to this shit that made me make it this far to make a song
There
like
were
this. Yo,
certain
this
points
is like
that,
fucking B-roll for B-roll.
there were a range of
nigga,
issues
this
that
song
Terrence
is,
brought up
nigga, we about
that
to take this song
really didn't get resolved, and they lingered out there, and then then things all fell apart.
Motherfucking chicken on this shit, nigga. It's that fire, nigga. I swear to God, nigga, I feel classy after listening to this shit. I feel like I got on Balenciaga socks, nigga. I swear to God, this feeling, oh my gosh. If I do not document how I feel right now about being a ghetto individual who's an intellectual who made it far enough to graduate college after dropping out in the 9th grade, nigga, this is a miracle, nigga. Fuck that. Yo, I'ma feel myself because feeling myself feels good right now. Fuck you if you hate me, and welcome to the experience if you like it. Yes, a nigga is ghetto. Yes, a nigga is classy. Yes, a nigga is intellectual. But most importantly, the nigga is black excellence at its finest. If you do not pay attention right now, nigga, you need to go do your taxes. This is shit talking at a century right now. Fuck you. Fuck all of your haters that don't know that this nigga is dope.
Spence knows he can't beat Crawford.